Order, members. Order. Let's have the Honorable Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Land Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2019, and approved the same with amendments.
Very well. So let's have the mover to move agreement with the report.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I also request Honorable Kabiga Wadhayo Mwea to second the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Very well. So let's have the Honorable Kabinga.
Honorable Kabinga Washira Wadhayo wa Mushere.
Kabinga Washira Wadhayo
wa Mushere.
Of Mwea.
Wa Mushere. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. This is a very important bill. I second.
Very well. So then order members, I propose a question, which is that this House do agree with the committee in the said report. I put the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Then let's have the mover of the bill to move third reading.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to move that the Land Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2019, be now read at that time. I also request Honorable Waihenya Dirango Loyosabu to second.
Okay. Member for Oisambu.
I second, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. So then, honorable members, I propose the question, which is that the Land Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill, number 54 of 2019, be now read a third time. Don't say you have a right.
Yes,
don't say you have a right, because the rights here are vested elsewhere. And in fact, to show you that you actually don't have a right, I will ask you to sit down as I consider whether I want to give you an opportunity at all. But since you are a first timer, I'm sure you meant that you really would wish to speak. So can you now speak?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I apologize for that. I would like to say this. This is a very important bill, that today the land that has always been taken away and grabbed because of the subdivisions and all that will now be vested in the people through either ministry or the county government, and that secures the land. But then my point, Mr. Speaker, is that when this law moves from here, I'm sure it is a law that also concerns counties. So probably it will end up in Senate. But this is a very important piece of legislation that aims at securing the lands that we have right now. How long Senate takes could determine how much land is lost between now and Senate. And my appeal to you, Mr. Speaker, as this thing is that we try to ensure that Senate fast tracks these very important bills. We have brought many bills here, but they end up getting stuck in Senate. And yet Senate has very few people, they have a lot of time, and they are able to fast track and ensure that the bills that come from the National Assembly and go to Senate are fast tracked. The spirit with which the MP for Ruto has brought this bill is such that he wants to secure what is in problem right now. But what we will face is that Senate will take a year. Probably this law will be finished in the next Parliament. But I would ask that Senate be made to fast track this bill so that it helps the situation as it begins right now.
Okay,
thank you.
Honorable Baya, yeah, of course I hear your sentiments loud and clear. But the best we can do is to make sure that if it is going to the Senate, it lands there in good time. Every member here has a Senate representative, including yourself. Now, I'm sure you can also help by consulting with your own Senate representation from your region and county that they, move with speed, as has been done here. So really, there is nothing much that the speakership can do once the matter lands in the Senate. But you've been heard loud and clear, Honorable Yah. So let's therefore proceed. So then I put the question, order. Order. You must freeze like in the fridge. Order. So then I put the question, having confirmed that we have the numbers, both within and without the chamber, that the Land Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2019, be now read a third time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Land Act.
Very well, then we go to the next order.
Order number 10, the Narcotic, Drugs and Psychotropic Substances Control Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 27 of 2020, second reading.
Yes, this one we are resuming debate, which was interrupted on Tuesday, May 11, 2021, in the afternoon sitting. I can see there is not too much interest in it, so I believe we should be finishing this thing quickly. Yeah, so do I see any interest? I don't see any interest. So therefore, can I call the mover to respond? Yes. Proceed. The mover.
For those to be produced, just clarifying that. And he has held under oath that what we see is what we shall get if we went that route. That's all I wanted to establish.
I think we leave it at that. Any other? Okay, we'll take. Me, I just want one clarification. Paragraph 10. You have said that Osman Abdi Jamale owns the following companies. Huh?
Yes, Chairman.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
You said Osman Abdi Jamale owns the following company. You have listed them, eh?
Yes, Chairman.
And then page 34.
Yes.
All through to page 40, you have attached the CR12.
Yes, Chairman.
So, did you attach the CR12 to confirm that Omar Abdi Jamale owns these companies, or you wanted to show that these companies are associated with the First Lady? Which is which?
For both, Chairman, to show that Osman Abdi Jamale is the director of these companies and he owns them, and he acts in proxy for the governor and his first family.
Is there anywhere where there is how many? About 8. There are about 8 companies.
Yes, Chairman.
Is there? I just want to be sure that so that you pinpoint, so that I'm aware. Is there one where there are 3 people are mentioned here?
Yes.
There is the First Lady, the son, and the daughter. Is there
Chairman.
anywhere maybe they are directors?
They are not directors as per the CR12.
They are not directors as per the CR12?
Yes, Chairman.
Thank you.
I'm through, Chairman.
I think you are released. We can take the next witness.
Okay, thank you, and I wish everybody Eid Mubarak.
Senior Counsel, we are waiting for your next witness.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I will. He's coming. He's there. But I just wanted a small clarification from the chair. Yesterday, you said summons will be issued to one Osman Abdullah Jama. I just wanted to know whether he has been.
We'll tell you as we proceed. I'll consult the clerk's office. So we'll let you know the status.
Abdurrahman Dahir, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before this special committee in respect of the matters before the committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Yes, Honorable Dahir, you are our third and last witness. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Chairman, my names are Honorable Hussein Abdurrahman Dahir. I'm the member of County Assembly for Abaswain Ward. At the same time, I chair the Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries at the County Assembly of Wajir. Chairman, with due regard, allow me to introduce part of my affidavit that I saw.
Before you do that.
And I want to mention that I saw on two affidavits.
Before you do that, Chairman, we are looking at CA1 and CA2. CA1 and CA2.
Okay, Senior Counsel, we are there.
Yes, can you confirm to the committee that there are two affidavits you have sworn and explain briefly what each one of them deposits to?
And Chairman, I confirm that I swore in two affidavits with regard to evidences in support of the impeachment of His Excellency the Governor of Wajir, Mohamed Abdi Mohamud. One of them majorly talks on health issues, and that is the reason why we said in the main motion that Section 43 of the Constitution of Kenya, which allows the public to get the highest attainable health care, has been squandered because of the deplorable states of the health institutions that we serve or our people get. Secondly was about the pending bills, where there were public outcries on the huge pending bills, which did not had any goodwill of payment from His Excellency the Governor of Wajir Abdi Mohamud, Wajir County Government Mohamed Abdi Mohamud.
Now, these two affidavits, one on health, one on pending bills. Is that your evidence before this committee?
That is my evidence before this committee, Chairman.
And would you like to submit the two affidavits and the annexures as evidence for this committee's consideration?
Yes, I do submit my affidavit with annexures as evidences to this committee.
Chairman, that's the end of my examination in chief.
Okay, Councillor Nyamodi, welcome.
Thank you very much. My apologies for being late, Chairman.
You have assumed your role as the lead counsel, or we allow Ndewa to be the lead counsel?
He has handed it back to me. I was going to leave it with him, but he's quickly handed it back to me. I've accepted it.
We have to oblige the seniority.
You can take it over from there. The witness has been sworn in, he's confirmed his affidavits. Now it's over to you for cross-examination.
Mr. Mwangi will cross-examine him.
Mr. Mwangi will do it?
Yes, Mr. Mwangi will do this cross-examination.
Okay, we proceed.
Thank you, Chairman.
Mr. Dahir, good morning.
Good morning to you.
In your affidavit, you have deponed extensively in respect to pending bills, correct?
Yes.
I wish to take you to paragraph.
Please speak to the mic so that we are able to get your questions.
I wish to take you to paragraph 5 of your affidavit. The affidavit
I would request that you cite affidavit CA1 or CA2 as you ask your questions.
The affidavit is labeled CA2.
Okay.
CA2.
CA2.
Yes. Are you there? Paragraph 5?
Yes, I'm there.
You agree that the issue of pending bill is not unique to Wajir County?
It's not unique to Wajir County, however.
Yes or no?
However,
Mr.
it's
Dahir,
not unique to Wajir County. However, Wajir County had the largest pending bills in this country. Secondly,
Mr. Dahir, I am asking the questions you answer, correct? So you agree that
according to the report from the national government, from the national treasury, it's not unique to the Wajir County government.
You respond to the questions that I'm asking to you so that we save this committee's time, correct?
I say according to Wajir County, national government.
I will take you there, Mr. Dahir. Now, it's not unique to Wajir County, correct?
Not unique to Wajir County, however, we have the largest pending bill in the larger country.
Do you have a report to show that Wajir County has the largest pending bill?
Yes, I do have a report to show that evidence.
Where is the report?
The report is annexure.
Which annexure?
The report to the pending bills committee, ad hoc committee.
Annexure? Which
yes.
Annexure are you referring to? Annexure showing that Wajir has the
page 13 to 46. One is that annexure. The second annexure to the same effect at page 10, which is a document supplied to us as the committee on ad hoc.
Mr. Dahir, I'll come to that document you're referring to, correct? Now, let me take you back to paragraph 7 of your affidavit. You make reference to directives that was made by the government, by the president, that accounting officers to pay all pending bills, correct?
Yes.
Is the governor an accounting officer?
The governor is solely responsible on everything that is done. He is to take the leadership role. These people serve under his capacity as the CEO of Wajir County government.
Mr. Dahir, my question is, do you understand who is an accounting officer in respect to the Public Finance and Management Act?
The accounting officers are political appointees appointed by His Excellency the Governor.
Do you understand?
Therefore accountable.
So who is the accounting officer for finance, the Department of Finance?
The issue at hand is with regard to the Governor, who had appointed the chief accounting, the accounting officers, and he is solely responsible on behalf of the people of Wajir.
Who is the accounting officer?
I said it again, and that the governor is solely responsible because these are employees who give information to him at the cabinet meetings, and therefore he knew all that have been going on there.
Mheshimiwa, if you are going to respond to the questions that we are asking directly, we are going to take a very short time. Just calm down. So who is the accounting officer for the Department of Finance in Wajir County?
I think my responses are very clear that these are employees
Honorable Dahir,
of the county government.
You know, you'll make it easier for us. If you are asked who is the accounting officer, if it's the governor, just say it is the governor. Then we record. Or if you are not sure, we will not punish you. Just say that one, I don't know, is the accounting officer, so that we make progress. Otherwise, if we go round and round, we will not live here.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, he is not the accounting officer, but these are people whom he mans them.
That's okay. So we will record that way.
Now, You have also mentioned that at paragraph 10 that there are goods and services that were not paid for, correct?
Which paragraph?
Paragraph 10 of your affidavit.
Paragraph 10 does not talk of goods and services which have
to small and micro enterprises.
Yes.
Do you have evidence for that?
Yes, I have evidence for that.
Have you annexed it here?
Yes. You can check, go through all the documentation from the departments, the LSOs and the awards that were issued by departments.
I take you to paragraph 13 of your affidavit. You have also deponed extensively that as a county assembly, you formed an ad hoc committee, correct?
Correct.
To investigate on the pending bills.
Correct.
And that is your averment at paragraph 13.
Paragraph 13, yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Now, take us to that annexure marked as MIM2. Through the chair, the annexure is at page
2.
Page 2.
This is a motion.
What is that annexure?
Eh?
What is that annexure?
This annexure is a motion which was debated at the County Assembly of Wajir as a result of the public outcry of the huge amount of pending bills.
Yes.
And the motion was sponsored by his Honorable Shuaib Barre Ahmed, which led to the formation of the ad hoc committee, which I chaired.
Is the motion the one at page 4 of the annexures?
Page?
The motion that was tabled at the assembly.
Page 2.
Page 2 and page 4? What document is at page 4?
Page 4 is the order paper of the County Assembly of Wajir. However, the content of the motion is at page 2.
Page 6? You have page 6?
Page 6 as well.
Now, at page 6, kindly go to the last paragraph on the notice of motion. Are you there?
Page 6.
Are you there?
Yes.
Kindly read the last paragraph.
This House further resolves that the Controller of Budget halts any further payment of development fund to the county government of Wajir without established genuine and authentic pending bills from the County Assembly of Wajir.
So you actually passed a resolution to stop the forwarding of money to the county government.
It is
correct.
It is with regard, or it is paged on the time when genuine and authentic pending bills of the County Assembly are
just
met.
Interpolate the last paragraph. You passed a resolution that money for the county development fund should not be sent to the assembly, correct? To the government of Wajir.
With regard to genuine and authentic pending bills, yes.
Which were the genuine and authentic bills?
The genuine and authentic pending bills, there were bills that were submitted to the Controller of Budget in the financial year 18-19 at a cost of 2.6 billion by the government.
With the resolution of the assembly, would the assembly function in terms of development record and paying pending bills? Yes or no?
The assembly?
Would the county government function without the development fund?
No.
Would the county government pay pending bills?
Come up again, please.
Would the county government pay pending bills?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Dahir, I take you to paragraph 23 of your motion. Are you there? Of your affidavit, sorry. You have also deponed that in the capacity of that ad hoc committee, you summoned the CEC Finance, correct?
Yes, we summoned the CEC Finance.
And you have annexed two annexures as correspondences or summons to the CEC Finance, correct?
Yes.
And your annexures are at page 12, honorable members.
Page 10.
Annexure number MIM6.
MI05.
MIM05 and
Yes.
MIM06, correct?
Yes.
Now, the annexure that, or the letter dated 26th November 2019 is alleged to have been summoning the CEC Finance, correct?
Correct.
Was it received by the CEC Finance?
Yes, it was received by the CEC Finance.
Is it received, the copy that you have forwarded to this committee, is it received by the department or the CEC Finance?
For this one, no, it was not received.
It was not received.
But the CEC could not appear, could not have been found. But he has received the second one,
Honorable
which is
Dahir.
06.
The one marked annexure MIM06, is it received by the CEC Finance?
Yes, on his behalf.
When was it received?
On the same date, 5th of December 2019.
Now, in the event that the CEC refused to appear before your committee, what other powers do the Assembly have in respect of the CEC Finance?
In the event that the CEC does not appear, we have powers to write to him 3 times according to the standing orders.
What other power?
And the final one is to carry out, to bring him on board through the speaker. We write a summon. We write a summon and we get hold of him. However, this has not gone up to that decision.
What are the
he has
final...
refused to accept the first one, the second one.
Honorable Dahir, what are the final powers of the Assembly in respect to the CEC?
To summon the CEC is the final power.
You have powers to impeach a CEC?
Yes, we have the powers to impeach a CEC.
Did you undertake that route or avenue?
Not for this CEC. However, the County Assembly has done for another CEC.
Now, Annexure 007, you had made reference to Annexure 007, correct?
Let me go there.
At page 13, 007. Honorable members?
Yes.
What is that document?
That document is the one supplied by CEC, the then CEC for Finance.
What is a...
Which has got his signature at the end, has got a stamp of the CEC himself.
The CEC, as a committee member or a cabinet member for the county government of Wajir, does he just forward a document without a forwarding letter? Is there a forwarding letter to this? Yes or no?
He appeared before the committee.
Is there a forwarding letter?
He appeared before the committee.
Is there a forwarding letter for this document?
Not forwarding, however, he appeared before the committee and he brought it. And that is the reason why it is signed off by him.
Where is it signed off?
Signed off by him on 12th December 2019 at the page 46. I think you can refer it there also. And this is a genuine document that we received from the CEC.
Who was the CEC then?
Abdi Hakim below.
Now, this was a summon to the CEC Finance and not the governor, correct?
Correct.
You have also deponed that at paragraph 31 of your affidavit that the committee made observations. Have you shared with us a report that of the committee duly adopted by the Assembly? Yes or no?
Yes, adopted by the committee, ad hoc committee, which was as a result of the Assembly's approval.
Has it been adopted by the Assembly?
On behalf of the Assembly, it has been adopted by the committee on ad hoc.
The committee, the ad hoc committee?
Yes.
As I wind up with you, I wish to take you to paragraph 32 of your affidavit. You have mentioned the issue of procurement, that it was done through single sourcing, correct?
Yes, I mentioned.
You have mentioned that procurement is done through single sourcing.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct.
Have you shown any evidence?
The evidence, you can go through the report submitted by the CEC at the Hakim below.
Are you aware that there is a procedure of dispute under the Public Procurement Asset and Disposal Act?
Yes.
Are you aware of the review board under that act?
Come up again.
Are you aware of the board, the review board?
Yes, there is a review board.
Have you attached any complaint in respect to any procurement procedures of Wajir County?
It is part of It is part of the recommendation of the ad hoc committee.
Have you attached any complaint from that board?
It's a part of ad hoc committee report.
In respect of this averment, have you attached any complaint to that board?
No, the report was to be submitted to the assembly for it to be adopted, and that complaint that is a part of the recommendation of the report.
Thank you, honorable member. Go with me to paragraph 36. You have deponed extensively about the debt management strategy, correct?
Yes.
And your allegation is that the governor or the county government of Wajir does not have a debt management strategy.
Yes. The county government does not have debt management strategy.
Is that evidence on oath and on your statement and on your affidavit?
On my statement, this is an affidavit that I swore on oath.
Do you have any documents to show to that effect?
It is a public document, and with regard to control of budget,
honorable member, if it's a public document, do you have it with you?
It's not part of my affidavit,
not part of
but
your affidavit.
This is what I saw as the person who have sworn in this affidavit.
Now go with me to paragraph 37.
Okay, I'm there.
You have indicated that some officers lack the capacity and they do not understand their roles.
Yes, it is indicated that there was a capacity gap.
May I find out from you who are these officers?
The officers are starting from the chief officers themselves, the CECs, the procurement officers.
And the procurement officers?
Yes.
Who are appointed by the County Public Service Board, correct?
Were appointed by the County Public Service Board, but these are political employees, some of them, the CECs and the chief officers are political employees done by His Excellency the Governor.
Mr. Dahir, CEOs, procurement officers are appointed by the County Public Service Board, correct?
Like it or not, the CEC takes the blame.
Just respond to my question.
Who is a political employee of the
They
Governor?
are appointed by the County Public Service Board, correct?
Correct.
Which is a statutory body.
Yes.
Which body conducts interviews and calls for applications.
But the accountability matters through His Excellency the Governor.
In respect of the CECs, they are appointed by the Governor.
Yes.
Correct? With approval of the Assembly.
With approval of the Assembly.
Are you a member of the Assembly?
Yes, I'm the member of the Assembly.
You participated in the approval?
Yes, I participated
you
in the
approved
Assembly.
someone who is not qualified?
Now, there was change.
Did you?
There was change of members of the Finance Committee.
Mr. Dahir, you approved people who are not qualified?
There was change of the CECs from different departments to departments. And the capacity that we are talking about here, the CEC serving by then was an educationist who did not have the capacity of being a finance person.
Honorable Dahir, there is a question we are not able to record. There is a question put to you whether the Assembly approved the people. So we want to know, were they approved or they got in without approval?
They were approved.
Okay,
but on the capacities in which the Assembly has approved is different by then.
That's all, Your Honor. I pass it to my learned senior, Mr. Ndego.
Sir, I'll just deal with the last affidavit. This witness had two affidavits. Affidavit CA, the very first, Chair.
So, Counsel.
I will work within 10 minutes.
Thank you.
Which Which
CA,
affidavit?
CA, and you move with me to paragraph 9.
Both are CA. Which
Yes.
CA?
I presume CA1, Council.
CA1. And you kindly cooperate so that
Do you
we
have
may
it,
save
Honorable
time.
Dahir? CA1.
I'm there.
Thank you.
Paragraph 8 before, what did you want to achieve with that, witness? And kindly don't answer questions that I have not put to you. What did you want to achieve with that paragraph?
I wanted to achieve in this paragraph, and I quote that before I delve into the complaints. The complaints presented here were
Witness,
about the
I am
issues
dealing with
of the
paragraph
universal
8.
healthcare staffs.
Listen, I know you can talk very fast. We are not in a talking competition.
This was my affidavit, which
we are
I
dealing
swore.
with paragraph 8. Before I delve into the complaint, it is instructive to note that the sum of 2.4 billion was allocated over the said financial year is 22% of the county budget. The percentage exceeding 20 requirement and under the universal health coverage, yes?
Yes.
So the governor or the county government allocated 22% instead of 20%, yes?
Yes.
Was the county assembly involved in the allocation?
It has approved.
Was it involved?
It is involved because.
Okay, were you present
it is
during
involved
that
because it is a county assembly that
Witness.
approves the budget
Listen
from
to
the.
listen to the next question. Were you involved? Yes.
Personally.
The county assembly.
Yes, the county
Good.
assembly is involved
Paragraph
with the budget.
9. What did you want to achieve? It is your allegation that the governor and his cronies have managed to squander all the monies, and they did not spare a dime even during the time the country was facing COVID-29. Yes.
Yes.
How much was squandered?
And the match which
How much was squandered?
The match which was squandered with regard to COVID-19 is
No,
almost
I'm asking.
167,000.
You
67
have
million.
alleged he has managed all the monies, not in respect to particular monies.
The money has been squandered, and there was nothing
So,
to show off.
How much has been squandered?
Because of the deplorable states of our health facilities.
We shall come to that. I'm asking how much?
For COVID-19, 167 million Kenya shillings.
Witness, I have 10 minutes to deal with you. Please cooperate with my questions. I'm asking, it is your government that all the monies allocated for health has been squandered. How much?
I can tell you a coin allocated to serve the people of Wajir, which has been squandered,
Chair,
means
would this witness
money
cooperate?
squandered by the government.
Chair, would this witness cooperate so that he understands the business in which you are engaged in? Someone's political career is at stake, courtesy of your evidence.
I believe, and
So
this is
kindly
what I
answer the
saw
question
in.
that I'm putting to you. How much was squandered?
I said these are 2 points. One point is with regard to COVID-19, and another point is with regard to the
so
other
how
money
much,
meant for.
in regard to the first question I'm putting, how much?
If you have a figure, you tell us this much has been squandered, so that we also have the benefit of knowing.
Chairman, there is no exact figure. However, a coin
We
which
move
have
on.
been
You've answered.
mismanaged
Okay.
is
You
the money for
speak
Wajir
about
account.
the governor's
Okay,
cronies.
very well.
You speak about the governor's cronies. Who are these cronies?
The governor's cronies are the people whom he has entrusted to serve him.
Are they faceless?
They are faces.
They are faceless or they have faces?
They have faces.
Good. Would you name them for
No,
the
I
committee?
will not name them.
Yes?
I will not name them.
Why would you
Because
not name them?
it is known because the finance
Listen,
department.
why would you not name these individuals?
The finance department is managed under.
Sorry, I may not pronounce your name correctly. Pardon me if I don't. Abdirahman. Why would you not name these persons if you are interested in protecting public finance?
Naming them with regard to how money has been spent has been talked or have been delved much by the previous witnesses.
It's you on the dock. Why would you not name them?
It's me on the dock, and I said that under the capacity of the leadership of the governor, those who
Okay.
are under him this money have been spent
upon this,
on that way.
Upon learning this mismanagement of public funds, as a diligent public officer, duly sworn to protect the same, did you record any complaint with any organ responsible for overseeing this?
There are a good number of statements. The county assembly.
Did you not?
The county assembly is one of the authorities entrusted to safeguard the public resources.
Mr. It's not the county assembly testifying. It is you testifying on their behalf. Did you record any complaint either with the EACC, the DCI, or any other organ?
At my level, at the county assembly, there were statements with regard to how money were used. And the county assembly was to oversight the executive on that.
I'm not asking expenditures. I'm asking theft of these monies. Did you record any complaint in that regard?
Through expenditure programs, that is where thieves are and money is squandered.
Excuse me, Honorable Dahir, you know, you can make life very easy for the committee. The question is very simple. Did you record a complaint to any of the investigative agencies? If it's yes, you say yes. If it's no, no. I mean, I don't think you have committed any crime if you did not, and if you did, you have not committed a crime either.
Mr. Chairman, not at my own personal level, but I think it's known to
the question.
It's known to the larger public that Wajir County government has been raided by EACC for quite some time, just because of the money squandered.
I am satisfied with the answer that you have not. Paragraph 10, what did you want to achieve? You allege that the Wajir health system is at its worst since independence, yes?
Yes.
What were the comparative parameters during independence and now?
The comparative parameters that we use,
yes, during independence.
Among them is the public outcry that exists currently. I don't want to refer. During independence, I was not there.
Okay.
But I don't want to refer that there is a public outcry as we speak currently. And a good number of health facilities have been not functional.
And I remember, I have not yet put another question to you. Kindly listen to me. Kindly confirm that you do not have any evidence as to how the state was during independence, yes?
According to reports, not an evidence that I was there. Okay. According to reports.
And you're not able to say whether there is improvement of the public health since then to now?
When my electorates are on complaints day in, day out, as I represent them at the county assembly, that is the time when I will say that challenges are.
So this information about the state of health during independence, is it matters that are within your own knowledge or matters conveyed to you by your electorates?
Matters within my own knowledge and as well those that I received from my electorates.
Paragraph 11, what did you want to achieve? Yes?
Paragraph 11?
Yes?
With regard to complaints and petitions served by the people of Uasin to the county assembly of Wajir.
Yes, what did you want to achieve?
To correct the mess, the menace that was existing in the Department of Public Health and Medical Services.
What was existing at this hospital called Habasweni Sub-County Referral Hospital?
Yes.
Who dragged it into crisis? Who dragged this sub-county hospital into crisis? Is it the governor?
Under his leadership role?
No. Who dragged it into crisis?
The CEC under the leadership of the governor?
Is the CEC the superintendent of that hospital?
No, he mans the department.
What crisis
and the governor
in particular?
Mans the responsibility of the CEC.
What crisis are you referring to?
It's found there that the casual workers have not been paid. They have downed their tools.
Only the casual workers.
Not only that, you can see
Mohamed,
the attachment there, page 5 to 14.
Dahir, only the crisis revolving casual workers, yes?
Go through the page 5 to 14. It's not only the casual workers.
So
this has got a support document.
What descriptive and concrete nature, concise, was the crisis? Was it about the employees? What crisis was it? So that the committee can understand.
The crisis of not paying the casual workers their dues,
good.
one, about staffing, and about the poor working conditions the health staff were in Habaswein Sub-County Referral Hospital.
Where did you get the information of the poor working conditions?
I present them at the County Assembly of Wajir as their representative. I have their things at my fingertips.
How did you establish about the poor working conditions?
By visiting the hospital.
By visiting?
Yes.
And I hope and understand that you're a health officer fully qualified, yes?
I'm not a health officer. I represent them.
What is your qualification?
My qualification, I hold a master's degree in strategic management.
Strategic management?
Yes.
You think it plays a role in the hospital management?
I do represent them. So I have to visit, make a visit
about
and
the
see.
Representation. I know you represent them. I am asking, your qualifications plays a role in evaluating the nature and the status of a hospital?
Yes, because of being representing them at the County Assembly.
Did you generate a report subsequent to your visit?
Yes.
Where is the report?
Go through the petition itself.
Lead us to where you've annexed the alleged report of the visit.
And go through page 16 to 20, which is the petition of the County Assembly.
You know, I am on paragraph 11, and I am dealing with a report generated by the statistician. That's what we are dealing with.
A report?
Where is the report? Did you generate a report, yes or no?
On my representative, on being,
no, I know your capacity.
On being the representative,
this committee understands your capacity. We are not interested in your capacity. We are interested at the execution of this task.
I do it through statements, through petitions at the county.
Did you generate a report of the crisis? Move to number 12. What did you want to achieve? Yes?
Go to its annexure. I believe that annexure has...
You are saying as a result of the public outcry for my constituents, the members of the public petitioned the county assembly over the deplorable status of that hospital, yes?
Yes.
When was this report? The petition?
The petition, yes.
When was it? Which date?
Dated 8th April 2021.
2021, 8th yes. April 2021, yes?
Yes.
When were these crises?
Crises have been occurring.
They have been occurring.
In, year out.
Good. They have been occurring. When did you commence the process, or when did you conceive the process of the impeachment of the governor?
Towards the end of April.
Towards the end of April. So this was in preparation of that malice, yes?
No.
Good. We move on to paragraph 14. Address me on paragraph 14, Mr. Witness.
On paragraph 13.
Yes.
It's talking about
a petition, correct?
Not a petition. This was a statement.
Yes. You are saying this petition was tabled before the county assembly on 4th.
Council,
that is an oversight. This was a statement.
Winding up,
I only have about 3-4 questions.
Okay. That was a statement, your senior counsel.
You know, if you address me as senior counsel in the presence of senior counsel Mohamed Nasil and the chair, you will be in contempt.
Then counsel.
Kindly. So,
proceed.
Address me.
It's good to spice the proceedings with some humor. You know?
Address me. Address me on paragraph 14. You are speaking about a petition. Yes?
Yes.
And you're saying that it was tabled before. Are you saying it was a misconception of facts? Are you saying it was a misconception of facts?
No, the date, this is an oversight on the date.
I'm asking, did you say it was a misconception?
No, I'm not saying it was a misconception.
Okay, so where is this petition if you're not misconceived?
The petition is the same as the petition that was petitioned by the Sub-County Referral Hospital of
What action was taken by the county assembly?
Yes, it was taken by the county assembly.
What action was taken?
It was tabled.
Yes.
and it was handed over to the Committee on Health
Was
and
there
Medical
a report
Services.
that was generated following that filing?
Not yet.
So it is matter that is pending before the
preliminary report are that when they visited, they
a
affirmed on the
Dahir.
issue that was there.
Dahir. So these are matters pending before the county assembly, correct?
Correct, but
Good.
preliminary
We move on
report
to
are there.
paragraph 18. Address me. Paragraph 18. You are saying that
on the death of
the county lost its longest serving and most dedicated member, yes?
Yes.
May his soul rest in eternal peace. But how was the governor involved?
The governor was involved in the misuse of the COVID, the money that was set aside to prepare the county to combat the COVID-19 disease.
So you want to involve the governor in a force majeure issue?
No, it's a point that I saw.
Do you sympathize with the family of the deceased?
I do sympathize with the family of the deceased, and that is the reason why we had an ad hoc committee to investigate on his death.
So what was the finding of that ad hoc committee? Did that ad hoc committee attribute the death of this officer to the governor?
They gave out a report on the mismanagement of the processes of combating the COVID-19.
Now that you are a master's holder, I'm also thinking that you're conversant with what is happening in India, yes?
Yes.
You understand that the pandemic has hit them hard?
Yes.
Do you attribute that to Prime Minister Modi?
Yes, to some extent.
Okay. Move with me finally to paragraph 23 and 28 and 29. Paragraph 23, what did you want to achieve? Yes?
Paragraph 23.
Yes.
On how the government will seek emergency funds to tackle the crisis of the COVID-19.
Yes. So what is the fault that you attribute to the governor in that respect?
The governor, with regard to emergency funds, how it is going to be withdrawn from the county coffers without the approval of the county assembly.
Does the governor
the governor under his leadership role,
a moment,
the CEC,
is the governor a signatory to these emergency funds?
No, but he takes leadership role of all his officers.
We shall come to that. Is he a signatory?
No.
Who is responsible for the withdrawal, the banking, or whatever? Who is responsible?
The CECs.
The CEC. What about paragraph 28, 29, 24? Witness, very fast. Before I take it to paragraph 28, what do you want to achieve?
On the supplementary budget?
Yes.
Where the county government, the county assembly approved 194 million for the county executive.
Yes.
To combat the COVID-19 menace.
Yes.
On the way the money has been used.
Yes. Where is the report on how the money has been used?
And go to, we have got a special audit report.
You want to allege that there was misuse, correct?
A special audit, and on the special audit report from the Auditor General.
Have you attached it here?
It's a public document, and I can be able to provide.
Have you attached that document?
Not attached, but it's a public document.
Are you aware?
Can be provided.
Are you aware that this Senate is dealing with those matters currently?
Yes, I'm aware.
Good. Did you attend the meeting for the 5th of May?
I was not invited to attend.
Are you aware it was taking place?
I was aware that it was taking place.
28 and 27. 27, there's a paragraph, there's a table there, yes? There's a table that you have structured, correct?
Yes.
One appearing as number 6, yes? Kindly, just very fast, what does this table want to capture?
This table is a summary table tabulated from the special audit by the Auditor General.
Yeah.
And therefore, the money which was set aside
this
for...
This table is an extract from the Auditor General's report, correct?
Yes.
Good. 28.
That the county government ought to have in place an approved work plan, budget and procurement plan that indicates how each of the funds were to be used for prevention and mitigation of COVID-19.
Is it the sole responsibility of the governor to generate plans, budgets, and procurement plans?
Under his leadership,
I'm not asking about
under his leadership still.
I'm asking, is it his sole responsibility? And I hope as a master's holder you understand the word sole.
Under his leadership,
do you or do you not understand the word sole?
Where the CECs sit in the cabinet, it is their responsibility.
I'm just about to conclude with you, but not before you, you tell us whether you understand the word sole. Do you or do you not?
He is not the sole, but he supervises those elements.
Paragraph 41.
Should be winding up.
This will be my last paragraph.
Okay.
Sorry, my last question. Paragraph 41.
I'm there.
What do you want to achieve?
That the money which was disbursed by the national government.
Yeah, just read out paragraph 41.
The funds were disbursed by the national government to the county government, citing urgency to deal with COVID-19 pandemic, and therefore failure by the CEC to invoke section 135(1) of the Public Finance Management Act 2012 to utilize the funds implies that the funds were sent to the county government.
I'm satisfied with that. Whose failure, according to your testimony?
By the CEC.
By the CEC. Is the governor
under the capacity of being an employee of the
is the
county
governor
government?
The CEC?
The CEC, the governor has got the leadership role.
I'm asking, is the governor the CEC?
I believe that this is done. I believe and I saw that this is done in the cabinet meetings where the governor chairs.
I want you to testify on what you know, not what you believe. We all have different beliefs.
I have driven my point there, but it is the CEC.
So, is the CEC's failure, correct? Did you take any action following that failure?
Which has brought us to this session.
Did you take any action?
The action has brought us to this session.
I want to take you to the last page, the jurat. Yes, the last page.
Which page?
The last one on your affidavit, where we have the stamp. You're able to see this?
Yes.
You say who you appeared before a commissioner for oath called Dunstan Omari?
Yes, I appeared.
When did you appear?
On 11th May.
Where did you appear?
In Nairobi.
Where exactly in Nairobi?
In Nairobi at his office.
Where? Where is the office located?
In Nairobi at his office.
Where is the office located?
I think you can find for yourself that office where it is.
Chair, I would have to have that question answered. And the purpose of the question has legal merits.
I think he
where
knows.
Did you appear witness?
I think you know where this office is there, so it's better I think you can find for yourself.
I think the question is, where did you appear when you took oath? The council wants to know where the office is.
I think, Chairman, if you will be asked on the governor's office, you will obviously say the governor's office, and everyone will be able to know that the governor's office is in Wajir. So I believe that this office is known to him.
Do I take it that you never appeared before in a commissioner for oath? And would you...
I have my signature there, and that one affirms and confirms that I appeared before him.
Where is this farm located? In Nairobi?
I think you can, for that one, you can be able to find for yourself where it is.
The Honorable Hussein Abdurrahman Dahir, it's a very simple exercise. When you are asked a question, you respond. If you respond to a question through another question,
but Mr.
we'll
Chairman,
stay the whole day. The question is very simple, and we just want to record. These questions are recorded. You are being asked. You appeared before. It's called the Dunstan Omari, Advocate Commissioner for Oaths. So if I understand the question, he's asking, where is the office of Danistan Omari? It's a very simple question.
Mr. Chairman, I mentioned in Nairobi, and that is a location itself. Nairobi is a location itself, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I think I've answered this question very well, and I need your protection from there. I met him on person. Personal description, I cannot go in, Mr. Chairman.
Okay.
Thank you for telling me that.
Counsel. Senior Counsel Nasir, any re-examination?
I think first, can my learned friend withdraw his last statement? It is unbecoming for counsel what he has described. I mean, he can cross-examine, but I think his last word, when he says that the witness has nothing to offer but his lies. Yes.
Mr. Chairman,
Counsel, maybe
you can't make that judgment.
Mr. Chairman, I do not.
Counsel, can you just repeat what you said? So that
I said, Mr. Chairman, that the witness has nothing more useful to offer other than his lies captured in his purported affidavit by the failure to him to identify the commissioner means that this question is an issue.
I think the best way to say is you put it to him, then he either agrees or denies.
I will be guided by the wisdom of senior counsel.
You can put it as a concluding remark, but you can put it, then he has an opportunity to agree with you or refuse to agree with you.
I will be guided by the wisdom of the two senior counsel. I'm still learning the rope.
Yeah, so can you put your question properly?
Mr. Witness, you feel that you have anything more useful to offer to save the sinking ship?
I think your previous item summarizes everything.
I'm just asking you a question. Do you think, yes or no?
Yes.
Good. You'll have another bite of the cherry next time.
Senior Counsel?
Yes, slightly taken back by that rhetoric, but I will ask you. I'll ask one question, Mr. Chairman. Now, Mr. Dahir, you have two affidavits. You have two affidavits before the committee. Are you with me?
Yes, I'm there with you.
Yes, you have two affidavits.
Yes.
One of them basically talks about the health sector. The other one talks about vending pills. And when you, my learned friend was asking you a lot of questions about many problems of Wajir, a lot of accountability, a lot of lack of development, failing health care, lack of even water. Whom do you blame for the problems of Wajir, and why do you blame?
Through the chairman, I blame His Excellency the Governor.
And why?
Because he had to take the leadership role of everything going on, because the 756,000 people of Wajir County, responsibilities are on his shoulders. That is the reason why I blame His Excellency the Governor.
Any other person you blame?
Not at all.
Thank you very much. That's all.
Okay, we'll invite the honorable senators if they have any questions for you to clarify. They can ask now. Any senator who wants any clarification? Senator Linturi.
Chairman, thank you for this opportunity. I want to be as brief as is possible. During cross-examination, the witness indicated that he participated in the approval of the CECs, and we understand the responsibilities given to the CECs by law, and specifically Section 5 of the County Government Acts, you remember well, requires of any CEC to have experience, maybe of 5 years, and competent, and with a degree from a recognized university, and the expertise to run the department that he or she is being appointed to. Now, this begs the question, Chairman, because there was a mention that yes, they didn't participate in the approval of the officers. But later, I don't know whether there was a reshuffle or whatever it is, but they alluded to the fact that the subsequent office holders, like, were not vetted, or the assembly did not participate. That is the clarity, the Chair, I am seeking.
Thank you. Through the Chairman. Chairman, first of all, when the CECs are being approved at the County Assembly, it's known that the majority have their way, their say, and the minority have their way. Sorry, majority have their way. And that might be the reason why I might have voted otherwise, Chairman. One is that one. Secondly, is that there were different kinds of reshuffles for that department, as was explained by my previous colleagues. So that is as well another reason on the incompetence of the then CEC in that docket.
Senator Linturi, I think he has answered. He says the vetting took place, and the way he was not satisfied, he voted against. But the majority carried their day. But you heard your say.
Yes.
Okay.
Similarly, the way this committee will be working on.
Thank you. Any other senator? Any senator who has any question for Dahir? Seems there is. You have another question? Okay, Senator Linturi.
You know, I don't want people to take or make a joke of these proceedings and the time we commit in trying to gather as much information as is possible, because this process is a serious process, and out of the exercise we are doing, we will be in one or another trying to develop the law, especially in terms of impeachments, because it's really quite a new phenomenon. So, Mr. Dahir, the question I am raising is, you know, when you come to give evidence, and the evidence is given by way of an affidavit, sworn, signed by you and commissioned by a commissioner oath, and why we are being examined is to test the veracity of your statements, of your evidence. Why do you find it difficult to explain where Mr. Omari's office is, if at all you appeared before him? Because I don't have to any doubt that you never appeared before him. Or tell us I didn't appear before him, or probably we sent somebody, and I agreed with the statements as was given.
Mr. Chairman, I think my appearance before that advocate has been summed up by my signature on the affidavit I saw in. And that was the statement that I mentioned during cross-examination. And there is a stamp indicating where the person is, where the main, it's habitual, where it's habitual. I think that one sums my previous statement on that.
Senator Linturi, are you satisfied with the answer? Okay. Senator Were.
Honorable Dahir, is it your first time in Nairobi, or you have been to Nairobi before?
Not my first time in Nairobi.
So you know Nairobi?
Yes.
You can tell where the city center is, where Kericho is, where
yes.
Langata
Not
is?
Not all the places, but those as you mentioned, I know.
So in the one place that you signed this affidavit, where was it in Nairobi?
Somewhere at Langata Road. Sorry, in Lenana Road.
Lenana Road?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So we record that you appeared before Danson Omari in his offices along Lenana Road.
Yes.
That is question. Okay, seems there is none. Then you are released.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, that closes the case for the county assembly of Wajir.
Okay, thank you. So we now move on to the governor's case. And I did promise that I'll give an update on the ruling we made yesterday. Yesterday, on the request of Senior Counsel Nasir Abdullahi, we issued summons against Osman Abdi Jamal, invoking the provisions of Standing Order number 9 of the 5th schedule, Article 125 of the Constitution, and the provisions of the Parliamentary Powers and Privileges Act. I've gotten an update from the Office of the Clerk that the summons were duly issued yesterday, but as up to midday today, they have not been able to trace Osman Abdi Jamali. So they have continued and have intensified efforts to trace him and effect summons. As soon as I get any other update, I'll issue a communication to this special committee. Thank you. So, Governor, you can open your case by calling your first witness.
We're ready to call the first witness, and the first witness will be the county secretary. The county secretary.
Yeah, you can take the witness, Doc. Can the witness be sworn? You want to be sworn or you want to affirm?
Yes.
Do you want to be sworn or you want to affirm?
I want to be sworn.
Okay. The Quran is there.
Okay. Swahili. Kisungu. Kisungu.
You said your name is?
Abdullah. Right. This thing was not sanitized. For me to
sanitized.
No,
I'm told it was.
It was. And I can remove.
Can remove.
You can proceed.
Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. I, Abdullah Hassan Maalim, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before this special committee in respect of the matters before the committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Good morning, Mr. Abdullahi Hassan Maalim.
Good afternoon, Council.
Would you kindly just give a description about yourself?
Thank you so much, Council. And with the permission of the Chair, I will wish to open with a verse of the Holy Quran. I'm a Muslim. It talks about Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wa halul uqdatan min lisani yafqahu qawli. It just translates to mean, oh my Lord, open my chest for me and make my task easy for me, and make loose the knot from my tongue so that they understand my speech. I want you to understand my submissions, and I'm very willing to really give the truth and nothing but the truth as a Muslim. Number two, I'm the County Secretary Wajir, the acting County Secretary Wajir.
Your full name, sir?
Abdullah Hassan Maalim is my name.
Abdullah Hassan. Council, where is his affidavit?
It's contained in this file.
You know, you brought boxes of files. You need to guide us. So, you know, senators, honorable senators, you now look for the executive box of files. We were dealing with the county assembly. Now they are marked. Okay. Is it marked? It's marked witness statement, but not numbered. It's not numbered. Are we together? There are so many. You'll bear with us as we are trying to sift through to pick your file. You are there, senators? Are you there? Okay, you can proceed.
The document appearing on the first page of that file.
Okay, we can proceed, Council.
And that's
we start by the commitment of yesterday. You had said how many minutes?
We said 30 minutes, Chairman.
Okay.
Honorable members, through the chair, that's the only file containing all the statements from the witnesses. So even subsequently, you'll also be referring to the same file. And the next years will be provided because they're also contained in different files. We have arranged our case in a manner that each witness testifies to the issues, and the issue contained in the motion are contained in different files. So they'll be supplied through the kindness of the chair. Abdullah Hassan, kindly tell us about yourself.
Thank you so much, Council.
In that question, address your background, your education background, and your current status.
Thank you so much. I'm Abdullah Hassan Maalim, the Acting County Secretary, County Government of Wajir. I'm a career civil servant. I've been working for the last 20 years. In terms of my education, I have masters in education, leadership and policy. I have been a teacher, a principal, and served in the county government of Wajir from the onset to date. Thank you.
When you say you have served in the county of Wajir from the onset to date, what does that mean?
From the first cycle, that is from 2013 December up to now, where I served in various positions, from a chief officer to currently the acting county secretary.
Where were you attached? Which organ?
I started with being a chief officer roads, moved to education, public health, short stint of being a deputy county secretary, and I'm now the acting county secretary of the county government of Wajir. Thank you.
So have you recorded a statement to once defending the governor?
Yes, as the head of the county public service, when I saw...
When did you record the statement?
I recorded that statement. If you see at my statement, it is on 19th.
Abdullah, you'd wish to rely on the content of this affidavit, statement?
Okay.
You'd wish to rely on the content?
Yes, I wish to rely on the content of this statement.
Are you aware of the charges facing the governor?
Yes, I'm very much aware.
Are you aware of the consequences in the event this Senate finds him culpable?
Yes, I'm aware of it.
So you understand the weight on your shoulders, yes?
Very well, very well.
I'll take you issue by issue very fast. I want you to address issue number 1. What was the allegation?
Okay, there's this allegation on the abuse of power.
Yes.
And authority.
Yes.
Where the governor is being alleged that he has abused his power by reshuffling the chief of staff finance 6 times.
Yes.
And in my knowledge as the head of the public service, as a coordinator of the county government affairs, I'm aware the reshuffles done were only 4.
Yes.
And if you look at section 45(5) of the County Government Act, it expressly gives the governor the mandate of reassigning his chief of SAS, and there are no restrictions on the number of reassignments His Excellency the governor can do. So, as the head of the public service, as being the procedural advisor of the governor, I see nothing abnormal in that.
Is the governor supposed to seek anybody's approval before the reshuffles?
No. As much as we give the advices, and he feels in his own wisdom that the reshuffles will improve service delivery, as per Article 175B of the Constitution of Kenya, the governor has a mandate to expressly do so.
You heard the witness testifying, the PW1 who testified. He alleged that the purpose for which the reshuffles were done was to make sure that there is no accountability and there is no institutional memory. What's your evidence towards that?
I think so. I said earlier, and I want to reiterate that the governor had not made any mistakes. In the event the reshuffles were done in bad faith, there were routes for or avenues for grievances and redress. Any of those chief of SAS who are reassigned have never registered any complaints with any competent court of law or any other places. So to me, I see it as a normal reassignment and an administrative action to at least improve service delivery.
It was alleged that the reason why these reshuffle were perpetrated was so as to create an avenue for plunder of county resources. What's your statement? Unless
proven and substantiated, I don't see it as holding any water, because I'm not aware of any of those reassignments with that kind of knowledge.
When a reshuffle occurs in the county government, does that particular officer move in that office with all the office documents, files to the new office, or there is perpetuity?
I think so. There is the issue of the perpetual succession. Governments are there to stay, and offices are in their life cycle eternal by themselves. So officers have to handle. So the person does not move with items, the normal.
So there's no loss of institutional memory, yes?
No loss at all. That's why the head of the county public service will come in when we require some important issues of capacity improvements or issues that require some mentoring.
Were these reshuffles done in malice, in pursuit of personal vendetta, or in bad faith?
I think so. We do not want to imply what each and every person can really attribute.
Were they done in bad faith?
They were not done in bad faith. That's why I say there were no evidences for any court or other redress mechanisms.
You have, I want to take you to allegation number 2. Yes? You understand the question, the issue there? There is an allegation of nepotism, favorism, and other improper activities or corruption practices. The governor has allowed his wife to literally run the affairs of the county authority.
I think so. On 44 of the County Government Act really express outrightly the role of the county secretary as the secretary to the county executive committee.
Yes.
And functions of the county government are normally coordinated at that level.
Yes.
I'm not aware of the First Lady being a member of the county executive committee, and I'm not aware of any meeting that we have undertaken where she was in attendance. So I feel that is an excess.
They allege that the governor has abdicated his duties and delegated the wife to deal with the matters of the county government of Wajir.
From 2018 to
what
date.
Do you say?
From 2018 to date, and I alluded earlier, as the procedural advisor, I've been close to the governor. And I believe there is no one part. We met with Her Excellency, the First Lady, on very substantive matters of the county government. In its deliberations and running. But as a social person, you might meet her elsewhere. But I want to go on record by saying that there is nowhere.
Other than her status as the First Lady of the government of Wajir, does she hold any other office that you're aware of?
There is no other office I'm aware of that she holds in Wajir.
So where do you place these allegations?
I see that allegation has been not true, and I see it as a bit far-fetched.
They say that it's an open secret that in Wajir County and far beyond its borders, that Kahira Omar is a supreme leader. Do you share in this open secret?
Statements are normally very subjective, and every person has his own right to make some statements. But I feel it as an innuendo and hot air. It's not true, and it does not have a place.
Kindly confirm whether the governor is in full control and in grip of the running of the affairs of the county government of Wajir.
The governor is the chief executive officer of the county. There is no lacuna. He is in charge. From all the reshuffles and all the executive minutes I've annexed, you could see his presence, and it all means that he's in charge.
Let's go to the next allegation. Yes, the governor has been accused of usurping the powers of the county public service board by appointing a person to hold the office. And they say that the governor has allowed Jeff Moria to participate in the running of the affairs of the county government. What's your take on that?
I think that this issue.
Yes.
Law?
Yes.
But that aside, Jeff Mwangi was employed by on 1st November 2017, and he was advising on economic matters. His jobs and work was clearly cut as per his appointment letter. Sometimes in 7th March 2018, the county secretary then, the former
yes,
employed him.
The former county secretary. Yes.
Invoking Section 72 of the County Government Act on Deployments through a letter, Rev number.
Witness, do you have that deployment letter? Where do we find it? Is it the one that appears as Annexure 24C?
Yes, it's the one appearing as.
Honorable members, do you have?
The annexures, which is on the pocket of.
So, Council, you'll do very well if you carried members with you. You are making reference to paragraph 17.9?
Yeah, we are referring to, paragraph 17.9 of the witness statement.
And where will we find that annexure?
You would find it in box labeled as 24.
Box 24.
C. It appears in this form. And it's labeled as response to the Senate on the impeachment of the Wajir County Governor, violation of Section 59 of the County Government Act by usurping the powers. It may lead you by just looking at 2.2. Yeah, it's written violation of Section 59B.
Okay, you proceed as we try to look for that particular file.
Chair, just
proceed.
Chair,
proceed.
a point of order.
Senator Uta, what's the point of order?
So that we really need to follow what the council is submitting.
Senators, if you have these
we are finding it very difficult.
Do you have orange box? I know
Chair,
there are so many, but we'll try.
We are finding it very difficult to follow up.
There are so many orange, eh?
Yeah, there are so many, so...
It is written, Senator Uta, it's written 2, Roman 1, Roman 2, and Roman 3.
Chair, will be a better way even giving them 5 minutes to rearrange them, I don't know. Because we are really finding it hard.
Chair, what's the title of the one he's referring to?
Are we there? Are we there?
Yes.
Okay, proceed.
Yes.
Now, you'll get the documents by marking, not by page. So you look at the marking.
Chair.
Council.
Yes.
You know you are the one who should be guiding us. I'm sure.
We are looking at.
You're properly instructed. Eh?
Yes, Chair. We are looking at
our work easier.
Yes, Chair.
This is marked. What you are referring to is C.
Is marked as 24 C. Next year 24C.
24CE. 4CE.
And it's County Secretary Deployment Letter as head of Accounting Service.
Senators, I hope we are together. Okay.
Witness, who executed this deployment?
The County Secretary.
Go to tag H, Senators, tag H. Tag H. Are we there? It will be, the tag will be...
It's a letter dated 28
H. The marking
June.
for identification, it will be 24C. We are there? Yeah. So we are referring to the letter dated 7th of March 2018. Are we there?
Yeah.
Letter of 7th March 2018. Okay, proceed.
No, we are looking at the letter dated 28th June 2018. It's a very fast document. It appears in this nature, Honorable Senators.
Then it's not 24C.
24.
Chair, it's not 24C.
It's not 24C, is
it?
Sorry.
Is not. This is 24-9 or something.
22A.
Huh?
Then, sorry, it's 22A. I'm well guided by my assistants.
What is the date of the letter?
28th June 2018. Is that what you have seen?
28th of June.
22A. Sorry, might be using some different marking. 22A. Yes, 22A.
Now, okay, if I was to follow, that should be the first letter.
Yes, the first letter.
Now you misled us.
I'm so sorry,
at
Mr. Chair.
24C.
I'm sorry, Chair.
Okay, proceed.
I think so. Maybe our council, what he has shown you was
Yes.
the acting appointment. He was 24.
Yes, you were looking at that letter, witness,
Yes.
dated 28th June 2018. What's the content of that letter?
The one on the acting appointment as Chief of Staff for
The one that
Finance and
has been
Audit.
offered to you. Just have a look at it.
This one, yeah. So I thought we were discussing the
No,
cases.
we are
of-
discussing the letter. Just witness.
Okay, this is an acting appointment which was given to the Chief of Staff for Finance and Audit.
Yes, that's
an indication that the governor has done his own reshuffles, and Ahmed Guhad Umar was appointed as the acting Chief of Staff for Finance and Audit. So that's why, Council, I felt we are not discussing the right question on Jeff
we are
Moria.
discussing Jeff.
Jeff should have been 24A.
That's why.
So that is not 22, not 23. We will have moved to 24.
Yes, that's why I indicated 24A.
So I wanted to guide you, but it's very difficult to guide councils.
24A is one that deals with the deployment.
Okay. So the one on the deployment is on 24.
Correct.
There is where Jeff was appointed as economic advisor.
Yes.
On 1st November 2017, and his roles are very clear on that part. That is followed by 24B, where Jeff has accepted the appointment as an economic advisor.
Yes.
Later on, he was deployed as acting head of treasury in Wajir County when the vacancy has fallen in that place. and that is the letter we were on, where the former county secretary, Ahmed Sahal Omar, has signed for the deployment.
So who actuated this deployment?
The county secretary.
Was the governor involved?
He was not involved.
Would you tell us what happened or what became of Jeff Moria and the county secretary later? What happened to them?
Later on, unfortunately, on 26 November 2018, along with two other officers, one of them being the CEC Finance and the county secretary.
Is it the county? A moment. Is this the county secretary who had deployed him?
Yes.
Good. Move on.
So they were on.
Yes.
And they were later on charged. And if you look on my statement, on 15th March 2021.
A moment, witness. There is 26.1 million irregular withdrawal. Yes.
So if you look at that,
yes,
Mr. Jeff Gidinji, along with the other two, who are the CEC Finance and the county secretary, they were accused of abuse of office, and they were accused of misappropriation of 26.1 million.
26.1 million.
Yes.
Who had accused them?
EACC, Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission.
Yes. What followed therein after?
As per the rules, once somebody is charged in a court of law, we interdict them on half pay. We did accordingly, and later on he was convicted on 15th March 2021, and the case having been determined, where they either pay a fine of 800,000 or in default they should serve a term of 4 years in prison. So once that determination was done, we have suspended them from the county government of Wajir.
You're referring to the case, the Chief Magistrate's case number 47 of 2018?
Yes, yes, I'm referring to that.
Are you able to tell us how many witnesses appeared in that case? Or are you able to recall whether there is a witness whom you know appeared before that case?
Yes, I was one of the witnesses who appeared because I took over immediately from him.
Yes.
So to certify and authenticate the minutes, I appeared as a witness along with His Excellency the Governor, seated here, who also appeared for that case.
So you all appeared to testify against Jeff Moria?
To testify against not only Moria, the whole of them.
County Secretary,
yes, and to put record straight as per the documentations before us.
What motivated your attendance? Were you testifying against Jeff Moria and the other two co-accused persons?
I was invited.
Just a minute. Out of malice, or were you in pursuit of the tenet of good governance?
We were in pursuit of the tenet of good governance.
Yes. What else about Jeff Moria?
So once that was done,
was that a substantive appointment, or it was an enacting capacity?
He was substantively appointed and competitively sourced through the county assembly.
The other allegation, Public Finance Management Act failing to establish audit committee for the county. That is allegation number 18 on the statement. You're aware that the governor is facing that charge?
Yes, I'm aware.
Yes, what's your evidence?
I've seen the charge sheet from the assembly.
Yeah, very briefly, yes.
Okay, but then I would wish to know that.
Has that committee been established?
The one on the audit committee?
Yes.
The audit committee was not established, but then we have done some attempts towards establishing of the committee, and I will wish maybe to take you straight to, that is paragraph what? Which paragraph
Paragraph 18.
Paragraph 18.
Yes. And your response appears at paragraph 19.
The county government of Wajir, through the County Public Service Board, has done the advertisement for the vacant positions in the audit committee via a notice in the standard newspaper on 19th June, and they were circulated also in the county notice boards.
Most crucial, who is responsible of establishing this committee?
It is the County Public Service Board, upon request made by the County Executive Committee member in charge of finance.
Is the governor responsible?
Is not.
Did he facilitate the process of the establishment? Evidence?
Did
he not?
Yes.
Did did he facilitate the process of the establishment of this committee?
He has done it as long as there are no hindrances which are alluded to, done by the governor. What? Because the board made the attempt of advertising, they also received the applications, they have also minuted as to the reasons why they could not conclude that work. So I feel the governor is not involved in any way.
What inhibited the establishment of that committee? Is it in advent of the governor or some other natural occurrences?
It's not the governor, it is as a result of some administrative failures arising from the applicants who are not non-responsive. 10 applicants have applied for that, and there's only 2 of them who are qualified for that positions.
Is it your evidence that COVID-19 has inhibited in one way or the other the continuation of the establishment?
Yes. Once that was done, the board made a decision in its meeting on 23rd September 2020, via their minutes, that the position be re-advertised.
And because of time, are you inviting the senators to look at Annexure 8A, B, and C?
Yes,
and D when they retire to write their judgment?
Yes.
Or their findings?
Yes.
Allegation number 20. It appears there is a question of the budget forum county budget consultation process as stipulated, yes?
Similar process. The CEC, Finance and his team are expected to draw the TOR. Once they draw the TOR, we normally...
Is that process
ongoing? We started the process, and we have also...
Is it work in progress?
Yes, work in progress.
Do you blame the governor for that?
No.
Has the governor put in place the necessary facilities to facilitate the procurement?
He has done it.
22. The governor is accused of gross violation of that section by failing to give an annual address. Yes?
I think so. The governor has given addresses, but the problem is the specificity of the venue.
Sorry, there is a small intervention here from Senator Issa. Yes, Senator.
Which file is it?
That will be found in, I don't know how to file H. Do you have H? File H. It's marked file H.
It's marked as H.
Yeah.
That's where those are affidavits, sorry, annexures are domiciled.
Annexure H is there.
Yes. And so because of time, we are invoking the committee and pleading with them to look at that annexures when you retire to render yourself. Okay.
Proceed, Counsel.
Okay.
Okay, witness, what is contained in that file containing the annexures?
The one on H?
Yes.
Okay, the one on H, if you look at it, we have the first document.
Also, next time you appear before us, you just give the senators one bound annexures. I can see they are really struggling to trace file H.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chair, on a point of order,
Senator Uta,
finding it very difficult to follow
Senator
the council. Yeah, we are finding it very difficult to follow the council when he gives the references or the appendixes. I don't know whether we need to give them a few minutes, to be able to rearrange their documentation and evidence.
I think you have gotten the files. It's
we are not really following. I mean, it takes us time. It takes time to be able to follow the council.
We have gotten, but I think during lunchtime we'll try and rearrange the files. But proceed.
Okay, in that file, the annexures are very clear.
Yes.
8A is a notice in the standard newspaper. 8B.
What does that notice relate to?
It was the advertisement for the vacant positions of the audit committee.
For creation of that office?
Yes.
Yes. Move on.
The next one is on the application register. That was done on 19th June.
Yes.
The next one.
19th June. Which year?
2020.
Yes. Move on.
So we had the next one where applicants have submitted the applications,
following
and that is
the
an extract.
Yeah. Yes. How many
that's an extract of the application.
How many applicants responded?
10 of them.
Yes. Move on.
The next one is the report on the shortlisting of candidates. for the position of members of the audit committee done by members of the county assembly. You could see 5 out of 7 were present.
Yes.
So they had the quorum. Yeah. And if you look at the minutes, towards the end, you could see they have made their report. This was the report. Once they have compiled the report, in the subsequent annexure, you will see the board has declared itself.
Yes, Drew, how did the board declare itself?
They said there are only 2 candidates who have met the preliminary requirements for the shortlist.
Yes.
And as such, the advert was deemed non-responsive.
Which document are you referring to?
The last one, which is the last annexure. It is the extract of minutes of the County Public Service Board.
When is it dated?
It is dated on 23rd September 2020.
Yes. What was the finding of that board?
Now that the advert was non-responsive, they have agreed to re-advertise. But unfortunately, thereafter, interruptions arising from COVID-19 and other work exigencies related to the UHC, the rolling out of the UHC, universal health coverage, and employment of their staff have taken a center stage, and the board will now re-advertise in the soonest time possible.
Of most fundamental is that the county government of Wajir has taken the necessary initiative to comply with the law, yes?
I can confirm that, yes.
Would you blame the governor for the failure to have that establishment?
No, no.
Yeah?
That cannot be blamed on the governor, and the board has done some steps to put in charge, and they're doing their work.
Had it not been for the unforeseeable intervening factors, would that board be in place?
Yes.
So Honorable Senator, as we move to the very, very last allegation, the next allegation appearing at paragraph 22.1, what is the governor being accused of?
Failure to deliver the annual state of the county address.
Yes?
And I think so. It's an issue of...
a moment, witness.
Yes, it's an issue of just seeing...
Witness, a moment. For purposes of law, we have it contained in a file marked as G.
Senators, you can go to G. G. The box file marked G.
Is it?
Yes, Counsel. It can be testifying as we trace the box file.
Yes.
Proceed, Ban Account Secretary.
Okay.
Counsel.
Yes.
Proceed.
Has the governor is being accused of having violated section 30, subsection 2, paragraph K, by failing to give an annual address.
Yes.
Yes?
We have noted that, and if you look at section 32K of the County Government Act, it states that the governor shall submit to the county assembly an annual report, or the governor shall deliver an annual state of the county address containing such matters as may be specified in the county legislation.
Yes.
Now that we do not have the county legislation...
Is there a county legislation stipulating how, when, and where this address shall be given?
I was going there.
Yeah,
now that we know how we don't have
there
the county legislative,
yes,
a legislature from the county
yes,
to state on where, how, and when to do it, we believe the governor has delivered these addresses at various locations. And if you look at my response, 23.1,
yes,
first one, he requested the assembly to approve the draft budget that was on their desk.
Yes.
Further, that was the time there was a stalemate on the CARA, the revenue allocation formula.
Yes.
And the governor could brief the assembly that that has been resolved, and the county got an upward increase of about Kenyan shillings 929 million. So I believe the governor has made enough addresses. These are just but a sample we have picked from all that is available. The only thing is that the way the act is in the County Government Act, there are no statutory defined venue.
It's okay.
And there is no statutory stipulated format And now that there were no county legislative to guide on that, we believe there were enough avenues where the governor has made his addresses.
Thank you, Witness. Are you aware that the governor of Kirinyaga County also faced similar charges?
Yes.
Are you aware of the verdict that was reached by this Honorable House?
I am not
Was there an indictment on the part of the governor?
No.
Should it be any different currently?
I don't expect, because this is not a constitutional obligation, but a statutory duty stipulated under Section 32K.
Thank you, Witness.
So, yeah.
I offer you and yield you to my senior learned friend, Mr. Mohamed Nasil, Senior Counsel, for cross-examination.
Yes, Senior Counsel, Ahmed Nasser. How long do you think it will take?
I think I will not be long. Maybe about 7 minutes.
Oh, good. Then we can finish with the witness before we break for lunch.
Mr. Abdullah Hassan Maalim.
Counsel Ndego, you can switch off your mic. Thank you.
Yes. Yes. Abdullah, I will ask you a few questions.
Okay, sir.
And, the first one touches on Jeff Moeria Gidinji. I want you to look first at the letter of his appointment, 24A.
Okay, sir, I'm there.
Yes, just read for the committee the first paragraph, the one that starts with pursuant
to the fulfillment of the powers conferred to me by the Constitution of Kenya, Article 235, I hereby appoint you to the position of Economic Advisor to the with effect from 2017.
Now, do you have a copy of the Constitution with you?
I can get. Yes. I had one. If I've not left it, yeah, I have it. It is here.
Just read for the committee Article 235(1).
It reads, a county government is responsible within a framework of uniform norms and standards prescribed by an act of parliament to establishing...
Just stop there.
Okay.
So the powers is given to a county government.
Yes.
And that powers can be exercised within a framework of uniform norms and standards prescribed by an act of parliament.
Yes.
And it gives the county government powers to establish and abolish office in public service.
Yes.
Or B, appointing persons to hold or act in those offices and confirming appointments.
Yes.
In the letter you read of 1st November, does the governor cite any provision of a statute?
Okay, thank you so much. I think so.
Answer my question.
Okay, it does not. The governor cites article.
Listen to me again.
Yes.
In that letter,
yes,
does the governor cite a specific provision of a statute? Yes or no? It's not a difficult question.
He is citing Article 235.
Yes, that one I know.
And on the first part is an abolition office.
That matter.
And that office of the economic advisor was there. There was a precedent set by the first governor.
Please listen to me again. I will repeat my question.
Okay.
In that letter, does the governor cite a specific provision of a statute?
Unless maybe you will demystify what a statute is. I'm talking of the Article 235. I wish it would have been written maybe sub-article 1.
Okay, let me frame it like this. Okay. Does the minister in that letter cite a specific provision in an act of parliament, this parliament?
There is Article 235, subsection 1.
That one, that's the Constitution, eh?
Yes.
In addition to that,
yes,
does he cite a provision in a statute? Or
no, no, no.
Thank you. I just wanted that. Now let me take you to 20. I'm sorry. Yes, 24(9).
24? It cannot be 9.
24? G, eh? Okay,
yes.
Sorry. 24G.
It is sub, so it should be an alphabet.
Okay, 24G. Are you there with me? Yes. Just read for me the one that starts with pursuant.
Pursuant to the fulfillment of the powers conferred to me by the Constitution of Kenya, Article 235. It's an extension. I hereby extend your appointment to the position of economic advisor for a further 1 year.
Again, does he cite any provision of a statute?
No.
Thank you very much. Now let me take you to your witness statement, and I will be very brief.
Okay.
The first one is this matter of Chief Officer Finance, the budget, all those issues.
Officers, but this one is very sensitive.
Very sensitive.
I agree with you.
Thank you very much. Now, confirm to me the following facts I will tell you.
Okay.
That the first Chief Officer under the government of, during the tenure of Governor Mohamud was a man called Barre Idris.
Very true. The first one who we started with.
And he was removed from office on 30th July 2018.
Okay.
Then confirm to me that he was replaced by Ahmed Garat, who took over from him on 1st July 2018.
Very true. That's the first reassignment.
Yes.
Yes.
Then Ahmed Garat was reassigned again on October 2018.
No, I don't agree on that part.
Okay, let's go.
It is Barre to Garat, and Garat gave to another one.
Yes. I'm saying. Okay. I'm coming
but
to that.
But you said the same Garat, so I wanted to correct that semantics.
Okay, Garat, Mohamed Salat took over from Garat.
I agree with you totally.
On October 2016.
Yes.
Then
that is the second reassignment.
Wait.
I'm counting for you. There are not 6.
Then Mohamed Salat was, Barre Idris came back to the job.
That is right. Reassignment.
Yes. So
I totally agree with you. I only wanted to negate on a few heightened kind of statements.
No, we are together. You are saying it was 4, not 6.
Not 6.
Yes.
Good.
That I understand. Now I'll take you to the second issue. Also, this one is I'm just reconfirming what you say in paragraph 19.
Yes.
You say that you have tried, but you have not established an audit committee.
Yes.
So up to now, there is no audit committee.
Yes.
Okay.
And reasons are well displayed.
So I don't want your reasons go on. Let's go to my second issue. Also, look at paragraph 20.
Yes.
Paragraph 20. Again, it's your own evidence. You are saying that the county of Wajir does not have a county budget and economic forum as provided for by in section 137 of the Public Finance Act.
Yes, but then the same act says...
No, I'm just confirm to me.
As soon as it's practical, so we are within that
yes.
description.
Okay.
Yes.
Now my last question to you is paragraph 22.
Okay.
Again, you are saying, you are confirming that since inception, first you understand what is, do you understand what we mean by an annual state address? You know that there is a national one where the president of this country, I'm coming to that, wait. Do you not understand that there is a national, at the national level, His Excellency the President addresses the nation once every year?
Yes.
And he comes to Parliament to address the country on what is achieved and what he hopes the country will achieve. You are aware of that?
I'm aware of that.
Yes. Now, section 30 subsection 2K provides for an annual state of the county address. You are aware?
Yes.
And the governor has not addressed the people of Wajir in an annual state of a county address to date.
I think so. That is arguable.
No, just please.
He has addressed. In my knowledge, he has addressed.
Can you give us a copies of that annual?
I have annexed.
First, listen to me, please.
Okay, I will.
Do you have a copy of an annual state of the county address, for example, for 2018?
2018?
Yes.
2018, I can give you 2 times the governor has appeared in front of the assembly.
Annual is only once. It's not many times.
I think so. What should have guided us if there were specific legislations to at least say it should be done like this, on this time, in this place. Now that there is no that specificity, I believe anywhere done by the governor, it becomes an address.
Read article. Read section 30, subsection 2K. Read it.
I will read, and I've read severally.
Yes.
The governor shall deliver annual state of the county address containing such matters as may be specified in county legislation. Now that there were no matters specified in the county legislation, we are within our leeway, within our mandate, to at least make sure we offer the governor addresses on issues that are of substance at that time. That's why the budget was of substance at one time. That's why the ward-based development project was of substance another time. So I believe we did it like that.
Listen to me, please.
I will. I'm listening.
Now, subsection K says, deliver annual state of the county address, and I emphasize the following for your own benefit.
Okay.
Containing such matters. It is the content. Agriculture, water, health care, education, containing such matters as may be specified in a county legislation. Okay. So it is the content that the legislation should define,
yes,
not the venue.
Senior Counsel, we want to buy from the very rich wisdom, but I'm not seeing anywhere where venue is specified in this particular act. But if you can really, because of your many years of interactions with the acts and the laws, you can provide, we will really learn from you.
Yes,
but for now, we are not aware of that.
Thank you. Actually, if you look at paragraph 23(1), that's basically you say this allegation is planted false, as His Excellency Governor has addressed members of the County Assembly in various locations.
Yes.
Not necessarily in the County Assembly.
Sure.
So he has addressed many barazas. I agree with you.
Not barazas, specific meetings with the Assembly.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
But he has not given what's called an annual county address.
It is relative how we define it, but the jury is out to at least look at it and give more dimension to it. Thank you
very much. I have no further questions.
Any re-examination?
This issue of the deployment of Jeff Moria, this issue of deployment, senior want to call it employment, was it made with the knowledge of the governor?
I believe the governor has only appointed him as an economic advisor. The deployment was
Upon
done.
the realization, did the governor cooperate with the investigating agencies?
Yes.
Did he cooperate with the court?
Yes.
There's an issue you wanted to say that you negate. Do you recall?
Maybe remind me.
It was about the 4 and 6 issues of the movements of these officers.
Yes.
What did you want to
Just wanted to put to perspective, as has been highlighted by our senior counsel, the reshuffles were only 4 times.
Yes.
There were not 6. And I believe Section 45(5) of the County Government Act give the governor the mandate to do so. And does not state the specific number of times the governor can reassign his chief officers.
You were referred to Section 137 of the Public Finance Management Act, you recall? And you said as soon as it's
practically possible.
Yes?
Yes.
What did you mean that it is not practically possible as at that time?
To my understanding, which might be very different from any other, I feel we have put the establishment of the county budget and economic forum to motion. We started, the governor came into office 2017. By May 2021, we were through with a call for nominees, but again, issues to do with the COVID-19 pandemic has given us.
Is that the practicability of the unforeseeable situation the Act is contemplating?
Yes.
Good. Thank you, witness.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Just hold on. Any senator wants to seek any clarification? Senator Petronila Were.
Thank you, Chair. County Secretary, just a clarification. You have been acting.
Senior Counsel Ahmed Nasir, maybe you can switch off your mic.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, just a clarification. You have been acting as county secretary for 3 years. Okay, and the governor has been in power for 3.5 of those years. Why is it so difficult for you to
I agree with you. It is very inordinately long, but there was a case in court, which was just determined the other day. Okay. And immediately that was determined, the governor has confirmed my appointment, and it has been taken to the assembly. So my confirmation to the position is before the County Assembly of Wajir. So it was the court that has really made it inordinately long for it to be done.
Okay. Secondly, you say that the county government has not set up the county budget and economic forum because of COVID. So is it that this has not been set up 2020 when COVID hit, or that you have not had this from 2017? Just confirm for us that
we do not have from 2017.
So it's not COVID that has prevented you
maybe
from
the first bit, but then when we wanted to start the process, as we speak, we have the concerned Department of Finance have prepared the TOR. We have made the call for the nominations from the different non-state actors. But when we're in the process is when we saw, because of COVID, we might not proceed, and we give a lot of priority to the other. I agree with you, before the COVID, we have not done it.
Thank you.
Senator Uta.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I just wanted to ask, seek clarification from the County Secretary whether Wajir County Government do hold what we call cabinet meetings. And in those meetings, have they ever discussed the appointment of officers as the agenda?
We have not discussed. Thank you, our Honorable Senator. We hold very regularly cabinet meetings, and minutes are available. Some of them are even sampled into the annexures, maybe with the support of the PS. Number two, on issues to do with which appointment. If it is appointment of the County Executive Committee, I think so it's done before the County Executive Committee is constituted. But if it comes to issues of the Audit Committee, I believe the Audit Committee is to be done by the County Public Service Board in a very competitive process. We don't have a role in it.
Thank you. Senator Aligura.
Thank you, Chair. There's this issue of the county state of county address. The section of the law, the County Government Act, which is quoted, talks of the content of the speech or the matters to be addressed be specified in a county legislation. Are you aware of any county legislation, basically, which must have been done by the county assembly, which specifies that?
No, I'm not aware of any.
Senator Linturi.
Yeah, Chairman, yes, I was trying to peruse this file, and I was just seeing the letter that was written to you by the Ethics and the Corruption Commission in regard to the judgment of the three that were convicted. So what I have not seen, Chair, is your second bench to determine the authenticity, because it's not signed at the end of at the last page, and secondly, any copy of this judgment. That is one we will have to respond to. And finally, there is that area on failure to give the state of the county, annual county address, and I want you specifically try to bring out the aspect of there being no legislation to determine or to address how that should be done. Who has the responsibility? Who has the greatest responsibility to originate legislation to provide for such?
But I think so. On issues of regulations, it's a two-way. The executive can initiate, the assembly can also initiate. It is an oversight on our part. We have not initiated. These are part of the learning areas we can learn from here. On the issue of that other page, which is not there, I'm sure it's available. Within the day, we can provide. Thank you.
Okay. Any other senator? Yes, Senator Gidiomi.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, we have been told that Jeff was recruited and the appointment letter was signed by the governor himself. Jeff was later interdicted on half salary, and he was accused of abuse of office. And by the time he was being accused, there was a loss of over 100 million, a substantial loss. Can we know from the witness whether his case was concluded? And if it was concluded, what was the decision of the court?
The case has been concluded and determined. The accused, the three of them were charged, were convicted with either four years in prison or a fine of 800,000. So once the conviction happens as per the Economic Crimes Act, the people have to be laid off, suspended until there is a determination from an appeal court.
Who and who was convicted? And
Jeff Moria, together with the former county secretary, whose position I've been acting, and the county executive committee member finance.
Thank you. Any other question? Seems there is none. Good. I think that is it for you.
Thank you, Chair. I appreciate the opportunity.
Asante sana. Okay. It's now 1:30. We need to break for lunch. Can we say instead of 1 hour we do 45 minutes? We come back by 2:15. Can try 2:15. Okay, so we'll resume at 2:15. Thank you.
Be dealt with together with the objection that we want to take to that affidavit.
Yeah, because of time, I want him to make the two requests. And then when you raise your issue, you will raise it and also respond to his request.
Can I reserve my response to the request of the augmentation of Mr. Barre's deposition to when I make my objection?
That will be the way you may elect. I think the decent way would be we allow him to make the request, and then you object to that request in response, so that we are able to make a ruling on it.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Senior Counsel, how many minutes?
I will take less than 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you. Proceed.
Yes. Mr. Chairman, we wrote to this committee on Tuesday, 11th May 2021, as part of the housekeeping rules, and we informed them two things, basically, that our witnesses will be 3. We gave them their names so that there is full disclosure on the same. But we also intimated to the clerk and this committee and to this committee that we want this committee to summon 4 witnesses that are critical to the fair trial and disposal of this matter. Without them, this trial will not be a proper trial. You have the powers, you have the rules,
The first witness, Mr. Chairman, as you can see, is the governor's or the first lady, governor's wife. The second one is the governor's son. The third one is the governor's daughter.
Maybe as you give the names,
yes,
you can also tell us maybe the area where you need them to come and clarify, if you are able to.
Yes, yes, sir. Mr. Chairman, the county assembly's case revolves around the family of the governor. It's our evidence, and I will adduce enough evidence to show that the governor, his wife, and his children have played such a pivotal role in the degradation of governance in the county government, in the misappropriation of public funds, in breaking down of structures of governance, and that they have ruled this in an ad hoc manner. They have ruled the county of Wajir in an ad hoc manner, outside the constitutional architecture of governance. In that process, their presence is indispensable. Your Honor, Mr. Chairman, a trial that does not call the First Lady cannot ventilate properly the issues we are raising in this. She is the epicenter. She is the eye of the storm. She is the foundation of the issues that was raised both in the petition and in the witness statements here. So, the daughters and the sons that are of very pivotal importance in this matter. You have the powers, Mr. Chairman. It will not take a lot of time to summon them. Summon them, and
so
let us have.
It's good. You have said daughter and son, so we should tell us B is daughter, C is son, so that we.
Yes, A is the first lady.
Yes.
B is the son. C is the daughter. D is a man whose fingerprints appear in every transaction that the county government of Wajir has done. He owns so many companies. He has won so many contractors. He has been awarded so much money that Mr. Osman Abdi Jemale must, in my humble submission, be summoned here. He's a treasure trove of evidence. There is not one company, Mr. Chairman, who was not awarded contract that his name doesn't appear.
Are those companies part of the?
Yes, they're part of our evidence. We are putting the CR12 as part of our annexures.
Okay.
So we have laid the basis.
We have a bundle of documents. If you can just point that the connection is in bundle C, just for.
Yes, they are attached to the.
Just make reference to the bundle.
Yes, yes.
Where we get those CR12.
Yes, they are attached to the to the witness statement of Mr. Shoaib. Mr. Shoaib is our second witness. Yes. Witness number 2. He is the representative of Diff Ward, and his affidavit has all the annexures. Oh, okay. Yes, and I think, according to your record,
you'll bear with us. You know, you brought boxes of documents. So
yes,
we are trying to
CS7, CS7.
CS7, eh?
Yes.
I have the document, so you can refer to the pages where there are CR. I can see from, if we move together.
Yes, sir. Mr. Chairman,
from page 34.
Mr. Chairman, can my learned friend Hanan show you the pages?
Okay. Yes. Council, you can just point us the page.
Chair, my apologies, I'm reaching the page.
Speak to the mic, Council.
Honorable Chair, it appears at page 38.
Page
Support of the witness,
38.
page 38, correct.
Okay, that's
And
Luyu
appears-
General Contractors?
That is Lely General Contractors Company Limited.
Okay.
And then it also appeared at page 39.
Page
That is
30.
Dayo.
That is Dahayo Construction and General Supplies.
Correct. And it also appears at page 40.
And then at page 40, that is Laceland General Merchants.
Correct, Chair.
Uh-huh. Any other?
Chair, we've also made reference to it on the affidavit and witness statement of Honorable Abdullah Ishaq, the mover of the motion.
Okay. Sorry, I know the documents are many, but is there, can you pinpoint maybe where they were awarded contracts? Is it also here?
Chairman, if you will allow me with your very kind permission to interject. This is one of the depositions that we wish to take up a preliminary issue on. And it is prejudicial to the governor at this juncture for substantive material, such as an allegation of award of contracts or any microscopic examination of a CR-12 to go on record.
We are not taking any details. We just want to see the basis upon which this request is being made. We are not making any determination at this stage at all. Yeah. So, Council, is there any page you want us to look at?
That's it, Chair.
Is there any?
No,
none.
ma'am.
Okay, so Council, Senior Council, you are done?
Yes, for that point of summoning the witnesses, we are done. I'm guided by you whether I should add or reply or join with my learned friend when he's taking the more substantive objections here.
Can you conclude on the request for further affidavit and annex?
Yes, Your Honor, on the further affidavit, my humble submission is that we are not raising any new evidence. What we are doing is that we inadvertently misplaced some annexatures to that affidavit. We are not bringing new evidence, so it's just an issue of annexing this new document. I have looked at your rules.
So that the record is clear, which affidavit are you talking about? Is it the same C7?
Yes, that one of Shoaib. We forgot some documents on that. Shoaib Barre Ahmed.
You are referring to the affidavit of Barre Ahmed, CS7.
Yes. Yes, so if you look at that statement, Mr. Chairman, you will see from page 1, to page 21, page 1 to 21.
1 to?
Yes.
Page 1?
1 to 21.
Okay,
yes.
I'm with you, yes.
Yes, there are certain bank statements, transactions that are there. So within those bank statements, there are certain documents or certain pages we forgot. We forgot. And if you look at paragraph 26 of the witness statement itself, paragraph 21, are you there, Mr. Chairman? Paragraph 26 of the witness statement, we say annex here to unmarked SBA 1 are the following documents, and they run from A to L. Unfortunately, we forgot a very critical annexature, that is A. Yes, a copy of Mrs. Khaira Umar's statement account for the year. This one is very crucial. It shows you a lot of evidence on how kickbacks were paid, how money was received, the nexus between that company. We were talking about the companies by that witness, the transactions. Then, Your Honor, what we will do for ease of reference is that we did a chart like this, which gives you
you know, the movement of the money from what account to which account, from what company to which company, and how it all ended up in the banks of Mrs. Khaira Umar Malim.
So the application, if I hear you right, is that you inadvertently forgot to include Annexure A.
Annexure A, yes.
Okay, that's
yes.
it. Okay,
yes.
That's clear.
Yes.
That's all?
Yes, that's all. And we have it here. My learned friends will have ample time the whole of today, because their case is tomorrow. They will have ample time to reply to that, to interrogate it in depth. So there will be no prejudice, absolutely none, that they will suffer.
Very well. Members, I think you can follow CA7, paragraph 26. The request by Council for the County Assembly is that they inadvertently forgot to attach Annexure A. So when we retreat, you can bear that in mind. Okay, then Council for Governor, I will allow you to make your response and also raise any preliminary issues that you have. And Senior Councilman Nasir, one member wants a clarification. Senator Linturi, proceed.
Yeah, Chair, with tremendous respect to Senior Counsel, I think I would wish that you would further clarify whether the document intends to introduce is a statement of account or is a bank statement.
Thank you very much, Senator. Yes, it's a statement of the bank, yes, relating to certain account of the witness, which we forgot to add.
Senator, that's clear?
Yeah, it is clear, Chair.
Thank you. So, Councillor Nyamodi, you can respond to the issues raised by Senior Councilman Nasir.
Thank you very much.
And then you can also raise your PO so that Ahmed Nasir will respond, so that when we consider them, we do one direction on all of them.
Thank you very much.
Yep. How many minutes?
Chair, 10 minutes.
Okay, very well. Proceed.
Chair, just to start by responding to the request for a further affidavit, it would have been easier to respond to learned Senior Counsel if we had had an opportunity to see what he has taken such great pains to describe in such graphic detail. Chair, members of the committee, I urge you to note that even as the request is being made, we have not had sight of this monumentally important document that was omitted when this affidavit was being put together. So in respect of what it is or what it is not, or whether it completes what is already in the deposition, having had no sight of it, we are unable to make any comment on it. But Chairman, what is more important is that according to the program that you read out at the beginning of this morning's proceedings, it is the County Assembly's turn to present its witnesses once we conclude with the preliminaries and you make your determinations and give directions about objections. Chairman, what Learned Senior is saying is that they want to introduce new evidence now, and they then want the witness to testify now, because today is their day, they have no other day in which to lead evidence, and they then wish the governor to respond to that evidence at whatever time the governor chooses to respond. Chairman, needless to say, that is a prejudicial position to the governor. There is no clearer example of an ambush. Evidence cannot be produced during the hearing because the hearing commences today, because the governor has no opportunity not just to consider, but to respond as he is entitled to. Chairman, the affidavit in respect of which that evidence is sought to be adduced to augment, or the evidence contained in that affidavit is important, And Chairman, I wish to refer you and members of the committee to pages 34 to 40 of the annexures to that affidavit. And I just wish you to note, Chairman and members, the dates of those CR12s. CR12s are records from the company registry in respect of directorships and shareholders of companies. Chairman, you will note that the CR12s are dated on various dates between the 9th and the 10th of May this year. Chairman, this evidence could therefore not have been before the Assembly when the Assembly sat to consider the motion of impeachment at the end of last month. What this evidence is, and I will argue that point substantively when I argue my objection, is an attempt by the County Assembly to expand the scope of the motion of impeachment facing the governor. So, Chairman, other than the fact that it is an ambush, it is an attempt, unlawful and constitutional, to expand the scope of the motion. And Chairman, for those reasons, I urge that this committee denies the request by Learned Senior to augment the evidence and, by extension, expand the scope of the motion for impeachment. I now, Mr. Chairman, wish to respond to the first issue, and that is the letter dated the 11th of this month, requesting for certain witnesses to be summoned. And Chairman, I wish to oppose that request, and I wish to commence my opposition to that request by pointing out to Mr. Chairman and the members of the committee the important words in Rule 9, that the committee may. And I wish to emphasize, Mr. Chairman, and I wish to make the submission that if the committee may, then the committee also may not. It is not mandatory, it is discretionary. And I wish to submit the following reasons why the committee should not summon the witnesses. First, Mr. Chairman, the relationship between the first three witnesses, A, B, C, and the governor. It is the governor's wife, son, and daughter. As a matter of law, Mr. Chairman, whereas those witnesses may be competent to testify against the governor, with tremendous respect, they are not compellable. And what the summons seeks to do is to get this committee to compel them to testify against the governor. Their husband and father in both instances. Mr. Chairman, I will leave it to Mr. Ndegwa in a moment to highlight the relevant provisions of the Evidence Act.
Chairman, wish to proceed from where my senior has left. We oppose vehemently the application to summon those said witnesses. As indicated, there is no basis that has been laid by the applicant as to why those witnesses might be called upon to appear before you. Mr. Chairman, I want to invite you to look at the Oath and Statutory Act. And while you look at that act, Mr. Chairman, and the committee, we invite you to look at the rules of the court under Section 6. And you, Mr. Chairman, then you'll go to Rule number 9, which deals with the question of exhibits. It provides that all exhibits to affidavit shall be securely sealed together under the seal of the Commissioner and shall be marked with serial letters of identification. Mr. Chairman, what has been presented before you is just a mere allegation that they fall in between the affidavit You have been told that those documents fall between Annexure A and something. Are they capable of being effectively distinguished as prescribed by Rule 9? Even as they appear before you this morning, do they comply with that rule? Mr. Chairman, an affidavit is a statutory oath. It's oath. It is guided by this act, Mr. Chairman. And any procedure that offends this act offends the entire process. Mr. Chairman, may I submit on the question of the compellability of this witness? And as I do so, Mr. Chairman, I refer you to the case of Governor Wambora, Civil Appeal number 21 of 2014. In that case, Mr. Chairman, the Court of Appeal at Nyeri was able to distinguish these processes. And it is said when it was settling down on the question of the standard of proof, the court said that it is not on the balance of probability, it is not above reasonable doubt, it is there in the middle. Why was it there in the middle? It's because of the quasi-criminal nature that these proceedings invite. And when you look at the quasi-criminal proceedings, Mr. Chairman, you might then want to look at Section 127, subsection 3 of the Evidence Act, on the question of compelling a witness, and more so a spouse. That provision, Mr. Chairman, says that that witness can only be admitted as a witness at the election of the person charged, not at the election of the person who is charging, in this case, the county assembly. Mr. Chairman, we submit that that provision bars and all prohibits a spouse from testifying against the spouse. Mr. Chairman, you might want to ask the foundation of that provision, and you'll find it in the Constitution. It provides that the family is the fundamental basis of every fundamental unit of every society. And if then we are to summon the family members to testify against their father, the question then that be, and it might be a legal question and a social question, is the future cohesiveness of the society. Mr. Chairman, as I sum up, you have been told that these documents will come relevant during the proceedings. That is mere speculative. The applicant is on a fishing expedition. Why is he on a fishing expedition, Mr. Chairman? There is no witness who has testified before you to lay basis whether these individuals participated in that procedure. How and why should the applicant, the county assembly, be aided by this committee to summon witnesses? Have they demonstrated that they have done it and the witnesses have probably abandoned or rejected to honor the summons? Mr. Chairman, there must be equality of arms. And this equality of arms, Mr. Chairman, is the provision of Article 27, equal protection before the law. The governor is equally protected before the law as much as the applicant is protected, Mr. Chairman. And then you might also want to invite yourself when you're looking at this application under Article 50. The question of fair hearing.
You should wind up.
Yes, I'm just winding up.
I'm told your time is up.
I'm just winding up. Article 50 is an underogable right under Article 25. And when you say that, Mr. Chairman, the applicant ought to be granted time and opportunity to summon witnesses, the question will be, where shall the fair hearing aspect be left, noting that the witnesses will come and testify towards that document and will not have an opportunity of cross-examining them on the content of that document. I oblige.
Thank you. Senior Counsel, before you respond, Nyamodi, as the lead counsel, I had also given you leeway. If you have any preliminary issues, you raise them now so that when Senior Counsel responds, he responds to all the issues, because we are trying to manage time. So do you have any other preliminary issues?
We have other preliminary issues.
Yes.
And may I claim 25 minutes of time in respect of our preliminary issues?
Now, you know, we can't give you 20 because our timetable accorded you only 15. So you can take 15.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Yeah, you 15, and you must conclude all the issues within those 15 minutes. And time begins running from now.
Okay. So, Chairman, we will be quick about it. I will commence my preliminary issue by winding up one quick issue or tying up one loose end that was left hanging in respect of the letter that we have just submitted on. In respect of witness number D in that letter, if I had Learned Senior correct, he said that the intention is to establish that he is the owner of various companies. I believe that is done by the CR12. There is no need to call an owner or a director or shareholder of a company to prove that he owns the company. I submit that that request to call an owner and a shareholder in the face of such clear CR12s is an attempt, the only thing it would achieve would be to embarrass that witness. And that is the reason why this committee should not summon him. In respect of the preliminary issues, Chair, that we have in respect of this matter, I had indicated that we have 3, we have addressed 1, and now 4 remain. The first issue is, Chair, we wish to object to the inclusion on the record of this committee's proceedings today of the affidavit of Shoaib Bare Ahmed. It is the affidavit that we have discussed or has been discussed at length in the submissions that commenced with Learned Senior's request for improvement or augmentation of that deposition. Chairman, I wish to state first that the testimony or the evidence contained from paragraph 1 to paragraph last of that affidavit was not before the Assembly. The evidence that was before the Assembly was supplied by the Senate to the Governor on the 30th of last month, and the Governor has responded to that, or to the allegations and to the evidence that was shared with him by the Senate exhaustively. Mr. Chairman, I will repeat for the purposes of emphasis the submission I made a few minutes ago, that this affidavit was received maybe about 8 p.m. last night, and this witness is meant to testify today. There may be responses to the allegations that are made in that affidavit, but there is no opportunity to respond in the time frame in which this committee is proceeding. I submit, Mr. Chairman and members of this committee, that a party seeking to impeach a governor is therefore under the obligation to ensure that before the Assembly they present all the evidence that they wish to adduce in support of their motion for impeachment. Mr. Chairman, it shouldn't be lost to this committee's mind that what is at stake here is the governor's governorship. And the committee should then give him all the opportunity to defend himself. And allowing evidence such as this, substantive evidence such as this, to be brought before the committee at the 11th hour and served on the governor at the 11th and a half hour without an opportunity to respond is prejudicial to the governor. Again, Mr. Chairman, I submit for emphasis that this is another attempt by the County Assembly to improve or to expand the scope of the grounds for impeachment. Yes, the allegation may have been made in the motion for impeachment that was before the Assembly, but the evidence was not presented before the Assembly, and it only arose last night. So, Mr. Chairman, members of the committee, our request, our preliminary issue is that the affidavit of Shoaib Bare Ahmed be expunged
Okay, the next issue.
Be expunged from the record. Secondly,
very well. Next.
There is evidence that falls into the same category, and that evidence is contained in the County Assembly's bundles, marked on the top left-hand corner as CA4 and CA8. On the front of CA4 is indicated Education Department 2015-2017, and in respect of CA8, ICT, Fisheries, Trade Department, Public Works, Environment, Agriculture. Again, Mr. Chairman, this is evidence that was shared with us or with the governor's legal representatives only late last night. This evidence does not arise from the length and breadth of the motion for impeachment. As I have previously said, there may be very well answers. The governor may very well have answers to the documents that are produced in these two bundles. But having not been given an adequate opportunity to respond, noting that the witnesses are due to take the stand once these preliminaries are concluded, to allow these documents to remain on record is prejudicial to the governor, and it limits his Article 50 rights. I leave the rest of the time for my learned friend, Mr. Ndegwa Njiru, to urge the remaining preliminary issues that we wish to take up.
Thank you, Council. Council Ndegwa.
Mr. Chair, I just have to pick up from where my senior has left and refer you to affidavit by one Hussein Abdurrahman Dahir.
Are you on the same issue?
Yes, just proceeding.
Okay.
And it appears as CA1, to which we are making an application, Mr. Chairman, that running all the way from paragraph 28, and there are two affidavits, that is one CA1 and CA2, to the last paragraph of the affidavit be expurged from record.
Who is the author of CA1?
Mr. Chairman, the author is, the deponent is Hussein Abdurrahman Dahir.
CA1, eh?
CA1, CA2.
Proceed.
Mr. Chairman, the basis of this application is premised on the House Standing Order guiding these provisions, Rule number 19. It provides that in presenting its evidence, the County Assembly shall not introduce any new evidence that was not part of the allegations against the governor by the county as funded by the Speaker of the County Assembly, the Speaker of the Senate. Mr. Chairman, what this presupposes, Mr. Chairman, is that within the 2 days contemplated under Section 33 of the County Government Act, the period prescribed for the Speaker of the County Assembly to forward the resolution, it is a presumption under this rule of the Senate that the same must be accompanied by the evidence that the County Assembly is seeking to rely on. Mr. Chairman, if you just read that provision, it says, new evidence that was not part of the allegations against the governor by the County Assembly as forwarded. The operative word here, Mr. Chairman, is as forwarded, not as filed as at yesterday. Because if you look at Section 33, subsection 2, it's the one that refers to the question of forwarding the evidence. So, Mr. Chairman, anything that was not received as at the time the County Assembly was forwarding this document can only be regarded as new evidence, and hence the question of admissibility comes into play. Mr. Chairman, all those paragraphs that we have cited and as annexed in that affidavit were not before the County Assembly at the time of the moving of the motion. Where is the evidence, Mr. Chairman? The County Assembly hands. And Mr. Chairman, one cannot have his cake and eat it. Equally well, one cannot be in a fishing expedition and expect the assistance of this committee. I refer you to the case of Honorable Philomena Mwilu versus the DPP, petition number 295 of 2018. In that case, Mr. Chairman...
all those cases, are they in your bundle somewhere?
Mr. Chairman, you know these are preliminary issues that I've just raised.
Mr. Chairman, these are the issues we have. My learned friend is citing cases he has not given us a citation of. We don't know the authenticity of the spin he's putting on.
Diego, you know you are a very experienced,
so
you are a very experienced advocate, and you know,
Mr. Chairman,
courtesy dictates.
I
You are
then-
making reference to an authority.
I'm well guided.
And I presume you knew you will make reference to it.
I'm well guided.
You should have shared with the same with your learned friends.
I'm well
Senior
guided.
counsel, yeah?
I'll not refer to the case.
Yes.
But
Thank
Mr.
you.
Chairman, it's cardinal rule of any criminal procedure, even of this one which is quasi-criminal in nature, that prosecution is not to be made good. It must appear to be good at the time of its inception. And appearing good, Mr. Chairman, is making sure, again, there is equality of arms, that the procedure complies with the doctrine of the fair trial, so that this doctrine of fair trial may not compromise the governor's presumption of innocence. What then that means, Mr. Chairman, is that these paragraphs, as indicated, will only lead to embarrassing the governor, and the governor will not have the opportunity of substantively responding to them. I move on to the other point, Mr. Chairman, which is the question of the competence of the motion before you as originating from the county assembly. Mr. Chairman.
So that's another issue now.
That's another issue.
Okay.
While this committee is competently capable of dealing with the issues, the question of the competence of that motion comes into play. And the competence is the legal competence. And why are we impugning the competence of this motion, Mr. Chairman? It's because at the time of the debate at the county assembly, there existed a valid court order arising from petition E009 of 2018, which was filed before the Meru High Court. What did the Meru High Court do? The Meru High Court injuncted the processes of the debate. Why was it injuncting, Mr. Chairman? It was injuncting because we were impugning on the legal ability of some officers to participate in that process. And in the wisdom of the judge found it fit to injunct the process. So the fundamental question is whether then an issue that arises from a process that has been injuncted by the court can then form a competent basis of an impeachment. Mr. Chairman, we argue this knowing very well that there exists a doctrine of checks and balances. The doctrine of checks and balances does not necessarily mean that these organs will operate in utopia. There must be a balance of each other. And that is why Article 165, Clause 3D, provides that the High Court has jurisdiction to interrogate whether anything said to be done has been done in accordance with the Constitution, whether there is compliance with the Constitution, Mr. Chairman. And so, Mr. Chairman, an impeachment is a constitutional process. And it being a constitutional process, Mr. Chairman, it is under the interrogation of the High Court. And that is why the High Court, in that wisdom, wanted to evaluate and interrogate the entire process, whether it sits well within the Constitution. Mr. Chairman, I move on to the other question about the issues appearing in the notice of motion. Suffice to note, Mr. Chairman, that some of the issues forming the basis of this impeachment are issues that are competently before issues before the county assembly, which are pending resolution. Mr. Chairman, if you look at standing order number 89 of the county assembly of the county assembly of Wajir, and you read that standing order together with section 14 of the county assembly, of the County Government Act, section 14A, which empowers the county assembly to legislate the standing orders, you realize that that standing order bars the assembly from debating any matter that is before a committee. Was that issue raised by the before the assembly? Yes. We refer you to the standing orders of the assembly, which we assume they have served you with. An issue was raised by one Honorable Rashid Mohamud as the competence of that motion. And what did the speaker say? The speaker said, order, honorable member, if that matter is before the committee, stop discussing it. So you go straight to what is in the motion. The question is, was could then the assembly find the governor culpable for issues that were before the committee? At that particular time, did the speaker guide the assembly as to what issues contained in the motion that may be voted for or against, or did he abscond his duty? Mr. Speaker,
I'm told you are,
as I sum up,
our timekeeper there.
We urge you,
your time is up.
We urge you to find that the motion before you is not competent, that the governor's presumption of innocence and the question of equal protection before the law will be violated if then these processes moves on. At the fullness of time, Mr. Chairman, and we are not impugning the jurisdiction of this committee. This committee has power to check on the abuses of their sister or their brother county assemblies through the doctrine of oversight. Much obliged.
Okay, very well. So, Senior Councilor Nasir, you need to respond to those POs.
I will respond, but just as a preliminary, I think. My Lord, Your Honor, I think...
How many minutes do you require?
Maybe 15 minutes. I will be done.
Okay.
I think, Mr. Chairman, we have to discount...
Senior Counsel, can you do it within 10?
Okay.
Time is not with
yes,
us. Really.
Mr. Chairman, I think we need to discount the high-sounding legal cliches my learned friend submits on, which are completely irrelevant to these matters. You know, separation of this committee. But, Your Honor, before I go substantively, there is an issue you told me and said, is there any rule that addresses this issue completely? And that's Rule 31. That gives the chairman absolute powers to rule on all these matters and address them in a most appropriate manner. But, Mr. Chairman, there is a very serious matter my learned friend are raising it for the first time, and it is a grave danger to the rule of law. They are telling you that a governor can commit all kind of crimes through his children and wife, and you can't summon them because, as my learned friend put it, the unit of the family will be compromised. The unit of the family will be compromised. In other words, everybody will be committing offenses through their wives, through their children, and when the law wants to take its course, you will be told, no, this is the wife, this is the husband, let us not destroy this family. What will happen to accountability? What will happen to constitutional accountability? Will we hide under the cover of spouses, daughters, and sons, as my learned friends submitted? I mean, I am surprised that council can make that kind of argument, that let us not call the wife of the governor, let's not call the daughter of the governor, let's not call the son, because it may create some disharmony in that family. What of the public? What of the Kenyan public, whose money was misappropriated in this process? What happens to the law? I think that's an argument that's not even worth to make it in the first place. Your Honor, my learned friends also say that we are adding new evidence, and they cite Rule 19. Rule 19 is very important, but contrary to the submissions by my learned friend Degwa, the material word, Mr. Chairman, is this. It is this. Was not part of the, it says, in presenting the evidence, the Assembly shall not introduce any new evidence that was not part of the allegations. So as long as we have made allegations in the County Assembly, we can adduce evidence. And all these allegations, that the governor's wife is the de facto ruler, that the daughters and the sons were given, all those issues, Mr. Chairman, are part of the petition that was taken to this. There is nothing we are adducing in terms of new allegations. My learned friend also took issues with the CR-12. Of course, the CR-12 was made on 9th and 10th, but that's not manufacturing new evidence. That's just retrieving documents that are on a certain web page. And because we were taking instructions, Your Honor, you look at that, the person who was requesting is my learned friend, Ms. Hanan. She just wanted to confirm the assertions by the client that Jim Ale appears in all this. So she just retrieved that document. The facts existed. The fact is that he was a member of that company, that he was a director, he was shared, existed. The mere fact that you retrieve evidence that exists in a certain database is not manufacturing of evidence. Your Honor, my learned friend again in Degwa, he refers you to the Evidence Act, all those. The Evidence Act, this is not a criminal trial. This is a constitutional inquiry on whether the governor should be removed or not. When my learned friend takes you all those rules, of course he knows that they are not relevant. Of course he knows that they are of no use. But he still recites for whatever purpose he does. So I urge you to discount all those issues my learned friend submitted before. He also, that's why I said he used a lot of cliches. He talked about the balance of probability, the quasi-criminal nature of these proceedings. We will talk about that. We have not reached yet. It is just premature. So, Your Honor, all these issues my learned friend are saying that you should expand from the record. You will have a proper time when you can determine that issue. When our witnesses are called, when you look at the original petition before, then you will make a determination, no, this was not part of it. But I can give you my word that we are not introducing new allegations. We are not introducing any evidence that was not before. And my learned friend's vehement opposition on this should be dismissed in limine. Yes, I think, Your Honor, I think that really
they have raised the appeal on a pending matter before court. Any comments?
Yes. I mean, my learned friend also knows that even the courts themselves, and if you look at the ruling by the Speaker of the County of Wajir, which my learned friend praised it as high-sounding and appropriate when it was read, it's in the Hansard. This is what he said, my learned friend. This is my learned friend. He says, Your Honor, let me read what he said. He says, thank you, Mr. Speaker and distinguished Assembly. My name is Ndego Njiro, and I'm advocate of the High Court of Kenya. And with me is my learned friend Mwangi. We have heard your ruling, and we highly respect it because it is constitutionally sound. That is a statement. I'm not making it. He said it is constitutionally sound. And why is it constitutionally sound? Because, Your Honor, the Speaker rightly made the ruling that whereas the High Court has supervisory jurisdiction over Parliament when it made a decision, and that is even, I'm not disputing that, the High Court has made ruling that you cannot micromanage Parliament. You cannot intervene in proceedings that are ongoing on. You cannot stop Parliament to debate what it wants to debate. That is a red line on the sand. And that is the tradition of the Commonwealth. I mean, whether it's in England, whether it's in Canada, whether it's in Australia, the courts have said that their jurisdiction is triggered by a decision of Parliament. They have no jurisdiction to stop Parliament or to micromanage. And that's why my learned friend Ndegwa said that jurisprudentially, the Speaker's decision was sound. I'm not surprised that he's changing his stand depending on the forum. But that's not what counsel should do. If you say it was sound in Wajir, it must be sound in Nairobi. All the objections, Your Honor, to the affidavits are inappropriate. This is not the right time. Let evidence be adduced. Allow us to put the evidence which is critical for this. And let us proceed, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. So now you have raised a number of issues that the committee will require to retreat to consider them. But Councillor Nyamodi, I see you have put your mic on.
In the submissions we made a reply, we made a response to the two preliminary issues that Learned Senior had taken up. And we also urged 3 or 4 preliminary issues of our own, which Learned Senior has responded to. I was hoping, if possible, to claim 2 minutes as a right of reply, having moved preliminary issues that have been responded to by the other side.
I hope you are not misleading, Chair. I thought you responded to his appeal and then raised your own.
And raising my own, then
you have a right of
me
reply. 2 minutes.
To a
2 minutes.
response
2
to
minutes.
whatever he said.
Yes, limited to those issues only.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
And it is really just a single issue, and it is to contextualize Rule 19 of the rules of this committee. The purpose of Rule 19 is to be seen if you look at the invitation from the clerk of this assembly to the governor. In the invitation that is forwarded by the clerk of this this Senate, I'm sorry to call it an assembly, the invitation forwards to the governor it forwards to the governor the motion and the evidence in support of that motion. And that forwarding in good time gives the governor an opportunity to respond to the allegations and to respond to the evidence. Rule 19 should therefore be given the interpretation that then makes it possible for the governor to respond. And the word, let me get the word. The word allegation in Rule 19 should be read together with evidence, because allegation, evidence, and opportunity to respond. Rule 19 seeks to prohibit an ambush, and Rule 19 should at no point be interpreted so that it is facilitative of the kind of ambush that the county assembly seek this committee to be an accessory to. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. As I was saying, you have raised a number of issues, preliminary issues that will require that this committee retreats to consider and then give its ruling on the way forward. But I just want to ask, do you intend to make any opening remarks? Senior Councilman Nasir?
Yes, we want to make extensive opening remarks.
What about Council Nyamodi?
Yes, we intend to make opening remarks.
Yeah, so I will give this direction so that we manage time. We will sacrifice our lunch hour to do a ruling that will give a direction on how we proceed on all these preliminary issues, the witnesses, whether to accept the request or to reject the implication of that court order, and all the other issues. So I think I'll give you an opportunity for the remaining period. You make your opening remarks, and then during a lunch hour, we'll prepare our ruling on the issues you have raised, which we will deliver in the afternoon before we start on the trial. In that case, then I will allow Counsel for the County Assembly to make his opening remarks.
Chair.
How many minutes do you need? You have on the upside. Can we say 20? But I think I will make less than that.
You can make
point of order.
Okay, that's okay.
Chairman.
Proceed.
Point of order, Chair.
Yes, Senator Sakaja.
Thank you, Chair. I appreciate the situation we're in with COVID-19, but counsel from both sides are a bit muffled behind their masks. Maybe you can direct that as they present, they can use the dispatch box so that we can hear them clearer, especially for counsel for the governor, because he's surrounded, but counsel for the assembly doesn't have anyone around him. You can remove your mask so that we can hear you a bit clearer, kindly, Chair.
Okay, Senator Sakaja, earlier on we had directed that nobody should speak without their masks on.
They're muffled, we can't hear. There's no reason to have a proceeding where we don't hear.
But if we can rearrange the sitting, maybe the person next to the dispatch can move to the right, then we can allow your senior counsel to go to the dispatch. You make your remarks from there. Is that okay for you? Is that okay for you? Yeah, you can do it from there. Thank you. So he says he needs 20 minutes, so you can... 20.
Honorable members of this committee, we are most honored and grateful for this opportunity to present the case of the County Assembly of Wajir in this process that entails the removal of the Governor of Wajir, Honorable Ambassador Mohamed Abdi, which you all know was triggered by
the impeachment process that was started by the County Assembly. Mr. Chairman, this process is important both to the people of Wajir in particular and the Kenyan general public for a number of reasons. First, this is another glorious opportunity for this House to showcase to the Kenyan public the importance of constitutional accountability and fidelity to the law. The Senate, by virtue of Article 81 of the Constitution and Section 33 of the County Government Act, Act number 17 of 2022, has a solemn constitutional duty to undertake the process of removing or not removing a governor. In our view, that process is a delicate balance you must maintain between it seen as a whitewash or a witch hunt. And it's my humble submission before this august institution that you have an excellent opportunity to showcase to the skeptical and disillusioned Kenyans that are not happy with our institutions of governance. Mr. Chairman, during an era when the institutions, whether it is the judiciary, the executive, and the legislatures, are floundering and grossly underperforming, and when the citizenry of this country have shown great dissatisfaction and happiness with the three co-equals arm of government, this committee has a special duty and obligation for the common man and woman in rural Kenya who believe that the rich and powerful are simply unaccountable and operate in an atmosphere where the rule of law has taken an indefinite leave of absence. You have a duty, Mr. Chairman, and your committee to reestablish their faith in our institutions, and that, in my humble submission, is priceless. We are not saying that you swallow our case and evidence hook, line, and sinker, but we are pleading and respectfully petitioning this august institution that you apply the law as it should and hold the governor of Wajir to a constitutional audit and accountability so that his reign comes to an end. Mr. Chairman, the trial and the motion that triggered it couldn't be more authentic and genuine. It's as a result of the masses and ordinary folks in Wajir who have revolted and risen against the rule of the governor. It is a local MCS in their rural stations in Wajir, in a bold and brave act of selfish sacrifice that initiated this process. And I want this committee to appreciate that this process has no big wig, it has no big man, it has no sponsor. It's the MCS from Wajir that has triggered it. It's not driven by the national politics of this country. It's not even influenced by the clan dynamics of Wajir. This petition, Mr. Chairman, is both clan and political neutral. It is because of the accountability of the governor, the impunity of the governor, that could not be tolerated anymore by the petitioners and the grassroots members that they represent, which triggered the seismic political change in the ecosystem of Wajir and even the larger northern Kenya. Mr. Chairman and honorable committee members, we are confident that when we take you through the evidence and show you the graphic but scary malfeasance, incompetence and corruption of the governor of Wajir County, we are confident that you will reach the inescapable conclusion that His Excellency, Governor Mohamed, must be taken out of the political equation in Wajir. In fact, we boldly submit that if the Senate cannot remove this, it will probably not remove another governor. The evidence is overwhelming. The evidence is indicting. Mr. Chairman, I know you as my former chairman, that you and some of your members have excellent training in law, but I will just tell you that when you go through this evidence, the issue that should come to your mind is the legal doctrine in the law of tort that is habitually pleaded in personal injury cases comes to my mind, and that is, Mr. Chairman, res ispa liquato. The facts speaks for themselves. You really don't need to prove it. It is so obvious. It is there ex facie. Mr. Chairman, just like your committee, we are very conscious of the fact that this is not a criminal trial. Rather, it's a constitutional process that is quasi-judicial in nature. So even though we are confident that our evidence can sustain a criminal trial and satisfy the standard of proof of beyond a reasonable doubt, that is not our brief this morning. We are not doing a criminal trial. This is a constitutional process or adjudication, and the standard of proof hovers in the neighborhood of the balance of probability. Mr. Chairman, again, I would like to impress upon your committee that it's not a question of quantitative, it's a question of qualitative. If we show that 1 shilling, 1 dime was stolen or misappropriated, that is enough for his removal. We don't have to show you that billions were stolen or hundreds of millions. It is the breach of the law, the act of impunity that led to the loss of that 1 shilling that should be enough for you to remove him. Mr. Chairman, before we give you a snapshot of the evidence that we will lay before the committee and the factual metrics that define the case of the County Assembly of Wajir, let me comment about very briefly the governor as a witness and his decision not to appear as a witness in the most important trial of his political career so far. We are conscious that he has appeared before you pursuant to Rule 6, but we emphasize, Your Honor, we emphasize, Mr. Chairman, that his refusal to take the witness stand is pivotal in the determination of this, and it is very critical in the deliberations you make. Although we refrain from submitting that a negative inference can be drawn by his refusal to take the witness stand, I submit, Your Honor, Mr. Chairman, that you must take notice that, as usual, when the governor is told to account for his omissions or acts, he always skips his trial. He never participates in his trial. Your Honor, there is one issue I just would like to emphasize, and this is the fact that if you look at the history of the defendant and his participation in judicial processes, this is a witness who persuaded a court that his lack of education is not very important, and a court of the eminence and standing of the Supreme Court. And when I argued that matter before the Supreme Court, Mr. Chairman, I impressed upon the court the famous case called Dred Scott versus John Sanford. Is an 1857 case of the U.S. Supreme Court, which declared that a black man is a chattel and is not entitled to freedom and will never be a citizen of the United States of America. I impressed upon the Supreme Court that they have a similar situation, and if they rule that the governor does not need to have a university education, the same way Dred and Scott damaged the standing of the Supreme Court, that case will damage the Supreme Court of Kenya.
Chairman,
yes.
If I may perhaps take at this point.
Yes, Council.
I have listened very keenly to Learned Senior making his opening remarks. But with tremendous respect to Learned Senior and this committee, he seems to be settling a personal score with the governor. The issues of the Supreme Court and what was submitted and what the Supreme Court was persuaded and not persuaded surely cannot form the subject matter of an opening remarks in respect of an impeachment trial. Those are personal views, and Learned Senior is not a voter. He's not a citizen of Wajir County.
You know, I think it's beneath my learned friend to make that. I mean, there's nothing personal about this. I'm referring to one of the most important cases ever decided by the Supreme Court of Kenya. That is uncomfortable with that. Doesn't mean anything to me. It's for him to sort out it. Can I conclude, Your Honor? I'm about to finish.
Senior Counsel.
Yes.
We will allow you to proceed, but try as much as possible to limit your opening remarks to the issues before us. We may not have a lot to say about
interpretive decisions institutions make have historical implications. And that is why I'm saying that when I give the case of Dred Scott and the case of the governor in Supreme Court, there are certain decisions that institutions make that they regret for the rest of their lives. And that is the danger I'm alluding to in this matter. But my Lord, Mr. Chairman, as a deliberative institutions, you are seized of interpretive powers under Article 10 of the Constitution. When you are determining this matter, you are interpreting the Constitution, you are interpreting the statutes, and certain values that are captured in Rule 10 of, Article 10 of the Constitution have a very important ramifications for your part. Mr. Chairman, we are calling 3 witnesses in this matter, and we have deposited their witnesses and statements. The first witness is Mr. Abdullahi Isaac. He is the MCA for El Noor Tula Ward representative. He is the author of the notice of motion dated 19th April 2021 that triggered the impeachment process. We will take you through his evidence first to show you the process from a constitutional law perspective was of high integrity and followed the letter of the law in all aspects. Mr. Chairman, he will take you through the facts that inform the case. The breach of Public Finance Act that is completely ignored in all dealings in the county government of the governor. This act, in my humble submission, is the bedrock of accountability. When you break this act, like the governor has breached in all aspects, you can't have any regard, or you don't have any regard for public finance. He will give you a detailed breakdown of each and every breach that occurred. He will show you that the process was not even Byzantine, it was worse than that. He will show you that billions were lost, some unaccountable, some nobody knows where they have gone. He will show you that even something so simple like giving the annual address so that you can share the vision and the hope of your county, the governor has refused, notwithstanding the statutory provisions that underpin such important exercise. He will take you through the budget and the accounting process. He will show you that even a budget for 1 year, when the assembly passed, the governor just changed the whole budget so that it can suit certain issues of dynamics for him. He will show you that Governor Mohamud thrives in an opaque, secretive system that has no checks and balances, that has no accountability, and is defined by impunity and immunity from prosecution or the reach of the law. The second witness, Mr. Chairman, is Shuaib Barre Abdi. He represents Div Ward. He has an affidavit. He was the second person who seconded the motion before the assembly. His evidence zeroes on the First Lady, Her Excellency, Mrs. Khaira Omar Maalim. And we are very respectful, Your Honor. We don't want to go very personal with the First Lady, or because she is a mother, she is a wife. And we have been very careful to circumscribe the evidence we are giving to ensure that it only touches when, or it's only relevant when it interacts with public finance and public accountability. But according to the evidence by Mr. Shuaib, Madam Khaira is no ordinary First Lady. She is not power behind the throne. She sits on the throne. Shuaib will take you through his evidence and give you a snapshot of her reach, that how her tentacles are deep and strong in the affairs of the county. In few months in 2018, and we will share with you, we'll share with you the chart, we will show you evidence of about 28,825,000 that she received as kickbacks in contracts that are awarded by the government. It is astonishing, Mr. Chairman. It is breathtaking, but we will share that evidence with you. Lastly, Mr. Chairman, we will share with you the last witness, Honorable Hussein Abdurrahman Dahir. He is the representative of the ward. He has two affidavits, one on bending pills, 2 million shillings of work done, not paid, no money. Where that money has gone, he will share with us. And the other one, affidavit, is held. A staggering 2 billion was spent in the last 3 years on the health sector. There is nothing to show that. Mr. Chairman, when we share this evidence with you, we will persuade you and your committee that the only option you have in light of the evidence we show you is to recommend to the plenary of the Senate that His Excellency Ambassador Mohamud's tenure as governor of Wajir should come to an ignominious end. I am most obliged.
Very well. Thank you, Senior Counsel Ahmed Nasir. And thank you for keeping to time. Counsel Nyamodi, you have some opening remarks to make?
Mr. Chairman, we do have opening remarks, and perhaps with your permission, I can address you without my mask from here. We will be sharing the time.
We will sanitize the dispatch. You can speak from the dispatch.
No, I will speak from the dispatch, but only for the purposes of responding to the chair's question. Yes, we have opening remarks. We wish to take about 20 minutes with them, and we will share the time equally between the governor, myself, and Mr. Ndegwa, and the governor will go first.
Thank you. So, Governor, you can take to the podium, to the dispatch. We have sanitized, but if you are not confident enough, you can speak with your masks on. But for your own comfort, we actually change the microphones after every speaker, so you are good. So you will manage. Council Nyamodi will give you 20 minutes. You see how you manage your client, yourself, and Council Ndegwa.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
The floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I wish to thank you and the committee for the opportunity to appear before you and present my defense on this matter of my impeachment. Further, Mr. Chairman, I take this opportunity to underscore the cardinal role of the legislative arms of the government, both of the national government, which is the Senate and the National Assembly, and the county government of the county assembly in exercising their representation, oversight, and legislative role as enshrined in the Constitution of Kenya and other relevant laws of the Republic of Kenya. Secondly, Mr. Chairman, the appointment of this committee by the Senate to hear and look into whether or not the allegations leveled against the
is an online platform whereby all the 47 counties do monthly reporting. And this monthly reporting is from the other people we will enter as a guest user.
Okay, are you able to indicate the exact website?
Kenya Health Information System. Just
Good.
Google that.
So that authenticates this document.
Yes.
Who is the host of that site?
The host?
Yes.
I may not, I think it's at the Ministry of Health.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you can then take us through the indicator.
Okay, so I've done comparison from 2017,
yes,
when the governor was elected, to the current up to March 2021.
Yes.
Okay, through the chair, I'll start with the first one, is the proportion of pregnant women who attended at least one antenatal care visit during pregnancy. And the reason this is important, this shows access to health care. So in 2017, you can see we're at 49.2, and we've been increasing progressively up to the current, the data for the first quarter, January to March, which is 86.1. And this shows that the increased access to healthcare, and that can be explained by the numerous facilities that we've operationalized.
Yes.
Number two.
Would that increment be as it is if the Statehouse was in this way?
No.
Good.
Absolutely not.
Proceed.
The second one is fourth antenatal care coverage. This one shows utilization. The first one is access. Fourth ANC shows utilization. And normally, in this northern region, the fourth antenatal care is usually lower. And one of the reasons is our nomadic population. We also have poor health-seeking behavior in terms of the utilization. So as you can see, the utilization is lower. And it's across all the 47 counties. If you compare the first ANC and the fourth ANC, there's usually a drop. But you can still see the slight improvement. Coming from 25 in 2017 to 35.9, it's something that is quite remarkable. Number 4.
The health sector was in this way?
No.
Marvelous, move on.
The next one is DPT. This is called pentavalent vaccine.
Do you explain?
It's called pentavalent vaccine. Our children, they're immunized. So you can see from 62.7 up to 75.3% are immunized for pentavalent vaccine.
Yes.
For the next one.
And just on that issue of the vaccine.
Yes.
Is it something that the county government has invested in terms of campaign or mobilization, or it is voluntary?
We have really invested.
Yes.
Especially in terms of cold chain. That is the fridge that is used to store these vaccines.
Yes.
And you know, most of our areas, the rural areas, they don't have power. So we've really invested in solar fridges.
Yes.
And these are good quality fridges that are approved by the Ministry of Health and of course also the World Health Organization.
But you may place a fridge somewhere or a facility somewhere and you fail to get such kind of a turnout, right?
Yes, of
My
course.
question is whether you have gone an extra mile to popularize the vaccine.
Yes.
Yes.
Number 2, as I talked about the investment in the equipment, I also said we've operationalized more facilities.
Yes.
The other thing that we also do, in Wajir we have over 200 settlements that don't have facilities. And they keep on cropping up every single day. So it's not sustainable to do facilities every day, but we do outreaches, integrated outreaches.
Good.
To go to those settlements where there's no network, where there's no health facility, sometimes there's no any other amenity. There's no school, nothing, but our healthcare workers, through the community healthcare workers, the community health volunteers, the community health assistants, they are able to do linkage between the community and the facility.
So you're saying you have gone ahead and made sure that you have a tailor-made model that applies to the unique circumstances of Wajir, yes?
Yes, we have.
Yes?
Yes, we have. So with those integrated outreaches, apart from immunization, we also do antenatal care, we also do nutrition commodities for the malnourished children. So it's an integrated outreach. It covers a lot.
Would that happen ordinarily in a situation whereby health care system is in disarray?
No.
Good, move on.
The next one is the percentage of deliveries conducted by skilled birth attendants.
But generally, because of time, what is your general overview about that indicator?
I think I'll just mention this as the last indicator.
Correct.
The rest I'll just leave. For skilled birth attendants, it is quite important because according to the 2014 Kenya Demographic Health Survey, Wajir has the second highest maternal mortality at 1,683 maternal deaths per 100,000 live births. It is only second to Mandera.
Yes.
And why this is quite a big achievement, at the onset of devolution, our skilled birth attendant was only at 19%.
Yes.
What that means is that 81% of our mothers were delivering at home.
Yes.
And you know the dangers of that.
Yes.
So for us to move to up to 48.1 is not a mean feat. It's something quite commendable.
Yes.
So I think that one is something that we've done well, and as you know, our mothers are dear. So this is something that we are quite proud of, but we still want to reach above 80% or 100%.
Well, just moving on the issues of containing the notice of motion for impeachment, it is alleged that you are not able even to carry out COVID tests. Would you tell us what the county government has done so as to confine itself within the now new norm?
Through the chair, the Wajir regional referral laboratory was among the trailblazers in regards to testing to COVID-19, and we began doing so from 23rd April, among the first few counties to make a diagnosis. Unfortunately, the machine broke down in the middle of the pandemic. The county government of Wajir, through the Department of Health, made efforts to procure the services of Science Corp to have the machines fixed through an LSO number 001566, which is in Annexure 21.
Yes. 21G. Those are the to make sure that the facility is functional?
Yes.
Yes.
Due to the upsurge of the COVID-19 cases and lockdown, the South African supplier was despite the several email correspondences. So this forced the department to resort to other alternative sources. This spare part, we could not get it actually, we could not source it within the country.
And what was the turnaround period for this intervention from the time the machine broke down to the time you made an order?
Maybe you can look through the LSO.
Yes. Move on. Was it
21G? Let me just open it also. Yeah.
Yes.
So the LSO, which I said the number, was on 30th June 2020.
And when did the machine break down?
The machine broke down on the 28th.
So how many days lapsed?
Just 2 days.
Just 2 days.
Yes.
Good. Move on.
Whereas the efforts to replace the PCR machine were ongoing, the health department was referring samples to the National Public Health Laboratory. So the tests were still going on.
Yes.
We are doing a specimen referral using the daily flights that we have.
Okay, now let's go to the question of the general overview of service delivery in Wajir County.
One issue maybe
yes,
I need
yes,
to add
yes,
through the
Daktari.
chair.
Yes, Daktari.
On 1st May,
yes,
it's written 2020, but in the delivery note is 2021.
Oh, a correction.
We received a new real-time PCR machine from the Ministry of Health.
Yes.
With support from the World Bank COVID-19 Health Emergency Response Project. It is waiting for installation, training of staff, and commissioning before it becomes operational. That is due by maybe 2nd June 2021. And this new machine is actually a better version. It can actually do even other viruses.
Good.
Like
so it's as
yeah, okay.
It's a state-of-the-art machine.
Yes, like Rift Valley outbreak virus, you can also do it, and other things.
You have annexed Annexure 21J.
Yes.
What is the content of these cylinders? Why are they? What are they?
And for this new machine, maybe just to cut it short, we have the delivery notes. I think is also important.
Yes.
That is Annexure 21H. Copy of the delivery notes. And Annexure 21I is a copy of the picture of the PCR machine.
What was the value for the machine?
I might not be able to say that.
Good.
Yeah.
But was there value for money?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Annexure 21J. What are those cylinders?
21J.
It appears in this form.
Yes, that is
yes.
Oxygen manifold system.
Yes.
At the start of the outbreak, first of all, we in March 2020, I think when we had the first case in Kenya was 13th March 2020, if I can remember. We were able to set up an isolation ward, which we didn't have before. We also set up an ICU that we've never had since independence. We have an 8-bed capacity ICU, and initially we were using oxygen cylinders bedside, but that's a bit crude. So we were able to advise the relevant officers so as we can move to the oxygen manifold system, which is it's actually a system you've seen.
Yes.
Yes. So it's connected the 8 oxygen cylinders, 8 medical air.
Yes.
And there's piping.
Okay, but they are available in Wajir.
Yes, we have.
The witness who was testifying on behalf of the county assembly indicated that the state of health in Wajir cannot be compared to times of independence. What's your statement? Is there a comparison between independence and 2021?
Definitely. At independence, we only had one operational theater in a county the size of 56,000 square kilometers.
Yes.
Meaning someone will be referred over 300, 400 kilometers for a basic cesarean section.
Yes.
But now we have 4 comprehensive emergency obstetric and neonatal care facilities that can be able to do cesarean sections.
Courtesy of Governor.
Your time is up, I'm told.
This is courtesy, of course, of the first regime and also the second regime.
Finally, talk about the general delivery of services and whether citizens of Wajir are compelled to pay for ambulance fuels and buy the spares for the fuel.
Yes. For that one, I am not aware of anything like that. Nothing has come to our attention on that issue. Because what I know is the ambulance services are free. We normally make, as a technical head in the department, I'm actually involved in the preparing of the budgets and the annual work plans. And we've sufficiently put in enough budget of about 25 million for the referral system. And there's an annex I've just shown.
Yes.
21A.
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 Yes.
As you can see,
summary of referrals.
Yes, summary of referrals.
Yes.
This is the source is the Wajir County referral registers that we used.
Yes.
And in terms of the costing, we use the number of DSA allowance that the driver will get in terms of referral, the number of days they'll spend.
Yes.
Fuel, we looked at the mileage of the ambulances.
Yes.
So that we get the exact figures.
Yes.
So as you can see, I'll just save time.
Correct.
If you look at it, the total comes to 45 million.
Yes, 379,400.
379,400.
Yes.
And this is the data for the financial year 2019-20, where there was the alleged issue of people paying for ambulances.
Yes.
And we had budgeted for 25 million, and we noticed that the amount went a bit higher. But what we did, the referral unit actually shares some cost centers with general administration.
Yeah, so
things
this
like fuel and.
So this amount expended on these referrals, is it indicative of how operational the referral facility is?
Yes.
Does it indicate to a failed and a collapsed health system?
No.
Is there anything else that you'd want to add before I yield you to Senior Counsel Mohamed?
Probably the other thing I need to add, before devolution, we actually, I don't know if it's the right word to use, we inherited
Yes.
about 11 ambulances.
Yes.
The county government, the first county government, procured 8 ambulances.
Yes.
And the current regime also procured 3 ambulances.
Yes.
And we got 1, which is a donation.
Yes.
From IGAD. But still, because of the poor road network and the vastness of the county, we have frequent breakdowns. Yes. Just wanted you to note that.
Okay, witness will be cross-examined by my senior learned friend, Mr.
Okay, thank you, Senior Counsel Ahmed Nasir.
Yes, Chairman, thank you very much. Dr. Somo.
Yes.
I will start where we just left. You say, first, you told that the budget, the annual medical budget is about 2.4 billion.
Yes.
That is fairly impressive, isn't it?
Yes.
To have a budget of 2.4 billion.
Yes.
Yes. Now, and you said the population of Wajir is about 769,000.
Yes.
And the country is vast.
Yes.
I mean, up to near Masabet.
Yes.
And this
Ethiopia.
side Somalia, Ethiopia.
Yes.
And it's your evidence that during the last 4 years, if we calculate the budget of health is about 9.6 billion shillings. Yes.
The last,
since this government came to power,
you said 4 years.
Governor Mohamed.
Okay. Okay.
It's about 9.6 billion. Eh?
Yes.
And you want to tell us that with a budget of 9.6 billion, such a vast county like Garissa or Wajir, I'm sorry, with a population of 700, you bought 3 ambulances. Just 3 ambulances.
Yes, we bought 3 ambulances, but good quality ambulances.
We'll go to the quality.
Yes.
But 3 ambulances of a budget of 9.6 billion.
But what is the budget of health? I think you said 2.4. We also have other competing priorities.
So let's move on.
Yeah.
You bought 3 ambulances.
Yes.
How many of those, you said there was 3 ambulances by this, the previous government had 8, and then you inherited 11 from the national government in 2010.
Yes.
Obviously those are not working.
They're not working.
Yes. So,
not all of them, some are working.
Listen, how many ambulances are functional that you can send from Wajir and pick a patient in Bute? Or the border at Horofarar?
About 14 ambulances.
How do you have 14? Count for me. You had 8 by the previous governor, 3 by now. That's 11. You have about 11.
No. We said 8 by the previous regime, 3 by this regime. That's 11.
Yes.
Plus 1 from IGAD. Yes. That is 12.
Yes.
And from the national government, you still have 2.
Assume on a given day.
Yes.
You have 20 emergencies.
Yes.
1 in Kutulo.
Yes.
1 in Habaswene.
Yes.
1 in Modogashe.
Yes.
1 in Bute.
Yes.
And 15 others somewhere else.
Yes.
How will you prioritize whom you will send it?
God forbid that happens.
It happens every day.
It doesn't happen. God forbid, don't pray for us. But in case that happens, we've done zoning of the ambulances so that one ambulance at a specific area can respond to an a case in another
When
sub-county.
an ambulance leaves Wajir, it goes to Bute. How many hours does it take on that rough road?
We already have an ambulance at Bute.
Yes.
Stationed at Bute.
Yes.
Yes.
And Kutulo?
Kutulo, we have one at Kutulo and one at Tarbaj. Yes.
So how many do you have in Habaswene and Modogashe?
Habaswene, we also have one. We have one at Sabuli. We have one at Diff. Because Wajir South is close to half.
You have distributed. It means you have nothing in Wajir town.
We have in Wajir town 2 functional ambulances we've put in Wajir town.
Now let me ask you. Let me ask you. Look at 21C.
21.
21C. This just. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Now, I can see also from your job employment, you joined it 2016.
Yes.
So you're also in Governor Wajir's government, eh?
Actually joined in 2012, Wajir.
12, eh?
Yeah.
So during that time...
During the national government.
During, let's just do a devolution, eh?
Yes.
You are there now for about 10 years.
Yes.
8 to 9 years of devolution.
10 years.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
You have a budget, if we say a budget of about 20 billion.
Yes.
You have spent 20 billion on health. Estimate roughly, we are 9.6 in this government, another 9.6 in the other government.
No.
How much?
The first budget I remember was 1.4 billion.
Yes.
And we are increasing
gradually.
So I can't say that figure.
Let's just take an average of 1.5 times 5. That's 7.5 plus 9. That's 15 billion, eh?
Yes.
During your time, eh?
Yes.
Look at the chart on page 21C.
Yes.
With a budget of about 16 billion.
Yes.
You have added one scan.
Yes.
You have added one intensive care unit.
Yes.
You have added one renal unit that doesn't work, I'm told.
Yes.
You have 30 laboratories.
Yes.
You have added one radiologist unit.
Yes.
And you have 4 theaters. Just 4 theaters in a county as big as Wajir.
Yes.
Haven't you slept on the job? Unsoundly, if I put it.
We have done another theater in Eldas. We are just waiting to post a medical officer. There's another theater in Eldas, which has been done by the county.
How do you justify a budget of 15 billion?
But you have not talked about the salaries that you are paying.
15 billion. 15. And you are here telling us that you have added one renal unit, you have added one theater, you have added this.
But
a budget of...
But 15 billion, almost 8 billion goes to salary.
Where do you take all this money?
And also other recurrent is also there. Huh? I'm not an economist, but if you pay salaries that amount,
let us come back to...
That's a huge investment in terms of human resource.
Let us come back to these hospitals. You said you have 122, but you have 42 that are not operational.
Yes.
So you just have the buildings. That's what you're saying. You have the buildings.
Yes.
You just need the machines and the
human resource.
Human resources.
Human resource.
Yes. Now, you know, every logical person will ask you, why do you build 42 units or some 42, what do you call them? Health facilities. You build 42 health facilities at X cost, and then it's not operational at X year. Isn't it a way of making money so that money is spent?
Actually, most of these projects are ward-based projects.
Just answer my question. Why do you build 42 units at X cost, leave them unoperational at Y year, and lose all that money?
Maybe through the chair. As I said, this is a vast county, and building all those facilities is actually a good thing. But in terms of recruitment of human resource, the wage bill is also ballooning. But
let me take you to this COVID. Eh?
Yes.
You said you are trailblazers, but it broke down.
You had?
You said you are trailblazers, and you are one of the first counties.
Yes.
To have it.
Yes.
But the machine broke down.
Yes.
Up to today, it's not working, isn't it?
You could not get the spare part in Kenya.
Answer my question. Up to today, it is not working.
Yes, it is not working, but you have a new machine.
And when will that machine be operationalized?
We are waiting.
God willing. God willing.
God willing.
Yeah.
It's not the only county that got through this project.
Just answer my question.
What I'm aware is that they're coming end of May, a team from Ministry of Health, and the supplier to come and do the training, end of May. So by 2nd June, inshallah, I think you can come visit Wajir.
And test myself.
And test yourself.
Now let me ask you, who is your deputy director?
I have 3 deputy directors.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, there's one called Dr. Adan.
Yes.
He has his own hospital?
Yes.
What does he do for you? Does he supply you oxygen?
I am not aware of that.
How can you not be aware? You are in charge of health. How can you not be aware?
I'm not aware of that.
Do you have oxygen in Wajir? Or is your plant that makes oxygen inoperational?
The plant is non-functional.
You get some from Elwak in Mandera, isn't it?
And also Nairobi.
Just answer. Do you get from Elwak?
Yes.
And the rest you get from
Nairobi.
Dr. Adams Ladran Hospital, isn't it?
No, I'm not aware of that.
How can you be not aware?
The hospital also has a CEO.
Yes.
Who's an accounting officer also, and we have also the chief officer. So I cannot know who has been awarded what in bringing oxygen. What I just know is that there's oxygen.
Isn't Wajir a place where doctors do business with your hospitals?
I'm not aware of that.
You are not aware of so many things, isn't it?
I'm under oath, so I have to speak the truth.
Yeah. Why is the renal unit in your main hospital not working?
It is functional.
Why is it not working, I said?
It is working.
So the renal unit is fully functional?
Yes, as far as I'm concerned, we have 6 dialysis machines that are working. There was...
How many are not working?
We only have 6.
So all of them are working?
All of them are working.
So the renal unit is fully operational?
They're all working, but there's one challenge that happens.
Yes.
These machines were under the MES Managed Equipment Services program, their list, and the salty water that is in Wajir normally destroys the membranes, and the company that supplied this is called Angelica under the MES project, and they have replaced that membrane close to 8 times, and each membrane is 150,000. So they told us we cannot pay for it anymore. And currently now, we have to do it ourselves. And in terms of this financial year, we've put a desalination machine so as to help us in that saline water.
Finally, as I conclude, how many doctors do you have in Garissa, in Wajir?
Wajir, we have...
Doctors, I'm not talking of clinical doctors, I'm talking of doctors. Yes, officers. Medical doctors, yes.
We have...
Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery.
We have 50.
50.
24 and study leave.
So you have 26?
26, yes.
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 And you pay for those who are on study leave?
Yes, we pay for them.
Yeah.
And I think there's an annex which I attached.
Yes, I've seen it.
Whereby we talk about the doctors.
Yes.
And you need to know that we only, before the advent of devolution, we didn't have a single consultant. We did advertisements, we could not attract anyone to Wajir.
You have one Ethiopian, I'm told.
So we said we are going to do a long-term investment by sending the doctors. And once they come back, this will actually help us. It will reduce referrals, it will reduce maternal complications, and yeah, because you can see in the annexure.
Now, out of these 26 you have, how many are surgeons?
Let me come to the annexure. It's 21B.
Yes, how many are surgeons out of this?
First of all, we already have one surgeon who has come back. Dr. Jamal Abdi has come back.
Just answer me, how many surgeons do you have in Wajir County?
Currently, we have 2 surgeons. The ones still on study leave are another 2 surgeons.
So you have 2 surgeons?
Yes.
Where are they based?
We have 2 surgeons based at the county referral hospital.
In Wajir?
Yes.
So if someone wants a surgery in Modogashe, what happens?
Actually, according to the health standards and the Ministry of Health,
answer me, what happens?
A level 4 hospital should have 18 consultants. We only have 2.
I'm saying, what happens if you have a patient in Modogashe who wants surgery, urgent surgery?
The medical officers will review.
Yes.
If there are cases that they can handle,
yes,
they will handle, because they can also do surgery. If not, the patient will be referred.
To Wajir?
To Wajir, yes.
Okay.
And the reason we've sent people on study leave is to make sure that we have consultants across all the sub-counties.
Thank you very much, Chairman. I have no further questions for that. Thank you very much, Doctor.
Okay, thank you.
Just a short
It cannot be short. Make it 2 minutes.
Yes. Dr. Ray, kindly confirm whether or not all the monies allocated for health has been put in good use.
Can I?
Confirm that the money allocated for health has been put in good use.
I think so. I'm not an accounting officer.
I'm saying,
but
you have value for money.
Yes, I have value for money. Yes.
Good.
There's value for money. Yes.
Confirm that the unique circumstances under which Wajir County fights itself, security or insecurity included, has largely affected performance across the entire region. Yes?
Yes, it has.
And that Wajir is not unique to the situation.
Yes.
This Dr. Aden. Yes?
Yes.
Do you know whether he supplies anything to this hospital?
To be honest, I'm not aware of that.
Yes.
But
has there any evidence that has been tendered that he contributes or rather supplies?
Nothing has reached my office.
Yes.
I'm not aware of that, but we can follow up. Maybe the chief officer and the CEO
you
can
say
follow up
that
on that, but I don't know that.
There's a problem of workforce because of the challenges Wajir faces.
Yes.
And that is a challenge that is unique to the county.
Yes.
To an extent that you have to cater for the doctor's study leaves.
Yes.
Would in ordinary circumstances, would Nairobi find itself in such kind of circumstances?
No. Because once they advertise, a lot of people will apply.
The Mogadashe issue, kindly confirm whether you have put into place mechanisms of mitigating the suffering of the people.
Modogash is in Garissa County, not Wajir.
Finally, the 42 unoperational hospitals, is there a population domiciled in that area?
Yes.
Do they require the facility?
Yes, they do require.
What has affected the workforce?
As I say,
insecurity, correct?
Yes, insecurity, high staff attrition.
Yes.
Transfers.
Yes.
Desertions.
Yes.
We have all that.
Do you attribute that to the governor?
No.
Good. Secretary, you'll be sought for clarifications.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Council. Very well. Honorable Senators, anybody wants to seek any clarification? Senator Kiyika, Susan.
Oh, thank you, Chair. I think there is a machine you referred to. I'm not sure if you called it the PCR machine.
Yes.
And you said it still has not been installed or you're waiting to train people.
Yes.
And it's one of the machines that helps to test for, say, the COVID virus.
Yes.
And at the moment, you don't have capacity waiting on this machine.
Yeah.
What are you doing at the moment as you wait on this machine?
We are sending specimens to National Public Health Laboratory, and we get the results within 24 hours.
And those are the ones you're saying you're airlifting or something like that?
Yes, the ones we airlift.
Wouldn't it make more sense for the county government to move with speed as far as installing this machine, training the necessary staff, so that you shouldn't even be waiting to launch, or I don't know what word you called it.
Yes.
But make it a priority so that maybe in the next week or two something is happening as far as that. It just seems to make sense in the middle of a pandemic.
Making follow-ups, and currently the team that was doing installation last week was in Kwale, and they're going to another county this week. So they're actually really working hard. But I'm pushing them, and they assured me by the last week of May they're going to do it.
Great.
And that's why I said by June 2nd, but it could even be earlier.
Okay.
Yes.
That would make sense given we have a pandemic that can't wait.
Yes.
Now, very quickly, I think it was 21B, or is it a 6? It's a B, I imagine. The one where you have the names of, I assume, doctors, and then where they're studying, the courses.
Yes, 21B, yes.
Okay. So I was just curious, how many doctors do you have employed by the county government of Wajir? Like, would you know?
50 doctors.
About 50?
Yes.
But now when I look at this 21B, I see you have 22 who are on study leave. Is that right?
Yes.
And these 22 are out or are a part of the 50?
Yes, they are part of the 50.
Now, doesn't that seem a bit, I mean, granted, we want people to enhance and get better education and specialize and all that. But doesn't that seem very poor management of human resource? I mean, if half of the doctor population is away studying, you're paying salaries, I'm imagining?
Yes, you're paying salaries.
What is the, what kind of, I mean, okay, let's back up a bit. So assume I'm a doctor and I work for you in Wajir County.
Yes.
And I want to join University of Nairobi and become a specialist in whatever.
Yes.
So do you just approve that, or do you have steps where maybe I have to wait for some to come back, or do you release some people, hire others as they go study and come back? Or what kind of, or are they protected in a way that you have to give it to them and keep their slot? I'm just wondering, because 22 is a very big number out of 50 in a population of 700,000.
Actually, we did a training needs assessment before we started sending people on study leave, and our priority was to have at least 2 specialities, as in each specialty at least to have 2 consultants, and we had nothing. Chair, we had 0 consultants. Actually, the first consultants in the first government, we could not attract anyone. We sent people on study leave. So we actually even had to get a doctor from Ethiopia on contract. We gave him a work permit through all the procedures that were followed. The board approved. We were that desperate. So for us sending, actually the last financial year we sent 3. And the reason we sent those 3, because we didn't have female consultants. And all the 3 were actually female. And there are people who are going to do gynecology, and most of our women prefer to be attended to by a fellow woman.
Makes
so
sense.
That's the reason we did.
Okay.
But actually right now we want to put a stop to it until we get most of them back. And this year we expect, I think I've written a duration of study, if you can see.
Yeah.
You can see most of them are actually coming back.
And finally, on that one question, so when do you have a contract where they sign so that if you pay for their study leave, then they have to come back, or do some finish and then go to greener pastures?
Through the chair, we have bonded all of them through the magistrate court in Wajir, and they have been bonded the duration of their study.
Okay.
If it is a 5-year course, you'll be bonded for 5 years.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, well, thank you. Senator Petronila Were.
Thank you, Chair. You've been the County Director of Medical Services for the last 10 years?
No.
Since before the advent of devolution?
I was confirmed in 2016.
Okay. Yeah. So you've also told us that the health docket takes the highest chunk of the budget?
Yes.
Okay, rightly so. And health really was the selling point for devolution. So we have no problem with it taking the highest share. What I want to know is, how have you ring-fenced the health funds from abuse, from misappropriation as the Director of Health Services? How are those funds protected from abuse? Secondly, has the county suffered any challenge, for example, the challenge of electricity to connect machines or equipment, like that equipment provided in the medical equipment scheme? So have you suffered any challenge of that nature? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Through the chair, the first question on ring fencing, I think this is actually a challenge in all the 47 counties, and probably can only be solved through legislation, because you have a big challenge. Everything goes to CRF, and they're always competing priorities. But for us doctors, health is the most important thing. So that one, maybe through the legislation, I will humbly request the committee members maybe to also, as you're also fighting for devolution, I think that is one thing probably, if you do that, you'll leave a legacy. The second one was on the issue of the managed equipment services, the leased equipment. It is true we're having a challenge. This hospital has a transformer of 250 kVA. The power consumption is 600 kVA. So at the moment, our CT scan is not functioning. We have gotten advice from KPLC to buy a larger capacity transformer, which the county has done. We have bought 1,000 kVA transformer. We were also advised to construct a transformer house for that transformer. And this transformer is a dedicated transformer just for the hospital. The 250 kVA is outside the hospital, meaning we're also sharing with other residentials and other buildings. But this 1,000 kVA will be dedicated to the hospital, and it can also be used for future expansion. So currently what is remaining is a control panel. We're also told to do a control panel. Once that is done, KPLC will come and install. So at the moment we've reached the stage of the transformer house. So I think probably if the budget is passed, I think that is one of the priorities we've identified. Even the oxygen plant is not functioning because of the power issue. So once that is sorted, I think things will be good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Senator Kavendu. Madama.
Yes, Chair, thank you for this opportunity. Just a clarification. This machine that you said that it broke down and there is no spare part in the country, and you've ordered a new one, isn't it also possible to order for a spare part from outside? We have many cars and many machines here without spare parts in the country, but people request for them from outside. Don't you think ordering for that spare part and then having both machines will help Wajir County better?
Yes. Actually, through the chair, once we could not fix the machine, we got communication from Ministry of Health that we are getting this new machine. So once we reach that level, we just said it will be wait for that machine that is coming, and meanwhile continue sending samples. And of course it's at our cost, the county's costs, sending the samples. We do specimen referral, and if you look at the guidelines sent by the Ministry of Health, you'll see that only around 35 facilities are down that are conducting tests, meaning the rest are actually sending samples. And the reason why we're actually lucky is our laboratory is one of the World Bank projects, East African Public Health Laboratory Network, which was done by World Bank. We had 5 labs, similar labs: Machakos, Wajir, Malindi, Kitale, and Busia. So our lab is actually ISO certified by the Kenya Accreditation Society, and this accreditation is done every year. So the last one was done 6 months ago. So I think it was more economical just to wait for that machine, and actually that machine was superior, the one that we've gotten. And it's not the only county that has gotten broke down. We had a similar case also in Busia.
Okay, thank you. Any other senator? Okay, Senator Outa.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to ask the witness, and I know truly as a doctor is alive to the COVID-19 situation in Kenya. And he has told this committee that the oxygen plant is not working. So where do you get your oxygen plant to be able to mitigate on the COVID-19 pandemic?
Through the chair, we get these supplies from Nairobi, and also some from Elwak. So we have almost 50 oxygen cylinders that are connected. But this is not sustainable, I agree with you. That is why, as the technical head, I'm actually really pushing hard for this to be a priority in terms of installing that transformer. And this is something that I'm very passionate about, getting that oxygen plant working. Once we get that oxygen plant, we can actually supply even to the sub-county hospitals, which will be a plus. So meanwhile, all of them are actually using cylinders.
Okay, I think that seems to be it. Thank you. You are, oh sorry, Senator Sakaja.
Just a quick one. I didn't intend to ask earlier. Just following up on what Senator Uta is asking, and the doctor is saying he's really pushing hard for this to be a priority. Who are you pushing hard?
As I said, I'm actually involved in the preparation of budget. So I've made sure it's included in the budget.
And which budget? This current budget cycle?
This current budget. It's still a draft budget. We've done at the department level. Actually, they talked about UHC being 20%. It's actually 30%. So for this financial year, we've done 30%. It's a requirement by the
I'm
national
asking
government.
about the specific, the plant.
Yes, we have put it.
How much is it?
In the draft budget.
What is the figure?
It was the quotation we got was 5.8 million.
5.8?
Yes, for the control panel.
So 5.8 million is what is standing between Wajir and getting the oxygen plant working?
Yes.
Wajir received, I think, a certain amount of COVID funds. None of that was used for oxygen?
What I know, Senator, is it has not been done, and there was no budget for it in the current budget.
So what were the other priorities on COVID funds, if not oxygen?
I'll agree it's a priority.
Chair, that's it.
Okay, thank you. I think you are released.
Thank you.
Next witness. You can swear the witness.
I, Abdi Abdullahi Hassan, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before this special committee in respect of the matters before the committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Chairman, this is Abdi Abdullahi Hassan. His statement is in the file that contains the witness statements, and we will principally just be going through his statement. He will introduce himself, and he will highlight the relevant parts of his statement so that we save on time. So please, again for the record, introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, my name is Abdi Abdullahi Hassan.
Please speak into the microphone and speak up.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Abdi Abdullahi Hassan, Deputy Director, Supply Chains Management, County Government of Wajir.
Right. And how long have you done the job of Deputy Supply Chain Management?
Chair, I joined the County Government of Wajir 3rd June 2014 to date.
All right. And as Deputy Supply Chain Manager, what are your responsibilities?
Chair, one of my roles are I do support the Directorate in the preparation, in the annual procurement plan. 2, I do support the department, the departmental in the coordination, development of strategic plans for the Directorate of Supply Chains Management. Also, ensuring the implementation of Public Procurement and Disposal Act and other statutory laws, regulations in the county.
Good. Now, you know that the governor of Wajir County was impeached by the Wajir County Assembly.
Yes, I know that.
Have you seen the motion of impeachment?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the allegations in that motion?
Yes, I'm familiar with that.
Okay. And
specifically, allegations touching on procurement.
Why are you here this afternoon?
Chair, I'm here to respond to the allegation raised in the notice of motion.
Okay. Good. And those responses, are they contained in a statement?
Yes, I did my statement.
Okay. Now, I would like you to highlight to the committee the responses to the allegations that pertain to your department in your statement.
Chair, the first question starts with the irregular procurement of goods, works and services amounting to Kenya shillings 172, 751, 776. Mr. Chairman, this allegation was derived from the Auditor General Report, financial year 2017-2018. Mr. Chairman, this allegation was raised by the Auditor General in that financial year, and in that financial year, we have passed a lot of stages regarding this allegation, and I wish to confirm to the committee that, Mr. Chairman, we acted within the Public Procurement and Disposal Act, Section 58(1), which states that an accounting officer of procurement entity shall use standard procurement and asset disposal documents issued by the authority in all procurement and disposal proceeding. Mr. Chairman, they were raising issues touching quotations, and we were in line with that section. Mr. Chairman, within the same, we have used section 70, subsection 2, which states that the tender documents shall contain sufficient information to allow fair competition among those who may wish to apply. Mr. Chairman, we all know quotation is just one form, and here we have used standard tender document. Since the amount raised here by the Auditor General touches merely on the works, we have goods, works and services, but this was mainly on works. And in that regard, if you go to section 70, subsection 6, section B, Mr. Chairman, if there is any works being procured, then we should have drawings and BQs. Then in the drawings and the BQ, you should combine them with the standard tender documents. That is why we have the standard tender documents with a detailed description of where to place them, the tender date, specification, evaluation criteria was set out in the standard tender documents in line with the sections that I've mentioned. That is the first allegation.
Good. And have you relied on any, or would you like to rely on any documents in support of your response?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
What documents are these?
Supporting documents are Annex 13A and Annex 13B.
Chairman, these are to be found in a file marked N1 and N2. N.
Is not this one?
No, it is this one.
Okay, let's continue as I try to locate it. Senators, you have N? Yeah, so proceed. Senators are with you.
All right. What about the next allegation?
Mr. Chair, I need to conclude before I go to the next allegation, is that in that audit query, Mr. Chairman, the management has responded to all queries raised by the Auditor General and also other oversight bodies, including the Senate Public Accounts Investment Committee regarding the above query. Mr. Chairman, you can refer to the Senate Public Accounts Investment Committee regarding this allegation. We have fully responded, and you can go back to that. And the second allegation, Mr. Chairman, in regards to FATCO Construction and Transporters Limited, at a contract sum of Kenya shilling 34,747,105.27, this company has a lesser experience in water construction than the other bidders in the tender. Mr. Chairman, I wish to respond and confirm to the committee that first and foremost, the responsibility to confirm the experience of a company squarely relies with the evaluation committee in line with section 46 subsection 4. Mr. Chairman, if you see annex 14E, annex 14E, there is 14E, the same file, Mr. Chairman. Let's go to 14E. Mr. Chairman, in that...
We are there.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, there is the tender evaluation report in that annex, Mr. Chairman. In regards to experience, Mr. Chairman, it's an item in the technical evaluation criteria. As we all know, in the evaluation criteria, we have 3 stages. That is the mandatory stage, the evaluation stage, and the financial stage. And issues to do with experience is in the technical criteria. Mr. Chairman, if you look carefully, analyze that report, you will see there are 2 companies in question here. That is Yero Construction Company Limited and FATCO Transporters Limited. Both of them proceeded from mandatory and they have met at the technical evaluation. Mr. Chairman, if you can see,
go on.
Just want to film. If you can see the evaluation report clearly, it shows that FATCO and Yero proceeded to the financial. They passed both the technical, they proceeded to the financial. Then in the financial, they both scored, they tied. And finally, finally FATCO Construction and Transporters Limited was awarded as the lowest substantive evaluated bidder in line with section 86 subsection 1. That proceed to the third allegation.
Yes, please.
Counsel?
Yes, please.
In the third allegation, Mr. Chairman.
By the way, did they do the work?
Pardon?
Did they do the work, this FATCO?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
You proceed.
Okay. The third allegation, Mr. Chairman, it's in regard to a tender WCG's OTSP 02-2019-2020. That is supply and delivery of relief food and assorted items for humanitarian needs. Mr. Chairman, the allegation raised here is in regards to price and some items not delivered. That is, if you look at some items have not been delivered 100%. For instance, sleeping mats and tabling. Mr. Chairman, I wish to confirm that this project, this tender, was done on a competitive bidding process. It was advertised in line with Section 91. That the advert, there is a lot of stages during the advert. It ended up culminated to a framework contracting for 2 years. That is how Lely General Constructors was awarded, found to be the most responsive evaluated bidder. You can refer to the annexes. There are a lot of annexes there. From the opening, you can see Annex 16I.
Mr. Chairman, this file is marked as N Roman 4.
16I.
N. and so on.
Okay.
Are you there, Mr. Chairman?
Senators, are you with the witness? You go to file N Roman 4.
N Roman 4.
Are we together? Okay, proceed.
Mr. Chairman, in this specific tender, 12 bidders applied. Out of the 12 bidders, 6 were non-responsive at the mandatory stage.
Are you looking at any particular annexure?
Yes, I'm looking at 16. Annex
16,
The
yes.
evaluation.
What letter in 16?
16I.
16I. Okay, please proceed.
Let me go to the second question, Mr. Chairman, in regards to the supplies. There were some goods that were not delivered 100%, Mr. Chairman. I wish to confirm that those two items, that is the sleeping mats and tabling, were delivered 100% as per specified and the quantity indicated in the local purchase order. Herein annexed to prove that the 100% of the goods were delivered.
What annexure is that?
The annexes are 16O.
16O, Mr. Chairman.
16O. Mr. Chairman, 16O is the Inspection and Acceptance Committee certificate. In this certificate, before you go to 16O,
Senators, if you peruse load, you go to the orange tag somewhere there, you will get 16O.
Mr.
County
Chairman,
Government
before
of
you go to
Wajir,
16O,
Inspection and Acceptance Committee certificate. That's the one?
yes, before you go there, just go to 16M.
No. You see, you have taken us to 16O. That's where we are.
I want to take you back.
You want to take us back?
Yes.
To which one, witness?
Yes.
To which one?
Which one?
16M.
M,
yeah.
Yes. Sorry, you know this, they have, these documents are bulky.
We're using a file N4, N Roman 4.
Are you there, Senator Linturi? Can somebody from Secretariat assist Senator Linturi? Senator, you are a slow learner. Can you assist Senator Linturi? He's there with you now.
Yes. Mr.
So
Chairman,
you have taken us to O, now you have taken us to N.
Yes.
Okay, we are there.
Mr. Chairman, if
Delivery note?
Yeah.
That's the delivery note.
Not delivery, it's an appointment of inspection committee.
M. Okay. M.
Mr. Chairman, that is the appointment of the inspection and acceptance committee in line with section 48 of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act. Then you go to 16N, the delivery note.
Okay, we are together.
Go to the second page, number 6 and number 7. That's the sleeping mats and the tabling. The quantity is 3,000 and 3,500.
So what is N, you say?
N.
These are delivery notes.
Yeah, next, so to the second page of N.
Proceed.
That is there. Then we proceed to the certificate 16O.
16O. Okay, we can
Look
see
at number 1 and number 3.
Yes, we can see it.
It's
That
confirmed.
certificate
It was signed by the inspection committee down there, from the chairman to the store person. Then go to 16N.
16N.
Yes, 16N is
That's we go back. You are taking us back.
Or then Q, yes. N O Q.
MN.
16P, then 16Q. My idea, that's it.
So you want us to go to?
S13. S13, 16Q.
Okay, we are at Q. What is that?
S13. S13 is confirms that those goods were received.
What does that confirm?
S13 confirms that goods were received in good order. You know, when you have a delivery note, after the delivery note, then we record at S13. It is the counter receipt voucher that in the store.
No, I want to be sure, my friend. Who received?
The store officer, Mr. Abdi,
huh?
Abdi Kadir, the store manager.
Okay.
So,
proceed.
If you look at 01 and 03, no, 01 and 03. Then
there's another page.
Yeah. No, within that, there's 01, sleeping mats, piece quantity 3,000 received. Then, if subsequently there is folios in the ledger.
Okay.
And finally, in that ledger, those goods are available in store. They were not yet delivered. They were not yet distributed. They are available now. We can confirm that in stores. That is in regards to that allegation. Supporting documents are there. The third allegation is 10.1. That is allowing unqualified professional to handle the function of procurement function in the Department of Roads and Transport contrary to Section 47 of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act. Mr. Chairman, first and foremost, I'm not aware of any unqualified officer in my department. I wish to confirm that we normally do yearly compliance. That is, every financial year, Public Procurement and Review Authority, they do what is called staff establishment compliance check, confirming that all the procurement officers in that respect.
You are now on which paragraph of your statement?
Witness number 13.
Huh?
Page 13 in my witness statement.
Page 13.
Mm-hmm.
Page 13 is your signature, according to... Page 13 is your signature. Oh, you are talking about the allegation?
Allegation, yes.
10.1.
Yes, allegation 10.1.
So 10.1 is on page 8, not 13. So you're on page 8? 10.1?
Yes, I'm there. Yes, I'm there.
Okay, take us through.
Do I need to read the allegation again?
No, just read your answer.
We just need your answer, please.
Oh, Mr. Chairman, I wish to confirm that the Department of Roads and Transport does not have any unqualified officer, because in every financial year, for the financial year 2019-2020, 2018-2019, PPRA did their compliance check on the staff establishment, confirming that all the procurement officers in that specific department are licensed and are registered as a licensed and also a registered member of Kenya Institute of Supply Management, KISIMS. Here annexed 18A is the academic qualifications for that specific department. We have 8 officers as a procurement officer.
Those documents are to be found in a file marked O Roman 1 and O Roman 2.
That's 18A.
Yes, Chairman.
Okay, 001 O Roman 2.
Yes, Chairman.
Are we there, senators? That's another file altogether. Council Nyamodi, why are you punishing these senators? I don't see you do this in court.
Yeah.
You normally put one volume. You have made life very difficult for my senators here.
We didn't want to intimidate them with large volumes, so we broke them down
are we
matter
together?
by matter.
Now you have the file.
Chairman, a point of order.
But Chairman, once they find the files, the documents are very easy.
Senator Outa, what is the point of order?
Chair, you know, you had made a ruling before that the council of the governor would be able to have time during lunchtime to reorganize their file. And you could see the repeat thing. You know, we are having really a hard time to follow up the council through chair because there are several files. And so when you are referring us or even taking us to appendixes, we lose track of the submission, which is really an important matter to us here. So I just want to remind the chair about his ruling, which was not adhered to by the council of the government.
Senator Outa, you know, the council is doing very well, but people like Linturi take long to trace their files. The files are with you. The boxes are next to you. Just be on
I was expecting, you know, my good friend,
as soon as council makes reference to the file,
I really
you grab it.
so much.
Yeah, but we'll try. I think you are doing okay. It's only that
game for a long
time. If it will help.
Yeah.
Senators are not used to going through files, you know. That's why, but we are trying, we're doing well.
Chairman, if it will help,
yes.
If I could just perhaps inform the committee that each response or each subject matter is dealt with in a different file. So every time we start, possibly I can then introduce the file so that senators can find the file as the witness testifies, so that we don't wait for the witness to get to the documents before the files are then sought.
And I've seen Senator Kika is trying to be a good neighbor of Senator Linturi. I hope she can be of help. So we can proceed. I think we are there now.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, in a light note, I know Mr. Council Nyamodi has been in this game for a while, but also we want to acknowledge that today he has really not helped us so much in terms of reorganization. He's been in this game for a while. I know him, he's my good friend. So next time when you, just a good lesson so then we can follow up and not to waste more time. It's my good friend in a light note.
Outa, you see, you have not had Senior Councilor Nasir complain. He has the same volume of files, so just try to be on your feet. As soon as he picks one, you also grab and you follow where we are. But let's proceed. Let's proceed.
Mr. Chairman, let me proceed.
We are. I think we have the file now.
Yes.
So what do you want us to look at?
The academic qualifications.
Which is at which one now? Which page?
18A.
18A.
A, yes.
Okay, we are there.
We are there, yes.
Whose academic qualifications are those?
That is Mr. Chairman for Nuh Roni Abdullahi, the assistant director who reports directly to me and is in charge of that specific department.
Go on.
Then you can go to 18B, C, D, all of them are there. Let me go to the next allegation.
What is B? B is for this. That's somebody else.
It's for Sadia Ibrahim Farah.
And then C?
C is Mohamed Nur Adan.
Okay.
Then D is Roble Ali Maalim. Then E is Farhiya Khalif Jumale.
Okay.
Then F is Yusuf Khair Abdirzak. Then G is Fatuma Mohamed Abdi.
Then 19.
19 goes to the next allegation. That is the procurement plan.
So you have annexed this to prove what?
I've annexed this to prove that all these officers are registered with Kenya Institute of Supplies Management as a procurement professional practitioners.
Next.
Next, I'm going to the next allegation. That is allowing county officers of key secretarial departments to procure goods and services without annual procurement plan. Approved annual procurement plan by the respective CECs. For the Department of Transport, Roads and Transport, Water and Health. Mr. Chairman, I wish to confirm, annexed here are the approved procurement plan for those respective departments, signed by both the accounting officer and the CECs. You can confirm in Annex 19A and B.
Which one?
Annex 19A
And B.
These are in file O Roman 1 and O Roman 2.
The same file.
The same file.
Senator.
The same file.
Same file. Outa, I hope we are together. Senator Outa. Good. You are a good student now. Senator Rinturi, you're good? You're good, Senator? Okay.
Yes.
Next.
Okay. The final allegation is in regards that the allegation that the governor has routinely since assumed office facilitating and condoning corruption by allowing the accounting officer of various departments in procuring goods and services in a structured and services to split and structure the entire development budget of the county. Mr. Chairman, I wish to confirm formally those splitting is not allowed. We are guided by the budget approved by the Assembly, and the last financial year, the budget approved by the Assembly was program-based budget, and every item was itemized in the budget. The budget they have submitted in their allegation. Mr. Chairman, as we all know, the county government serves a vast area, and we need to be in tandem with Section 54 of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act and Regulation 154 subsection 1, which allows unbundling, so that we can at least manage to ensure that every ward, the 30 wards, receive the fair share of the county. Mr. Chairman, to ensure that enhance equity and fair distribution of resources among the 6 sub-counties and 30 wards in the county, in line with Article 175B of the Constitution of Kenya 2010.
Where will I find that budget? Is it annexed? If it's not, you just tell us it's not. We move on. Huh?
But it's in the allegations that was.
Yeah, but is the budget here?
No, it's not there.
It's not.
Chairman, it's annexed in a different file.
Oh,
I will point it out to you.
We'll have an opportunity to look at it.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Anybody who knows that we just make note where we'll see it? Any of your legal team?
We'll point it out to you in a second.
Thank you.
I'll ask them to mine that information and I'll share it with you.
Okay, proceed.
I'm over, Mr. Chairman, the allegations and the response.
Is that all you wish to state?
Is that all I wish to state in my statement?
Thank you very much. Chairman, that is all in evidence in chief.
Okay, we'll allow Mohamed Nasir Abdullahi, Senior Counsel, on behalf of the County Assembly to ask you a few questions. Please answer direct so that we don't spend a lot of time here. Okay, Senior Counsel.
Yes, Mr. Hassan, I have some questions for you. You're the Deputy Director?
Yes, I am.
So you report to a Director?
Yes, I do.
And the Director reports to?
Accounting Officer, Chief Officer.
So how many officers in your department are higher than you?
I report to the Director, then Chief Officer. The Chief Officer reports to CC, 2.
Have you seen your Director in the gallery here?
Yes, he's around.
Yes. Why did they pick on you to give evidence?
Counsel, please, let me refer to you to my responsibilities.
Just answer my questions. You know why they picked on you when your seniors are not giving evidence? Why did they pick on you?
My senior can delegate that responsibility to me.
So it was delegated to you, eh?
Yes.
Previously, you used to work in Mandera, isn't it?
No, I'm not.
Where did you work before?
Me?
Yes.
I started in the county government of Wajir.
Wajir?
Yes.
And you applied to get a job with the Kenya Bureau of Statistics, isn't it?
Yes.
What happened?
I declined the offer.
You declined the offer, or the CID got involved in the recruitment process?
No, there's not any CID. You can confirm and ask them.
Wasn't there a problem with your degree?
No, you can confirm.
Are you sure?
Very sure, 100%.
Now, how did you get the job in Wajir itself? Did they advertise and you applied?
Yes, they have advertised and they have applied.
So you're competitively recruited?
Yes, I was competitively recruited.
For this job, eh?
Yes, in 2014.
I'll ask you a number of questions, not many. And I will start with this company called Fatco Constructions. Do you know this company?
No, I don't know.
How can you not know?
I know the company name, but I don't know the other issues.
Didn't you record a statement with the Key Anti-Corruption Commission?
Me, yes, I recorded.
Didn't they ask you about the history of Fatco?
No, they did not ask me the history of Fatco. They only asked me how he or she was awarded.
And there is active investigation on this matter?
Yes, there is.
Are you aware that a bribe of 9 million was paid to get this tender?
I'm not aware.
So what is the investigation about?
The investigation was the procurement process.
Huh?
The procurement process.
Don't you know that this company is owned by the sister of one of the chief officers of the county government, Mr. Ahmed Guhad Umar?
No, I don't know that.
And that's why you gave this contract?
Council, let me respond to you, please. Fatco Construction Company Limited was awarded this project in 2017. And then Mr. Ahmed Guhad was not the chief officer then.
I'm saying this contract was awarded because of the dynamics of who works for the county government, isn't it? And that's why the Key Anti-Corruption Commission is investigating it.
Mr. Chairman, they're investigating the process. They're not investigating what was paid and the likes.
Okay, let me take you to the second one. That is what the commission, what this committee calls the Ugali case. The 3,500 pails of unga. Now, are you aware of that matter? Look at paragraph, you can look at paragraph 9.23 of your witness statement. 9.23.
Yes. I'm there?
Yes, yes. You are aware of that, that 3,500
yes, I'm aware.
Per bag, eh?
Yes, I'm aware.
Your director is called Mr. Isaac Yusuf Mohamed, eh?
Yes, he's called Isaac Yusuf. Yes.
Are you familiar with the professional opinion he rendered?
Yes, I'm very much familiar with it.
On October 2019. Yes, you have the professional opinion?
Let me remove, please. Yes, I do have the professional opinion.
Now, if you look at page 4 of that, not actually, you know, it's not just actually the ugali. If you look at all the items, from the blankets to the kitchen sets to the sleeping mats to the soaps to the empty jerrycans, mosquito nets, and then the ugali. Can you see it?
Yes, I'm there.
How many bids did you get?
We got 12 bids.
And how many were the responsive ones? Were how many?
The responsive ones were 5.
Were 5?
Yes.
For all of them, eh?
For you can see in page 4, there's T3, T5, T8, T9, T11.
Yes, I can see, but all of them, the responsive ones were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes.
Yes. Including the one for ugali.
Yes.
And the ugali one, there was one bid for 3 million. No, 3,500, 3,700, 6,700, and 7,700, and 3,800.
Yes.
Now, are you familiar with section 114C of the Procurement Act? You have been citing the law like you have gone to law school. So, are you aware?
Please read for me.
Give me a copy. Yes, look at section 114.
I don't have the act with me here, please.
Yes, yes. Do you have a copy? Give him a copy.
PFM Act or PPDA?
Public Procurement.
PPDA.
Yes, Public Procurement and Assets Disposal Act. You have what? Section 114.
Senior Counsel, we have 114 and
Yes,
114A. Which one in particular?
Yes, look at 1141C.
Okay.
First, are you familiar with what's called the framework agreements? Huh?
Yes, I'm very much familiar with it, Mr.
So this tender was one for framework agreements, isn't it?
No, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this tender was for section 141. Read 141. Section.
It's the same. It's the same. It's the same.
It's not the same.
I went to law school. Look at 114C. It says 1141C says a procuring entity may enter into a framework agreement, open tender, if C, a minimum of 7 alternative vendors are included for each category. Can you see that?
Yes, I'm seeing that.
The Ugali, you only have 5.
Mr. Chairman, I've already said.
Answer my question. Ugali, you have 5.
Ugali?
You have 5. You have 5 responsive bids.
Yes, there are 5 responsive bids.
Mattresses, you have 5.
Yes.
Jerrycans, you have 5.
Yes.
The law says you must have 7. Isn't it?
Yes.
Thank you. Now just two more areas. You are in charge of the COVID procurement process, isn't it?
No.
Who was in charge of it?
The department has a procurement officer.
Huh?
That specific department has a procurement officer. I'm a deputy director of supply chains management.
But it's your department, isn't it?
No, they report to me.
They report to you?
Yes.
Explain to us why the money was misappropriated.
I can't explain because I'm not the one handling the money.
Who took it?
I don't know.
Finally, Mr. Chairman. Finally, look at paragraph 10.29. Now, 10.29. I found your justification for splitting. I found your justification for splitting contracts so that the value of the contract becomes about 4 million, very attractive, because you said out of the 30 wards, you want to have an equal distribution of
resources.
Resources, so that people can, every ward can eat its fair share, isn't it?
Yes.
If I put it like that.
Yes.
Now, that is very attractive, and I think the chairman has asked you, can you give us a breakdown of the 30 wards so that we can see that your rationale for splitting contracts is so that it becomes 4 million and less, and there's no need for tender, becomes viable. That's very attractive. I will applaud you if you can show us a document showing that these are our 40 wards. Out of our budget for procurement, Ward 1 got this. I mean, it is an excellent formula. Where is that document?
Mr. Chairman, first and foremost, let me take you back.
Answer my question. Don't take me back. Where is that document of fairly equal distribution of the 30 wards? If you have, show us. If you don't, say you don't.
For me to answer your question, yes. I have to take you back.
Okay.
The procurement plan we have emanates from the budget. And I've already said the budget for the last financial year was an itemized budget. When I say itemized, it means everything was itemized. So we cannot give a quotation something that's not in the budget. So our procurement plan and the budget must go together. So if the budget has already splitted, because every ward, for example, every ward was given some fair share. It's in the budget, it's explicit there. So we did not introduce anything, we did not split anything. We only issued quotations emanating from our procurement plan and our budget.
I get you there.
Yes.
Now what I'm asking you is that, in line with that philosophy of fair share of the 50 wards, of the 30 wards, give us a breakdown so that we see that what you are saying is true, and our suspicion that you split into 4 million so that you don't have an open tender is not true.
Chairman, still your question. I'm not the right person to give you that list.
Thank you. That's what I want.
The right person to give you that
has not
is
been
the
called as
budget
a
and
witness.
planning team.
Yes, he has not been called as a witness.
Mine, as a witness, is to tell you that there was fair
Thank you.
and equal distribution of resources.
I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you. Councillor Nyamodi, any re-examination?
Just one quick question, one quick issue for the witness in re-examination. Would the evidence that you have led this afternoon, Bwana Hassan, would it have been different if somebody else from your department testified? If you are, the 2 or 3 people above you, would they have testified differently? Would the facts you have testified to have been different?
Even if the third person should have come here, the evidence I'm testifying here should be the same.
Thank you. No other re-examination.
Okay, honorable senators, anybody who wants to seek clarification? Senator Kavindu Mudama.
Thank you, Chair. Just want clarification from the witness. The senior counsel has just asked him about the COVID money, and he said he's not the one who took it. Does that mean that COVID money was taken or stolen?
Chair, I'm not aware whether any money was stolen nor misappropriated.
But the question was put to you just now about the COVID money, and then you said you did not take it. Does that mean that there is money that was taken of COVID?
No, there's no money taken, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Senator. Any other senator? Okay, we get okay, Senator Gidiomi.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to ask the witness. There are funds which we know was given by the central government towards COVID. Can he tell us the projects which were implemented using this money? Because I believe Wajir also had their share.
Do you know whether any projects were implemented on COVID response money?
Yes, I'm aware. They procured masks, ICU equipment, infection protection commodities, etc.
Chair, can he also tell us how much the money that was spent on masks and those other projects he has told us, how much money did he spend on every of those projects?
Do you have an answer to that?
Because he's the procurement person.
Yes, I am the procurement person, Mr. Chair, but I cannot confirm offhand because I have to refer back to the documents.
How soon would it take you to give that information to this committee?
Tomorrow is very okay.
So I'll take it, even if we are not asking that you bring it, but if we wanted, you can avail it.
Yes, even tomorrow, yes.
Okay. Senator Sakaja.
Yes, Chair, just 2 questions. If the witness can look at document file N4, document 16O.
Loud, please, I'm not hearing.
N4. 16O.
Yeah, that's, you have the bundle?
And for regarding the food?
Yeah.
Okay.
Document 16O.
Yes, I'm there.
You're there? Okay, Senator Sakaja.
There are 5 people who have signed the Inspection and Acceptance Committee. Yeah?
Yes, the 5 people, yes.
Did they individually write and sign on their own? Those are all different.
No, they only signed the certificate at once.
The document has 5 names, 5 signatures.
Yes.
16O.
The chairman, secretary, member, store person.
Yes.
Yes.
Is it your position that this document is authentic and it is 5 different people who signed next to their names and wrote their names?
It's very authentic, yes.
Sorry?
Very authentic.
Okay. And you see no similarity?
I'm not seeing any similarities.
Okay, thank you. Secondly...
Thank you. Thank you, Senator Sakaja.
Chair, secondly, just...
oh, you have another question?
Based on the earlier person, because this is a deputy director in procurement. If there's any irregularity within your department, according to you, who do you consider to have... where does the buck stop?
That individual himself.
The individual culpability?
Yes.
Beyond that, there's no other culpability or responsibility?
They are there. There's a channel. It started from the accounting officer to that level.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Sakaja. Any other person? Senators? Okay. Thank you. You are released. Next witness.
don't have it here.
Okay, we can swear in the witness. Can proceed.
I, Ahmed Guhad Omar, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before this special committee in respect to the matter before the committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Ahmed Guhad Omar. I'm the currently County Chief Officer, Water Resource Development.
How long have you performed this function?
Since October 2019.
Now, you're aware that the governor of Wajir has been impeached by the county assembly in Wajir. Have you had an opportunity to have a look at the impeachment motion?
Yes.
Okay. And you are familiar with it?
Yes, especially the part touching water.
All right. Now, why are you before this committee this afternoon?
To be a witness in response to the allegation against the governor, the impeachment motion approved by the county assembly of Wajir.
Please state that again.
In response to the allegation from the county assembly, from the impeachment on the impeachment motion approved by the county assembly of Wajir.
Okay. Now, which allegation in particular are you here to respond to?
Allegation on, and I quote, contrary to the provisions of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act 2015 and the Public Finance Management Act 2012, the county executive of Wajir, under the leadership of the county governor, gave contracts to various companies to undertake construction of mega water plants that have not been factored in the approved budget for the financial year 2020-2021.
Please tell the committee what your response is.
My response by way of statement.
And Chairman, perhaps if I can point out to the committee that the witness will be referring to documents in a file marked N Roman 6.
That's good. So you can be looking at N Roman 6 as the witness proceeds to give his evidence. Proceed.
I read the statement.
Proceed.
You don't have to read the statement. Just highlight what you have stated in the statement.
Just pick the paragraphs that respond to the allegation. You don't need to read everything that is there.
Under Section 126(1)(a) of the BFM Act, mandates the county government to prepare a development plan in accordance with...
Where are you now? Is it 1.11?
1.24.
1.24.
1.24.
Yes.
Okay.
Section 126(1)(a) of the BFM Act mandates the county government to prepare a development plan in accordance with Article 222 of the Constitution of Kenya that includes inter alia strategic priorities for the medium term that reflect the county government priorities and plans. And again, the next section 126(1)(c) of the PFM Act requires the county government to prepare a development plan in accordance with Article 220 of the Constitution, with programs to be delivered with details for each program of the strategic priorities in which the program will contribute. Next, again, to this end, the County Integrated Development Plan, which is a 5-year development plan, has provided for, under Section 107(1)(a) of the County Government Act 2012, it's a long-term planning, and it guides the annual term planning in terms of annual development plan, both which have been approved by the County Assembly. Whereas Section 104(3) of the County Government Act designates the departments within the counties as planning agencies within the county towards the development of the CIDP, which is the County Integrated Development Plan. Next is the annual plan. The annual development plan was approved by the County Assembly with terms of construction of mega plans, which the county department draws the plans and programs for implementation in accordance with Section 126 of the PFM Act. The financial year 2020-2021 Water Resource Development Department had in the ADP 4 mega plans that were strategic priorities in 3 sub-counties of Wajir, which were dependent on water tracking. The department plans and programs are then allocated budget estimates as per Section 125 of the PFM Act and submitted to Assembly for approval. When the department initiated the implementation of the work plan in tandem with annual development plan by the County Assembly, but assessment carried out by the technical officer established that most of the water pan had water from October-December rains. See Annex 17B, letter dated 2nd November. With advice of the technical team on 2nd November 2020, noting that the department had approved the annual development plan, which provided for the construction of 4 mega pan and approved budget on desilting, water pans, and other associated waterworks. The department prepared a procurement plan to capture the 4 mega pan in 3 sub-counties of Wajir as per the BBDA Act and issued contracts for the construction and excavation work. The works composed desilting, excavation, construction, fencing, and other works. The objective as the annual development plan was achieved and there was prudent use of public resources.
Thank you very much. You have referred to a few documents. Perhaps you can just introduce those documents to the committee.
They are there in the file. File N6 as annexes. 17A. This is an extract of the ADP for water 2020-2021.
17B you have referred to. What is 17C?
17B I've said. 17C is the procurement plan for the department, annual procurement plan.
And 17D?
17D is the extract of the BFM, section 126.
And 17E?
This is the invitation from Public Accounts and Investment Committee on a budget implementation.
Thank you. Chairman, that is the end of his testimony in chief, but perhaps before I give him up for cross-examination, I want to point out to you where the budget you asked is. It is in the County Assembly documents, CA3, from pages 235, in the County Assembly's documents, in the bundle marked CA3, 3, pages 235 to 317. Yes, Chairman. No, 235 to 318. 318. Thank you. Honored. The witness is available for cross-examination.
Senior Counsel Ahmed Nasir.
Yes, I will be very short with Mr. Ahmed Guhad Umar.
Yes, Senior Counsel.
Now, do you know this man called Jeff Moria?
He used to be a head of treasury.
This is my
He used to be?
Head of treasury.
And where were you at that time?
Finance.
In what capacity?
Acting chief officer.
Acting?
Chief officer, finance and audit.
So Jeff was working under you, eh?
Yes.
Is it true that you are the one who lodged the complaint?
Which complaint?
The complaint that went to Kenya Anti-Corruption Commission that led to his prosecution?
No.
Who lodged the complaint?
I don't know.
Who was the complainant?
I don't know.
Not you, eh?
I don't know.
How long did you work in that department?
Which department, sir?
The one, finance.
I think around from July to around September.
From July to?
September.
Then you are taken somewhere else?
Yes, I was taken to, I was holding an acting capacity. I was in Department of Trade. I went back there.
You know, Wajir County has, I don't want to use the word I should rightly use, but Wajir County has a history of people in position doing business through their sisters and brothers. Are you aware of such?
I'm not.
Are you aware of such a case?
I'm not.
Do you know of this company called the company called, I know, but yeah. You know this company called Fortune Enterprises Limited?
I used to know, yes.
Pardon, Senior Counsel, company called?
Do you know this company called Fortune Enterprises Limited?
I used to know before, yes.
You forgot it?
Not now. I'm telling you the fact, I'm an oath.
Huh?
I'm telling you the fact, I'm an oath.
No, but you said you used to know it. Do you still know it? So what made you forget? Before she resigned, were you a director yourself? And when did your sister resign? Early 2020. And when was Fortune given this contract for? Are you aware that Fortune was given a contract? Just to answer my question, do you know that they were given some contract? What contract was it given? Yes. Yes, it was given a contract. I will show you some document.
Councillor Nyamodi, can you switch off your mic?
Yes. Are you aware? First December 2020, where were you working? Water.
Yes.
Are you aware that in December 2020, when you are working in that Department of Water, Fortune Enterprises Limited was awarded a tender to construct a 30,000 metric water harvesting structure dam at Elgeyo Israel location in Wajir South Sub-County, tender number G this. Are you aware?
I have to check because it's not in the scope of what's written here.
Listen to me. Are you aware?
I'm not. I have to check.
It's
not in the scope of the impeachment.
Don't tell me about the scope. Just read this letter and tell the committee who signed that letter of awarding the company.
Which document is that, Senior Counsel?
I will give you the number. It is in the.
Which bundle is that? C3.
CA3, yes.
CA3, okay. Proceed.
Yes.
It's my signature, yes.
You are reading from CA3?
Yes.
It's my signature, yes.
Can you read the page you have been told to read?
319A.
CA3 page
319A, the big one.
319, okay. CA3 page 319.
Okay, yes.
Proceed.
Read that. Look at it. That's what I want.
319, yeah.
Can you show me?
Yes.
Can you see? Yes, can you see? It is addressed to who? And the subject is what? It's an award for tender, isn't it? Who signed it there? So you have, this is a tender you gave to yourself, isn't it? Or at least to your sister. It's here. Go show.
When?
Go show him. Look at the CR12. Is your sister there? Just answer my questions. You will have other issues. Do you see it's a CR12?
And it is dated 19th
December. Chair, maybe we need to be guided where that document is emanating from, whether it's part of the bundles.
19th December 2017.
It's cross-examination. I can cross-examine on any document I want.
Sorry, Chair, we need guidance whether a document can be introduced at this time, because my learned friend senior counsel says he can cross-examine on any document.
I hope it's part of what has been exchanged.
So you saw that your sister is there?
Senior Counsel Nasir, is that document with us?
No, Mr. Chairman, I was showing him
a CR to all of.
If it's not what we have, you may not show it to the witness.
It's just cross-examination.
Because we will not be able to make reference.
Cross-examination as rules.
Can you maintain your peace?
Senior counsel, Ndegwa, please, we need some decorum.
Your misconduct and your love.
Yeah.
Silly man.
Okay, proceed, senior counsel.
So you saw at that time that your sister was?
No, she's not at that time.
No, this one, the one I showed you.
No, look at that date. Senior counsel is still referring to a document not filed before the committee.
Why are you referring, senior counsel?
Mr. Chair, we need your protection from the harassment of senior counsel.
Can we have order? I thought we were looking at 319A.
Yes. So,
are we together, witness?
Yes, 319.
We are 319A. It's a letter dated 3rd December 2020. Is that correct?
The award letter.
Pardon me?
For Fartoon, the one addressed to Fartoon.
It's addressed to, is it Fartoon or Leliu?
No, Fartoon.
No, okay, let me...
Okay, there is Fartoon, which is 319B?
Yes.
Yeah,
so,
we are there.
So a letter of award was made to Fartoon.
Yes.
You admit that your sister used to be a director sometime back. Kitambo.
Yes.
So you awarded a tender to that company.
Chair, senior counsel is still referring to a document that has not been filed before you.
Counsel Ndegwa,
yes,
Counsel,
Chair.
I hope we are together. The question is being put on a document appearing at page 319B of volume CA3.
Yeah.
Am I right, senior counsel?
Yes.
Yeah, but he's referring to directorship of a company, and that document is not with us.
Mr. Chairman, I think you
I think if I'm following the proceedings properly, he asked the witness about a sister, and the witness accepted the sister was a director in a company, and the witness said the sister resigned some times back.
But Mr. Chairman, more importantly, why don't you protect me from this delinquent disruption?
Counsel Ndegwa, it will proceed well if you allow
to make it
Ahmed
worse.
Nasir, counsel for the county assembly, to ask his questions. Yeah? Because that's cross-examination.
Yes, and Mr. Chairman, I asked him a question, and I told him, is he aware that his sister once upon a time was a director of this company? And he said yes. He said she has resigned, and I have no problem with that. And that's where we are.
I think we are proceeding very well.
Yes. Now, I'm putting it to you that, okay, let me first say, when was this contract awarded, and when was payment made?
I'm not even aware of the payments.
Payment?
Yes.
So you are not aware that
my work is just to award and to make sure it's committed and the work is done.
Is the work done?
Yes.
But you are not aware where the payment was made?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
You haven't received anything?
Nothing. Nothing, sir. That's it.
No, I'm asking a question. Did you receive anything?
No.
Okay. I will wind up. Now, we can leave Farton there so that you can be a little bit more at ease. Now, water, what's your annual budget? What is your annual budget? 900 million. And how much is development?
530 there.
500. Do you have any bending bills in your department? About how much?
How much?
I mean, this is your department. How can you not know?
I cannot be. I don't have, sir.
Such an important matter like bending bills, you don't know? Will you be surprised if I tell you that you have a bending bill of 418 million?
I have to counter check.
You have to check, yeah?
Yes.
Are you familiar with this company? This company called Potato.
Potato?
Yes.
I have to check, sir. I don't have it in me because these are all things that I carried.
Okay. Show him paragraph.
Just show me, yes.
Show him paragraph 62 of our first document, the one you are just looking at.
So, Senior Counsel, what do we record? Shown paragraph 62 of which document?
Of
CA 3 or which one?
the same one, the same one.
Same one?
Yes.
So, yes, shown paragraph 62 of CA 3.
Yes.
You want me to read?
Yes.
This misconduct has been going on. For instance, a company by the name Potato was awarded a contract to Wajir water supply December 2016 after successful completion of the project. The county government of Wajir failed to pay the contractor, leading to recourse for the courts. We filed a suit before the Garissa Law Court and judgment was delivered and decree was executed for 21 million in damage cost. We are aware that this company has been paid the judgment amount due to debt have not been paid. In utmost the company known as Layli and Fartoon.
Yes, just, I think that's enough. Are you aware of that case? Yes. That old case? Up to now you have not paid, is it true? So that old case of how many years is it? Yes, it's about actually it's about 10 years old, and you have not paid him. Yeah? The case was filed in Oh, okay, yes. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I thought the case was 2012. It's 2019. So it is. It's a number of years, maybe 3-4 years.
Yeah.
And you haven't paid, eh?
Last year we paid because we have other cases like this.
And are you aware that Fortune was given the award and paid within 4 months?
I'm not aware of the payment. I know I have committed.
I'm putting to you that Fortune was given a tender and it was paid within 4 months.
I don't know of the payment.
Because it is your sister's company.
I don't know of the payments. I don't pay. I'm not in finance.
Thank you very much. I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you. Hold on if there's any re-examination.
No re-examination.
No re-examination. Honorable Senators, anybody wants to seek any clarification? Anybody? Okay. Then you are released. Next witness.
Thank you so much, Chairman.
Chair, on a point of order.
Yes, Honorable Senator Outa.
As a matter of procedure, I know the witnesses were given 3 hours. And I could see they have 6 witnesses. Are you going to make a ruling?
3.5. 3.5.
So my request would be, will they work within that 3.5 hours? They have 6 witnesses.
So how many minutes are they remaining with? Okay. So we need to finish with the other 2.
How much time is there, Chairman?
You have remained with 30 minutes. So maybe you will elect, they adopt their statements and they go direct to cross-examination. Are we ready? Okay. You can swear the witness.
I, Adan Kalmoi, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before this special committee in respect of matters before the committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, So help me God.
Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Adan Kalmoy, the Acting Director Accounting Service in Department of Finance and Economic Planning. I make this statement in response to the grounds of concerning finance accounting in the petition and notice of motion as here underlined. Rather than going through my statement, Mr. Chairman, I wish to adopt my statement wholly. With it are annexures, A1, containing copies of letters submitting reports.
Chairman, the witnesses' statements are in a file marked A.
Okay, you can look for a bundle marked A. Bundle marked A.
1A.
Here.
Yeah, but it is marked faster. This is what they gave us.
Okay, proceed.
A1.
Please go on.
And this allegation.
If you can.
Outa, are we together, Senator Outa? Huh?
N1.
Okay.
M and N.
Yeah, man, I'm a good student.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then K1.
J and K. J and K, Chairman. File A, J and K, and M. Please go on. Introduce your documents and state what they prove.
JK contains response on violation of Section 81 of the Public Finance Management County Government Regulation 2015. And then A1 contains failure to account financial resources allocated to the county appropriated by the county assembly by failing to provide quarterly expenditure reports. In it are copies submitting reports to the National Treasury, Controller of Budget, Auditor General, the county assembly itself. And then the last one is on allegation violation of Section 19 Public Finance Management Act, which requires the county government to keep complete current records of all banks. In it are bank reconciliation, special report committee, letter requesting advisory from the National Treasury, payment plan, and list of companies paid. So everything here.
Would you like to produce your statement and the annexures contained in the 3 volumes that you have referred to before this committee?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Chairman, the witness is available for cross-examination.
Okay, Senior Councilman Nasser.
This is Eunice Sheke. Okay, I was looking at the wrong one. Yes, Mr. Kalmoy.
Yes.
You said you are the acting head of Treasury.
Accounting Service.
Huh?
Director Accounting Service.
Acting?
Yes.
How long are you acting?
3 years.
Why does everybody in this county act for so many years?
I think that's the role of the county public service.
Is it a way of putting you on your toes?
I can't. I'm not the employer, not the employee.
But you will have preferred to be confirmed, isn't it?
Yes.
Are you related by any chance with the governor or his wife?
No, none.
Huh?
I'm not related to them.
You're not related with his wife?
No.
You're sure?
Yes, sure.
Or you have ceased to be related, eh?
I am not related.
Now there's a document. You know there's that logo there. Remember? Yes, show me. Now, in your job as a director for accounting service, just educate us. What does it entail?
A lot. It has a lot of responsibility.
No. What does it entail in a very holistic manner?
Supporting the chief officers, report writing, preparation of budgets, a lot. Part of the transaction cycle of the county.
So one of the important things is that you prepare budgets.
Support
budget.
Yes.
And the budget of
for
the
Department of Finance.
Yeah.
Support preparation of budget in the Department of Finance.
When the budget is prepared, it captures everything in terms of revenue, expenditure, both sides.
Yes.
Of the fiscal.
Everything.
Yes. Now, is it possible to, in Wajir County, is it possible for the executive to give a tender when it's not budgeted for?
Depending on.
So it's possible?
It's possible because there's a emergency.
Yes.
Under the Emergency Act it allows, but for others no.
So it is possible to give tenders when it's not budgeted for, according to you?
But I think those are procurement issues. I cannot, let me not lie about it.
Huh?
Those are procurement issues.
No, they're also budgetary issues.
No, it has nothing to do with budgetary issues. If there's no budget, no procurement.
So if there's no budget,
there's
no procurement.
Yes.
And if there is procurement without budget, it's a misconduct.
Yes.
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 You are not the right man, I know, but are you aware of this issue we just discussed of the 4 tenders that were given when there was no budget?
Which, where?
The one for the, what are they called? 1 minute, I'll get it. I'm sorry. What are those water pumps called? Yes. They were water pumps, eh? Water pumps. Okay. Okay, now let me take you to your yes, let me ask you about, are you aware of bending bills?
Yes.
Are you aware of bending bills of the county government of Wajir?
I think it's a departmental function. I can't know.
It is?
Departmental issue.
It's not your department that deals with it?
Yeah, no, we only deal with finance.
Finance, eh?
Yes.
Now there's this, look at paragraph 7.31.
Where?
And 7.33. 7.33, you say that the county executive has complied with the provisions of the law with regard to preparation and submission of a quarterly financial reports to the National Treasury Controller budget.
Yes.
Did you submit that to the county assembly?
Yes.
Where is the evidence you gave? Annex. Show me. Which? Can you show me?
F1 and a sample. We just submitted sample. So.
Which is good to tell us on
F1 on
which bundle? Where?
On A1, annexure A1.
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 Yes, annexure A1, F1, a copy.
A1 is this one?
No.
Push your him. Where did you?
It starts with the 1A, so
1A, yes.
That's the one you want us to look at?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's the one. A1.
A1.
So where?
Then go to page F1. F1 within the.
Where is
F1?
Where is F1?
1F, yes.
1F.
Yes.
Okay, we are there.
I'm not there yet.
It's okay, Senior Counsel.
Yes. Yes, the one of 1F.
Yes. A sample is there. Another one. There were two. I don't know where the other one is.
It's not. I can't see the date.
You know, it's a photocopy. We did photocopy. So.
Can you see this implement?
Yes, the logo. Yes.
Yes. Is that the logo of the county of Wajir?
No, it's the one for national. But this is the one we use it.
Huh?
It's the one we use. For all, it's the one we use for all our reporting.
Why do you use that? Why do you use this national and not your local there?
It is the same. The logo is the same.
Huh?
If you can see even the others, the same. The template is from National Treasury, so.
Because my suspicion is that this is not true.
It's to your end.
This is not true. The next document shows the Wajir County Executive Report and Financial Statement. And I think
you can start with 1C. It is the same on submission to the National Treasury.
Now let me take you
to the Controller of Budget. Is the same. To the Auditor General is the same. To the County Assembly is the same.
So I think you have cooked up, and I will show you how you have cooked up. Just turn 3 pages.
Where?
When you're at 1P, just turn 3 pages, and you will go to what's called the Wajir County Executive Third Quarter Report and Financial Statement. Are you there with me?
Where?
This document. Just 3 pages from one.
Senior Counsel is numbered Roman up to.
Yes, Roman 3.
Roman 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Can you go to Roman 3?
One.
Look at Roman 3 at the bottom.
3.
1D, 1C.
No. 1B, Roman 3 at the bottom.
Yes, 1B.
Are you there? Can you show him this man? Show him this document. It's Roman 3 at the bottom.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, you're there.
Yes.
Can you tell the committee at the top, read for us the top, the one that starts with Wajir County Executive.
Quarterly report, financial statement for the year ended March 31st, 2021.
So you are saying that as of March 31st, 2021,
yes,
the Wajir County Executive is as follows.
Yes.
Then you put on the chief executive, chief officers.
Yes.
Look at number 2.
Ado Usman Ahmed.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you know what his job is?
Decentralized unit and town admin.
Is that his job as of 31st, 2021?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
When was he taken from that job, do you know? 2019.
I don't know exactly.
Now look at number 11.
On the list?
Yes.
Yes.
Yusuf Tayyip Abdi.
Yes.
CCO Water.
Water, yes.
Is that his position?
No.
When was he taken from that, do you know? 2016. Look at number 19.
Ahmed Guad Umar, Medical Service.
Ahmed Guad Umar.
Yes.
It says CCO Medical Services.
Yes.
Is that true?
No.
That's false, isn't it?
Yes.
I put it to you that this is a fake document you have prepared. Even you can't get right.
It's not that only, maybe it was...
Let me finish. I put it to you that when you look at the officers who were transferred 3 or 4 years ago, when you look at the implement or the logo of the national government, when it shows that the document you have served in these 3 offices, which is the Senate, the National Treasury, yes, and the Senate is stamped twice, and then you have shown us that you have served the County Assembly in another document.
All these are documents you have prepared when the governor was impeached.
No.
And that's why you can't even get right such simple things like the officers who were transferred from the department 6 years ago.
Not even, they were not there 6 years ago.
You have cooked up this.
No.
I put it to you.
There's nothing called cooking up.
So you
This is a
boiled it.
financial statement, financial records. So there's nothing called cooking up.
Now look at this document. My colleague will show you. Look, Mr. Chairman, I will give you the citation of that.
Yes.
Can you see that letter?
Yes.
That letter authorizes what?
A withdrawal of funds.
For what purpose?
Development fund.
Just on the next page.
Yes.
Those are the companies that were paid.
Yes.
And those companies, when that money was being procured,
Yes.
there were a list of outstanding companies that supplied goods on pending bills and they were to be paid, isn't it?
I think that's the role of the chief officer of finance. He's the paying officer.
Huh?
The role, that is the function of the chief officer of finance to decide.
So he's the one who gave you that list to pay?
No, not paid. I'm not the paying officer.
No, I'm saying the list.
We just provided the list from the records.
Okay. The list is not yours.
The list from the record of records.
But you authorized the letter payment.
No, these are different.
Huh?
These are two different.
Yeah.
These are for me that went to the controller of budget, and these are list of the companies that were paid from the same funds. They are different, totally different.
Now look at the paragraph. Look at.
Can you give us the citation, please, Senior Counsel?
And maybe, Chairman, if we can ask the witness to speak into the microphone so that his testimony can be
speak
captured.
to the mic, please. The citation of the document.
Yes. Show him page 216. Mr. Chairman, I want him to look at page 216.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the citation so that we move together.
Yes. Look at
the one he was,
our first document.
And the one he has answered questions on?
It's the same.
How do we record it? Oh.
Okay.
So that is CA3?
Yes, but let us first give you this one. This one is there. It contains the same document, but it is M and N and Roman 3.
M and Roman 3.
Nyamodi can maybe put it better. This one. So give it.
So which page were you making reference to?
First, let me.
MN.
Mr. Chairman, I want to show him two documents.
Yes.
The first one is the letter that appears at page 216.
Of
216 of CA3.
Page
216.
Okay, so you are showing him page 216.
Yes.
Of
216 of CA3.
CA3.
Yes, there's a letter written by the witness, Mr. Kalmoy, on 26th of November 2019.
Okay, we are together now.
Now that letter appears, that same letter also appears at 15A of the governor's documents, which is, is it M and N? M and N, Roman 3 in bracket.
The same document?
The same letter, yes. The same letter appears as 15A in a document called M and N in bracket Roman 3.
Yes, but this one is different. Page 15A.
Where will we get it? At 15, is it 15C?
15A.
15C?
No,
or
A.
15A. 15A. 15A is a different document.
So this is yours.
15A
No,
is a different document.
216.
Senior Counsel?
Yes.
15A talks of 12th Parliament, 4th session.
I don't know. Maybe my learned friends can explain. It's called, the document is called M&N, Roman 3.
And it's marked at 12A.
Chair, on a point of order.
Senator Uta.
Chair, could the council really guide us on these documentations? You could see he refers to M and N. And when you want to get to the appendixes, like the one I'm holding, there's nothing. And we've been having a problem since then. And I know, like I said, Council Nyamudi has been in this work for a long time. And I wish he could have been able to do better than this as a lead council.
Okay. Senator Uta, you will intensify your effort. I think I've got it now myself. You have it, eh?
Yeah, this is it, but we do not have that appendix.
Being a layman, you are doing very well. You are doing very well. So we are there now, Senior Counsel. I think we are there now. You can pose the question.
So, Mr. Chairman, we have shown the witness the letter at page 216, which is also 515A.
Yes.
And it is a letter written by the witness himself.
Yes.
Now, that letter was for the payment of 199,237,488 for the grant of credit. And Mr. Chairman, if you turn it to page 217, if you turn to page 217, you will see a letter from the Office of the Controller of Budget, Stephen Masha Ngoa, who signed it, wrote a letter to the County Assembly and said, by virtue of Article 207 of the Constitution, the reference is the same. I hereby grant credit to the county treasury on account of county development exchequer for that amount. And you can see, Mr. Chairman, the list of the companies to be paid appears at page 218, 219, and 220, and 221. So the witness, I'm asking him, is a simple question. Are you aware that those companies that were attached to the letter at page 217 were not paid?
They were paid, I'm aware.
They were paid?
Yes.
Where is the evidence?
It is 15D. 15D.
15?
D. 15D and M and N.
So of the same document, eh?
Yes.
Okay, that's 15D. Senators, are we there?
Yes, yes, we are there.
Okay, Senior Counsel.
Yes, they appear, Your Honor, for simplicity, they appear both at 15D and 15A, the next document to 15A. It's the same companies.
Okay. So we record your answer that those companies were paid as evidenced by the document in 15D.
Yes.
Now, now look at very carefully. Look at page 218.
Yeah.
Of CA3. Look at page 218, 219, 220, and 221
I don't have
of CA3.
Where's CA3?
Yes, that one.
Control of budget. Yes.
So you are showing him
Mr. Chairman, I'm showing him
CA3, yeah?
Yes, I'm showing him page. I told him to look at page 218,
219,
219
and
220
of CA3
and 221 of CA3.
Yes.
Are you there, witness?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Now, in those lists, look for 3 companies. Look for Moshi Investment, Mposhi. Mobish. I'm sorry, Mobish Investment Limited. It was paid 3.637 on 20th May.
Which page?
Yes. Have you found Mobish Investment Limited? Or look for Golbo Holdings Limited.
Yes, Golbo Holding Limited. Golbo Holding Limited, yes.
Where have you found it?
In 218, I think.
Page 218, yeah?
Yes.
So I'm telling them.
What number is it?
Number...
In page 18, what number?
78.
Huh?
78.
Number 78.
Yes.
Come, man. But what page is this? And this one's the list. They were not paid.
Yeah, no. From the list, only some of them are paid.
7 and 8.
Yes.
Now look at page 227 to 228.
Another one.
So, Senior Counsel, do we say that the question on those one is dropped?
No. I will come back to it, Your Honor.
So we move to 2?
2 and 6, eh?
Okay. Now, shown page 226. Yes.
Yes. Now at page 226, because this is authentic, Mr. Chairman, and it will put us in a better position. 226 is a statement of account, Central Bank of Kenya, account number. You will see that it's account Wajir County Development. So at page 227 to 228 are the companies that were paid.
No, it's not true. Even this statement is a wrong statement.
Which
How
one?
do you know?
So let's pause here.
I want to challenge the council. This statement is not for Wajir County Development statement. It's a wrong statement.
Talk loudly. We can't hear
It's
you.
a wrong statement.
Which one?
This statement that you provided here.
The one at 227?
Yes, 227.
Bring the one. So you are saying why is it wrong?
Yes, because it has no authenticity. It's neither generated from Central Bank or Wajir County Treasury.
Chairman, perhaps if I could ask the committee to note that the Assembly is in the habit of collecting documents and labeling them conveniently. This is one such.
This is what you said.
So we'll record. You have been shown that statement.
I didn't hear. What did my learned friend say?
That my learned senior can hear is that I will urge the committee to note that this Assembly is in the habit of collecting documents and labeling them conveniently, like they did with the witness in the morning. This is one such that is labeled as a bank statement from Central Bank, and the witness has responded as to its authenticity.
So I think let's get clear, Master. You are saying that document is not what Aden Kolmoi.
It is not a true statement. It neither generated from Central Bank.
Huh?
It neither generated from Central Bank or Wajir County Treasury.
So do you work in Central Bank?
But there is a...
Answer my question. Do you work in Central Bank?
Since I'm a signatory to that account, there should be at least a letter, a request. There should be something, at least.
No, but are you saying that because there is no letter accompanying, it can't be from Central Bank?
Yes, before Central Bank issue this statement, they have to get a note from Wajir County Treasury.
Look at page 227.
Is a bank statement, yes?
Do you see the companies that were paid?
This statement is...
No, just answer my question. Do you see the companies that were paid?
Yes.
Look at the company that appears at one. Look at company number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at the company called Arak Construction Company.
Yes.
How much was it paid?
But you're telling me to look at a statement that I'm...
No, just look at it.
How can I look at it, a statement that I don't even...
Mr. Chairman,
I have a challenge with it.
Can the chair please tell the witness to look at that statement?
So, first of all, you want us to record. What's your comment on the statement first?
It is not Wajir County Development Statement.
So we'll say you have said it's not Wajir
County Development
County
Statement.
Development.
Yes.
Now proceed then now. We have taken note of that you have disowned it, but you cannot answer the question.
But can I check something that or a comment?
No,
something?
we have recorded that you have disowned the statement.
Okay.
But you can still answer the question. But we have recorded that you have disowned it.
According to you, the genuine list is the one that appears at 15A or 15D.
Pardon?
The genuine document is the one that appears in 15D.
I said the paid list.
Yes, the companies that were paid are the ones.
Yes.
That's the genuine list.
Yes.
How much were they paid?
I don't have the total, but I can see the...
I thought you said you are signatory to the account.
So, Senior Counsel, we are at 16D.
Yes, 16D.
16D.
15, I'm sorry.
15D.
Yes. So how much you are paid?
From where?
This list of these companies, how much?
There, you can see the total, you can add it, because I don't know the exact...
So you don't know how the amount that was paid? Is this the list that you are authorized to pay? Authorized in the letter of... What was the letter? Yes. Is that the list of the companies you are authorized in the letter that appears at page 217 by the Controller of Budget?
For your information, the Chief Officer of Finance has the to pay any company that is eligible for payment. That's at the IB level.
Okay. So
yes.
No problem. I'm asking you a question.
Yes. Nobody who can tell me to pay company A or B or company C. The Chief Officer has the discretion to pay any company you wish.
No. Okay, let's go back a little bit.
Okay.
When you are making this requisition,
yes,
what did you request?
The
to pay to pay people who did work for you.
Yes.
Did you share with the controller's budget the list of the companies?
It is not mandatory.
No, I'm asking you. Did you share?
No.
You didn't share?
Yes.
So you just wrote a letter and say that send me...
You attach work plan, the budget, and there's other statutory requirements that are required. The Form A. So it's not... you don't attach or add.
So when the Controller of Budget wrote you the letter of 2017...
Yes.
And attached the list of companies that should be paid, that's not binding on you?
On the companies that to pay?
To be paid?
Yes, not binding.
You can pay as you want?
The companies that you want, yes.
Okay, it's fair. That's fair.
Yes.
Yes, let us finally, I think I have one more question for you, and this is on the emergency, the Wajir County Disaster Management Act.
Yes.
Are you familiar with that act?
Yes, the PFM Act.
Yes, it provides for certain emergency situations.
Regulations, yes.
In paragraph 9.23, you said section 19 of the Wajir County Management Act establishes the County Disaster Management Fund administered by the county executive members in charge of finance. Prior to the amendment, the act did not require the then administrator to seek approval of the county assembly upon payment made from the county disaster management fund. Is that true? So if there is no provision in the local act, what happens?
You follow the local.
Huh?
You follow that act.
And if there is no provision?
I don't know really.
Are you familiar with the provisions of the...
I'm not a lawyer.
Of the... What is the public... No, the public management. It's here. Are you aware, are you familiar with the Public Finance Management Act?
Yes.
Does it provide for, if there is no provision, if there is no specific provision in the local act? Yes, are you aware?
Pardon?
You said there was no requirement for seeking approval in the Wajir County Disaster Management Act of 2014.
Yes.
So in other words, there's a lacuna, there's a gap.
I don't know really.
Huh?
I don't know.
I thought you said... Okay, anyway, look at section 1, show him, look at section 135(4) of the Public Finance Management Act.
Yes. It was.
Can you be given that act
Yes.
so that it looks at the section?
Mr. Chairman, I'm referring the witness to section 135(4).
Okay, 135(4) PFM.
Oh, yes, and I will read for him. I think, let me read, just listen.
Yes,
eh?
yeah, just read this.
Section?
Section 135(4) of the Public Finance Management Act.
Okay.
This is what it says: except as provided by subsection 5, the approval of the county assembly for any spending under this section shall be sought within 2 months after the first withdrawal of the money.
Yes.
So it says that you must seek the approval of the county assembly.
Yes.
Within 2 months.
Yes.
Have you sought? Yeah? Yes, but you told the committee that there is no provision in that act for you to seek approval from the county assembly. But there is an act that says that if there is that gap, you must seek. So are you saying that you can spend money without appropriation by the assembly? Yes, that one I know. That one I agree with you. But are you aware that under section 135(4), you still have to seek their approval 2 months after you have spent? Okay. So you did not comply with this section? Answer the question. Did you comply or you did not?
We complied.
Huh?
How can we comply with something we don't have?
So you did not comply? Yes or no?
No.
Thank you. That's all, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, thank you. Bana Aden, any re-examination?
Yes, just a few issues that I would like to get the witness to clarify. Bwana Kalmoi, you have been shown a document at page 226, 227, and 228 of the County Assembly's bundle CA3. And it has been put to you that that is the statement of account for an account held by Wajir County with Central Bank of Kenya. What is your answer to the question whether or not that is a true and authentic statement of account? Speak up. Okay. Now, in respect of the payments, in respect of the letter of the 10th of December 2019, you have adopted your statement, and that statement is a statement before this committee. I would just like you to re-emphasize, for the purposes of clarification,
yes,
what is set out in paragraphs 12.3.5 to 12.3.8 of your statement. 12.3.5 to 12.3.8.
Yes.
What do you say? Just go on.
On 9 December, the Chief Executive Office, the Council of Governors, received a letter dated 5th December 2019 from National Treasury Planning addressed to Elgeyo County as settlement of eligible pending bill, from which the following excerpt of the communication reads: as indicated in our earlier circular, the National Treasury is mandated to intervene at the county level for purpose of expenditure in case where the county government are involved in serious or persistent material breach of the law relating to public finance. Such serious material breach has been elaborated in Section 94 of the PFM Act. Please note that failure to make the payment when they are due is material breach. In light of the above, you are required to provide the National Treasury with a repayment plan clearly specifying how you intend to clear all the eligible pending bills. The repayment plan should specify the age of the pending bill, with priority given to bills incurred in earlier years, amounts and details of payees, description of work done. Please note that the future disbursement will be subject to provision of the required information payment in line with the repayment plan. Failure to settle all eligible pending bills may result to the National Treasury invoking Article 225 of the Constitution and stops transfer of funds to your county government. This may include withholding of release, conditional grant to your county government for the remainder of financial year 2019-2020. On receipt of this communication from the National Treasury as above, the Accounting Office of Finance had to prioritize payment of pending bills to avoid the county grinding to halt in a situation where National Treasury invoked provision Article 225 and stop the transfer of funds to the county government. Despite the justification above, the companies that were not paid as per the monies received on 10 December were still paid in subsequent requisitions.
Thank you very much. My learned colleague, Mr. Ndegwa, has one issue he wants the witness to clarify.
On one, Mr. Kalmoi, Senior Counsel Mohamed has put to you whether you are required to seek approval for the expenditures. Yes?
Yes.
And it is your evidence that the approvals are an ongoing process, yes?
From where?
I'm asking. Senior Counsel,
yes. I think you start by saying Senior Counsel referred the witness to the provisions of Article 135(4) of the PFM Act.
Yes.
I think that's the question that was between Senior Counsel and the witness. Then now you can seek your clarification.
Mr. Chairman, my learned friend is asking leading questions in re-examination. And that's an elementary principle in the law of evidence, which I expect my learned friend to know.
So having known that that was the question, now you can seek clarification.
Mr. Kalmoi, you are referred to Section 137 of the PFMA Act.
Yes. For the record, it's 135, subsection 4.
135, subsection 4
of the PFM Act.
Correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Mohamed Nasil, Senior Counsel, was seeking your evidence whether you are required to seek that approval and whether you sought it.
From the County Assembly?
Yes.
We have not yet.
And you said that the fund is not created under the PFMA Act?
Yes.
Where is the fund created?
Under Wajir County Disaster Management Act.
In that act, act number what of which year?
2020.
Is there a subsequent amendment to that act?
Yes.
When did the amendment come?
It was around May 2020.
Did the amendment find the payment paying, or it found them being done?
The amendment included some statutes from the PFM Act.
So during these circumstances or during these transactions, Were you, or could you have sought for that approval when the law does not require the same?
The time is yet to arrive, so we'll seek within the limit.
You were asked a question about the payment of a company, and you said, you recall senior counsel.
Counsel, I thought you said you had one question.
Only, this is the last one.
Okay.
Chair, you recall senior counsel asking you a question about the payment or directive to pay companies by the control of budget.
Yes.
And you said that the chief officer has the discretion of paying companies, yes?
Yes, yes.
You said your evidence that he pays only the companies that have met the eligibility for payment?
Yes.
Had the companies that you paid met the eligibility criteria?
Yes.
No further questions.
Yes. We are done?
Yes, we're done with the examination, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, Mr. Adan Kalmoi, I will now request if any of the honorable senators wants to get any clarification from you. We start with Senator Petronira Were.
Mr. Kalmoi?
Yes.
Okay. You stated in your statement, paragraph 8, that there is no county emergency fund.
Yes.
In Wajir.
Yes.
As expected from the PFM Act.
Yes.
110(1).
Yes.
Is there an emergency fund by any other name?
We have Wajir Disaster Management.
Is there a fund? There's a fund for it?
Yes.
Have you ever sought approval for expenditure for that fund from the county assembly?
We submitted the first 2 years, but within the provision of that act, it never required us to submit. It's seek approval.
So you are in agreement that you have not set up a county emergency fund as per PFM Act?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Senator Susan Kika.
Thank you, Chairman. My question would be as a follow-up to what senior counsel had asked you. So you're telling us here that the procedure or the way you do things when you make an acquisition, and under that acquisition you break down, because for example in this case, without being completely exact, you are asking for 199 million shillings for development to pay debt.
Yes.
That's what I had seen.
Yes.
But from the list that you used and forwarded to the controller of budget, or is it to the controller of budget?
Yes.
Was different than the list that you then used to pay those bills.
Pardon?
And let me rephrase that in case I'm confusing you. I understand and I got it that you disowned the paperwork that was submitted by the county assembly.
Yes.
And disowned that those are the list of companies that were paid.
Yes.
However, going by the paperwork submitted by the county executive, and this is 15D, the companies I'm looking at that you paid are not the same exact companies as those that you forwarded when you did the acquisition. So are you saying that is proper?
No.
Because even when I add them up casually here, like I quickly added them up and it adds to about 160 million, but the acquisition was for 199 million.
Yes.
So it seems there is a discrepancy.
Yes.
The companies are different.
Yes.
I would imagine that, and having worked as a speaker, I know those games where the county executive acquisitions even for the assembly, but then decides what to release, what not to release. Shouldn't it be lawfully followed that this is what we acquisitioned for, to pay company A, B, C? Then when you get the money, it must be that company A, B, and C are paid, and it is not then proper for you to go pull company X, Y, Z.
No, in my earlier statement, I said it's the chief officer who can shed more light, only that I provided, based on the requisition, from there were some follow-ups, the letter from the National Treasury telling us to pay pending bills. So we have to, what was in the pending bills were paid, what were not pending bills were paid in the subsequent releases. We just added the pending bills.
Is the chief officer here or not here today?
No, it's not with us.
Because my concern really is for the millions of Kenyan suppliers and people.
But in the requisition, we do add work plan, the work that was done, the nature, the amount, and everything. So the description is there.
But do you see the mischief, though? Then you could technically just forever pay the companies you favor and not pay those that you don't, or the ones, you know, like it looks improper.
Yes, yeah, but I think it should, in the act, or there should be a legislation on the same.
Okay.
So there's nothing guiding us now.
So you kind of do what you want.
Yes, there's nothing guiding us.
Senator Legura.
Thank you, Chair. Okay, the question I wanted to ask is almost similar to what Senator Susan asked. But, okay, I'm just surprised when the witness says that the lists have a discrepancy. But if you look at it on the face value, the list on 15A and 15D look just like it's just the same list with only heading changed.
for that year, right?
I said, although the word medium-term strategy, we could not understand what that is, because we have county fiscal strategy, which is a medium-term strategy. We have the debt management strategy, which is a medium-term strategy. Although I don't understand what the Assembly meant by saying medium-term strategy, we responded to Section 123, which they quoted.
Which does not have.
Yeah,
this.
which I believe that the county government of Wajir does not need to prepare one, because we have not borrowed and we are not anticipating to borrow.
So did you prepare one for the previous years?
We have never prepared since the inception of the county government.
Okay, thank you.
Senator Sakaja.
Yes, Chair, quick one. For this expenditure, kindly, that was entered into, that was not budgeted for. I think it's the water department. What is meant to be done after that?
The accounting officer should seek supplementary budget to the county treasury, and the county treasury seeks approval from the county assembly.
So was there supplementary appropriation?
I'm not aware for that case.
You're not aware whether there was supplementary budget on those items after the expenditure was done to regularize the expenditure?
Yes, there's no supplementary.
There was no supplementary.
The supplementary gives timeline of you have up to 60 days.
So that was not done?
Yeah.
A follow-up?
A follow-up question?
Yes, just a follow-up. Has the county government ever borrowed money, borrowed any loans?
No.
Okay.
Senator Gidiomi.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want the witness to tell us whether the pending bills have all been cleared, because he gave an indicator that by 2019-2020 they had not completed paying all the pending bills. Have they now been paid? And if they have been paid, what is the balance? What do you need to pay? The other question is the statutory deductions. There is non-remittance. Have you now finished remitting the statutory deductions?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. In respect to my statements and the pending bill that I referred to, it is the audited pending bill from the financial year 17-18. That pending bill, all eligible pending bill that arose from the Auditor General's contracted consultant has been cleared by the county government of Wajir, and that is annexed as 4E. Let me confirm. No, 2E, 2020 budget review and outlook paper by the national government.
Do you have any pending bills that have not been paid by the county government as we are sitting here?
Mr. Chairman, pending bills is a continuous thing. It arises as a result of many reasons. One of them being unreleased funds by the National Treasury. The other one being unrealized revenue that was projected in the budget. Pending bill can only be ascertained as at a certain date. And as a practice by the county government, we date it at the end of every financial year. So for the one discussed, the one annexed by the county assembly and referred to in the allegation, it referred to as at 30th June 2018, and all eligible bills arising from that audit has been cleared as evidenced in the 2020 National Treasury Budget Review and Outlook paper. Just like a bank balance, because your bank balance is today this, tomorrow is a different thing. Pending bills is also like that. So if you receive money today and you pay, then you have reduced your pending bills. if you have committed a project and you have not received the payment, you have incurred a new pending bill. So I think that's a continuous process that I cannot say this is the pending bill and this exact amount.
As of now, how much of the pending bills have you not paid?
I don't have an exact figure.
You don't have what?
I don't have a figure.
Okay, thank you. Any other senator? Okay, I think you are released. Thank you.
That is the close of the witnesses for the governor.
Okay. It's been a long day.
Chair, on a point of order.
Yes, Senator Outa.
Chair, you had the council say that that's the end of the witnesses from the governor. And Chair, this is a house of record from yesterday on your ruling. I think you clearly could recall that you issued a summon. Could the council tell us what happened to the witness who was meant to appear before this committee at 9 a.m. Just for the record, Mr. Chair.
Yes, I was going to make a communication, Senator Outa, but it's good you have raised the issue. Yeah, we have gotten an update from the office of the clerk, who is the one tasked with serving summons on the witness by the name Osman Abdi Jimal. And I'm told that despite all the efforts having been made by our officers, they have not been able to trace him, to serve him with summons. So as per our standing orders, we cannot issue any punitive orders against this particular witness because we have not been able to effect service. And I think the major challenge is the timelines we are working under. You know, the orders were issued yesterday, summons are expected to be served today, and the witness to appear here today. It has not been possible. So Council, that's where we are. That's the situation as we speak this evening.
That is well noted, Chairman.
Any comment, Tracy, Ahmed Nasser?
No, Mr. Chairman, I will give everybody the benefit of doubt in this matter.
Okay, thank you. So it's been a long day. We still have one. I think there is one more business we need to transact, which is your closing remarks. We had accorded each of you 30 minutes each. Do you want to get a cup of tea? We take a small break.
Yes, Chair, we get a healthy break.
Yeah, we take a small break of is 20 minutes okay?
20 minutes is it fine?
Yeah? Yeah, we come back to listen to council. Yeah? I'm sure they just need time to put their thoughts. Yeah, they organize their submissions. So we'll be back at 7:15. Then we'll give each party 30 minutes.
Okay.
And tea is being served at the lounge for senators and at the dining for our guests. There is tea.